Hello, casters, and welcome to today's Elestrals webcam premiere tournament. My name is PKSparkxx, and my energy is turned up to 11 because I get to commentate this awesome format that is brand new with the meta that casters are still starting to exploit. So today, with my co-casters, we're going to see what exactly everyone is bringing to the table. To my left, we have Kaycreigh. What happened, PKSparkxx? How you doing?
I am so excited to be here. Like you said, the meta is developing. There are new things that could be surprising us today. And personally, I cannot wait to see all of that unfold.
Absolutely, it's going to be such a good time for anything, and there's no one better for us to talk about this with than the world finalist to my right, Shurit. Shurit, are you having an absolutely good time today?
Absolutely, PK. I am very excited. I can't wait to see what people are going to bring. I'm wearing the Vipyro pin to honor Brewlock's victory. Let's see if fire's still on top or if someone's brought something spicy to take it down.
Similar to Stratomoth at the beginning of Sunstrike format, I think at this point fire does have a huge target on its back, and people are going to be trying to snipe it out of the meta so it doesn't show up in the top spots again. But we're going to see what our casters are going to be bringing up as we talk about what they're going to be competing for. Our top 32 casters get an amazing amount of prizing, but look at everything that you get. I know myself, I am gunning for top 16 so I can get this playmat, but our top 16 casters, top 32 casters all get qualifier points. At top 16, that's when the material prizes start coming out.
Exactly. Like you mentioned, PK, as of top 32, you're going to be getting those qualifier points, which of course, those are the points that are going to qualify you for the 2027 Worlds. And of course, once you hit 250, that means you have your ticket. So top 16 and moving forward, like you said, those gorgeous, gorgeous physical prizes, which are, the playmat, the Hera, PK. I know that one is like, that is calling your name, but absolutely gorgeous prizing for our casters here.
Yeah, and anybody who enters is going to be walking away with something. We've got those official tournament packs that are going to be sent out to everybody. And what's better than opening up some packs? I mean, you might just pull the Stellar Quackle, I've had a lot of fun opening this. We're going to have over 200 packs get shared out today, and it only gets better as you do progress through the day and get a higher placement. So fight for the higher placement to get more packs to open. That's what I'm always doing.
There's honestly nothing I enjoy more than opening Elestrals packs, especially with Sunstrike that you can purchase or shop Elestrals. This set has just been phenomenal and ending all ways. So, hey, what better to do than compete in an awesome game and open more amazing product? I'm just saying it's right there for you. But I want to look at what's been happening in 2027 so far. It's been a huge year for the game of Elestrals. Look at the 6 casters who have already been qualified for Worlds by winning these tournaments. And look at the decks that they've been using. You're starting to see a little bit of similarities there.
So last tournament, actually, Shurit and I were both here for it, and I think that we are still thinking about it. Of course, after the ban list, everyone was like, what is going to be the best deck? No one quite knew, except for apparently Brewlock, who said it is in fact Fire Discard, and I personally think that Fire Discard is still so well positioned. Brewlock using it expertly, showing off all the tools that it has, not only removal, not only all of these ways to get cards into the underworld, including memorably in that finals, a Gorgon's Gaze was actually willingly sent into the underworld, something I'm personally still thinking about, but it was such an incredible day of casting. And Skids coming back for the run back. Skids now 2 tournaments in a row, a runner-up. I think that that's a caster who's got to be looking for the top spot today.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Skid make it to the finals 3 times in a row. 3rd time's the charm, they say. So we'll just have to see what happens, right, with that one.
these casters are showing up, and you're starting to see a similarity between what cards or what elements people are gearing towards. We're seeing a lot of variance on fire decks right now. So I'm curious to see, and here we go right now, if fire is going to convert to the top. But similar to the thunderstorm that's happening outside my window, Hera is still clapping up to the #1 represented deck.
I think that this makes a lot of sense. After having talked to some fire casters, Hera is apparently one of those strategies that it really does struggle against, while it seems to be really well positioned against everything in the meta. So while Hera being the most represented deck, it also kind of feels a little bit of a counter meta pick, considering that Fire has taken it the last few premieres. I really love to see all of these different archetypes present. And, weird, PK, you mentioned Moth having been such a presence for so long, and I don't even see it represented here today.
Yeah, with this list, I mean, it's not really anything that's surprising. I mean, this is what we saw last premiere with the field being very wide, and I expect that we would still see that. It's a very diverse format, so Fire may have won the last one, but we have to see if we're going to get into this meta that's going to be rotational, where Fire's good and then other things are good.
So want to make clear that these are the tournaments that the decks we saw from the last event. So Champion of Hera was the most represented last time. So the curiosity is still there about if Hephaestus will rise to the top or if other people are going to be heavily targeting it. But still, everyone still makes fantastic points, where I think Champion of Hephaestus is a list where people are starting to understand what Fire does, and you can choose your flavor of Fire. So whether or not you want to do Soul Fury Discard, whether you want to do Hephaestus Artifact Turbo, all of that is up to you. But I think Fire still has its own similarities there. So I'm curious to see from last week's tournament which ones are moving up to the most represented today, which we'll find out very soon. But Champions of Poseidon, little spoiler alert, Drag Kid is one of my picks. I think it'll be massive. And here we go, the top spots for today. I was not expecting Dionysus to pop up to the top. And is that Dog Abyss beside him?
That is a strategy that we did, in fact, see in the last tournament. But I was not expecting to see it being the #1 represented pick as well. I think it is quite shocking that Soul Fury is so low on the totem pole here. Of course, the Champions of Hephaestus and Soul Fury do have a lot in common, with a lot of the core cards being the same. That Volkari's Champion of Hephaestus is one of the strongest cards in the meta, honestly, the game altogether. And especially now with Tongs of Hephaestus, it's so strong, and both of those are strategies that get to take advantage of that. Champions of Hera being here represented, I think that this is all really, really cool to see, but I'm with you, PK, that Champions of Dionysus being the #1 represented deck, super shocking to me.
Yeah, when I'm looking at this, I'm looking at the top 3, and I'm thinking of removal. All of the top 3 decks have access to removal one way, shape or form, and it's gonna be who can do it the most efficiently to, play around the other person's engine. We saw in the last premiere that Tongs is very powerful in Hephaestus. Dionysus could be a good counter to just Daze the Elestral that has the Tongs on it. So if there's anything that's not here that could surprise us, it'd be something that can beat these top 3. I always have a soft spot for Fish, because what beats Rockin' a Hard Place and Eddie?
You mentioned the top 3, but don't forget Keon Neandersloth is right there alongside Hephaestus, so it is there as well. And the one thing that Neandersloth hits best with is persistence. You can have all the destruction and removal you want. As soon as Neandersloth leaves the field, a Paleoth is coming back. I will Ultra Stars back to my Paleoth from Keon, and now it's right back to the field. So you can destroy it as much as you can unless you're hitting multiple pieces at once. Neandersloth, without the right amount of removal, could be enough to take out any of those other top 3 decks. Really interested to see how that one plays out. And I love seeing Champion of Ares in the top 6 as well. 5 casters are playing with it, so we are going to see how it goes. But I still believe that there's a lot to explore with Champion of Ares. Right now, let's talk about some of the top topics leading who are leading the qualifier points leaderboard, because after the last tournament, we've had a huge shakeup in who is here. Look at these top 16 casters. We have so many who are on the cusp of reaching the world qualifier point threshold of 250. These champions are showing up and showing out. They're all trying to compete for that travel stipend as well. So everyone is still being loud and proud about Elestrals in their competition. But these casters, Brulok, Spicy, Sausage, Cthulhu leading the charts, Six, these casters are just consistent, if nothing more.
Yeah, I'm always watching the leaderboard here because, you know, we're still early on in the season. There could be a lot of shakeups, and a lot of people are just climbing the ranks here. They're trying to get as many points as they can, like you said, for that stipend. So that's something I'm always watching to see, you know, who might be that 17th place and if they can shoot up over the next couple of events to start gunning for those top couple spots.
These casters are all fighting hard, and especially with what the top casters are doing. We don't know exactly who will be showing up, because we have had people show up from the back end and say, hey, I'm back now. I'm winning the whole darn thing. Hey, look at my starter deck. Whoops, I made it to top 8. You never know what's going to happen when it comes to Elestrals tournaments. In the case you guys did not know, if you take a starter deck and you play it as the starter deck list, you can take any deck to a tournament that you want, which means you have a way to play Lava Rift. I'm just saying. But all the same, if you guys are enjoying the event, you guys are ready for the gameplay we're going to see right now, make sure you guys show love to us on socials using hashtag Play Elestrals. You see all the links and places right there, and I cannot stress enough, the community Discord is one of the best places to be. I can go there any time of day and talk to people about Elestrals and showing off their cards. Speaking of which, guys, I got my Elestrals promo stuff. I also have cool stuff to show off. Hooray. But all the same, though, I want to thank y'all for being here, and I cannot wait to watch these tournaments with you guys and get to the competition. But right now, I want to let you guys know that we are here on YouTube and Twitch. If you haven't done so yet, go on both platforms, because we got some stuff coming for you on the other platforms. But us, we do a lot of yapping on the back end, and we all have our own predictions regarding the competition for today. I was told to not pick 2 cards, and I wasn't going to, but I've been told I still picked those cards. So let's go into our caster predictions and see what everyone is voting with today. And I am starting with Valkyries and Drakid, because Tongs is too real. I cannot say that it's not one of the best cards in the entire format. I'm sorry. And like, Hera hates Tongs. And Drakid, there've been a lot of people cooking with Poseidon. I think now's going to be his time.
PK, I think that you've picked some very safe options here. I think Shurit and I can agree. Yeah, okay, Valkyrie's champ is good. Who could have guessed? However,
I want to explain why I didn't pick Dougie.
Yeah, the loyalty just went absolutely out the window for you, PK. Now, someone who is going to stay loyal always is me. That's right. I've got my 2 stellar. The theme of my picks is pink. I decided to go for the 2 stellar pink babies today. It's not too late. You can switch your decks. Don't let the judges tell you otherwise. You can play Zapossum today. However, that one is sort of just I love Zapossum. I love that stellar. It's probably my biggest chase in the set. Now, Lumaru champ, on the other hand, I do think that the Champions of Ares list absolutely could be a huge meta threat. It has so much available to it. The way that it's able to just load up spirits on the board, turbo out the Ruminous champ. I think that this is a great little engine, and I think that Solar is an incredibly powerful element that shouldn't be counted out. So that was the logic there for me.
You know what? Yeah. I absolutely agree with both of your picks. I think Zapossum is a very cute engine that people just haven't really explored yet, but it's consistent enough, and I have seen it do work in a game, so I think people should be considering it. Sure, you want to tell me why you stole my picks?
Well, if you remember, you actually made the first predictions. So you gave
up the back end.
you lost your chance, and now you're being punished. I've taken Dougie. He's the brother to Eddie, as you know. Eddie and Dougie are my best friends. And Riceros, you know, it's just another Riceros. There's always going to be another one. And you know what? I actually just realized they're both 2/5s. So that's cool. If I had a nickel for every 2/5 I predicted, I'd have 2 nickels.
Hey, we love a Stratus stat line, don't we? So I just want to explain. I believe in Dougie. I just don't think now's the time for Dougie. I love Dougie. Dougie's fun. But until we get that ethereal set in our hands and I pull my Stellar, it's not Dougie's time. I'm sorry. No Stellar, no trophy. What do you want me to do?
Well, apparently today, the majority of casters disagree with you, considering it is the number 1 represented archetype today. Really?
I understand. So maybe I did go a bit too safe, and I've been no. You know what? We're gonna let it rock. I'm gonna stick by it. I'm not gonna be bullied out my decisions. Check for carries and Draghead.
It's okay. It's okay, PK. You can copy the homework of me and Trish. It's all right.
Yeah, you know, you said that, and I didn't do it intentionally. I'm like, yeah, I guess I kind of did. But listen, who better to emulate than the world's finalists? I'm sorry, I have good inspiration.
It's like I said, I'm not mad about it. I'm just pointing it out.
It's gonna be a fun time. So right now we have round 3 finishing up. So make sure you guys sit tight for that. But we have a lot of things to discuss with you guys all the same. And one thing that I've been noticing that the Elestrals community has been doing is on the side of the competitive mess and really figuring out what the best decks are going to be and how to counter the best decks, etc. is that we have been cooking with a lot of random cards, just like seeing what's there and what's yet to be explored. The other day, I just randomly said, hey, Elestrals community Discord, here's Electro Knight. Build a deck with it. And the first thing everyone said is, why? I said, look at it, it's cool. There are some good brews with Electro Knight, right? Like Electrify lets you search out Thunder, I believe Elestrals from deck. So you get that out, you recycle it with everything else. Hey, who's to say Electro Knight and Opossum doesn't have a home together?
Well, see, you said that, PK, and actually I'm sitting and thinking like, ooh, Possum combo? We've got the Lunar and the Thunder. We could have the both Possums come together, apparently united under the banner of Electro Knight. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. There's something.
It's clear. But I mean, I think the tech about that was that they were utilizing Vermalord as well. So they had a pretty hefty Lunar package, and you said, Vermalord, here's a 5. Oh, you got rid of it? Well, here come my Lunars back to the field, and now I can Nexus and do whatever I want. Here's my Ascension. Here's my Electrify popping off. Now I got bodies on board. I thought from just a glance, no playtesting, it looked good. Like, sure, you agree with me, right? Like, Electro Knight got something
Yeah, I mean, look, Hera plays Quackle to do anything, right? I mean, you could just play a Quackle and then ascend into the guy. So, I mean, they hit Tadpuff. What about Thunder?
Wait, that's actually crazy. You really could just Quackle, get the Spirit on field, ascend, do the Nexus, get out the Electrify. Wait, it's actually right there.
It's yeah. We covered it.
And Hera's at the top of the represented list, and all the Hera casters, myself included, we got to talk about it. What are some other cards that you guys just like, someone please cook with this list? Okay, don't say Voldusk.
Well, then don't ask me this question.
Volumpra. Okay, I'm sorry.
Listen,
she's staring at me from behind your shoulder like, what do you mean? Don't say me.
I know. She is literally right here in the room with us.
Build me.
Hey, listen, okay, even if we're not saying foxes, I truly think that lunar phases as an archetype of cards are incredibly powerful. And we've seen casters, specifically Bo being one of the casters that I am considering, make the lunar phase package look so powerful. It has answers to everything. They can do anything. They're searchable. You have different effects when you discard them versus when you just cast them normally. There's so many things that the lunar phase package can do. And, I just think it's foolish to play lunar phases without including a fox and getting the most value out of them. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. All right, you know what? I cannot argue against that. I'm waiting for them to get into the weeds of lunar phases, but now suddenly we got Blue Moon, and we already got New Moon. We got Solar Eclipse, and we need Solar Eclipse. We got Lunar Eclipse. So I'm waiting for them to get deeper with all of that. But yeah, there's still a lot to explore with Lunar Eclipse, and I am sure that something's going to come out that suddenly blows the lid off of Volumba. Volumba? Voldust?
That's the middle one. Volclipse is the
Volclipse,
mommy.
yeah.
That's
right,
my
there we
baby.
go. But what about you, Shurit? Any card you just like, I cannot wait to use this in a deck?
Yeah, I mean, it's another Vol card. It's not one you might think of. It's Vol Tempest. I think, you know...
Which one?
The one that I can play from my second place, the OG one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking for a home for it. I haven't had a chance to break that one out yet, but, you know, I think people are afraid of a certain big bird, you know, Imperial, but I think the real big bird is Vol Tempest to be afraid of.
I think there's no bad Vol Tempest card right now. It's absolutely a card where it's just like, it's either going to jump scare you, you got a big body, or you got an untouchable body that's going to slowly burn you per turn. People are already, I mean, we've seen Krakatuga versus Krakatuga. Let's do that with Vol Tempest in finals.
Let's see it. I mean, I
it's
hope
right
you.
there. It's very
right
powerful.
There.
I do love the base set Elestrals so much, especially the bosses. Like, y'all remember, especially Elestria Season 2, how hard I tried to force my Stellar Centaur into every single list. And I walk away with my favorite card being Panzer. How did that happen?
You always got to play your Stellars, PK. I have...
You do!
I have 3 Stellar Locagons, and I'm always looking for an excuse to play one of them. I rotate them every event, though. You know, they all get a little bit of action.
Oh, wait. You always gotta play your Stellars. It's there now because I can't play it. But it's always, I keep this thing on me. All right. Number 7, Stellar Centaur. Absolutely love it. I would say, Kay, don't sigh. You have your Stellars nearby. You're on the road.
I didn't bring them.
Quick, Shurit, she can't flex. Flex back.
No, it's okay.
I tried to pull it. I tried to pull the Titan.
You didn't pull it.
I tried so hard.
Oh, you opened them all?
I did. It's okay.
Could you imagine pulling that on the road and be like,
that would have been amazing.
I got it.
I know. I would have directly texted Dan at like 4 a.m. through Do Not Disturb, been like, hey, check it out. I got the Titan.
He said, if you're on the road, you would have to stay on the road. He's going to come find you.
I know.
I need that.
Yeah.
On the road to on the run.
Yo, bars. I can't believe that challenge for him ended the way it did. Was it 68 days, somewhere around there? Just went all out.
I had called 30 days ago. I'm like, it's gonna be on poll number 6-7, and he got to 61, and he's like, I ran out of packs.
Yeah. I mean, shout outs to the code. If you all don't know, you can invest in Shatter Stars on shopelestrals.com and use the code SSBOGO, SSBOGO, to get one Shatter Stars pack, get one free. So you can dive in and have your own Stellar chase. I know Kay is doing one with Swolax of the Elestronauts. Are you chasing anything particular, or are we just going for the Stellars?
So we definitely had ones that we wanted to pull, but we sort of decided okay, instead of chasing one specific, it's more of a points situation. Okay. And I will just say, y'all need to stay tuned on that one because it has some twists and turns. It's kind of crazy.
How far out? I saw episode 3 and it was still 01. I won't spoil who, but I saw that one. So, I mean, I cannot wait to see what exactly you pulled. I've been thinking about diving in myself because I still want 2nd and 3rd Stellar Demeter. I still need my queen. Now, don't get me wrong. Love me my Hera. I need Demeter. I need. The one thing that I need the most is to see you guys in Columbus, Ohio. Did y'all know that our next Elestrals Premier Tournament is happening in person in Columbus, Ohio, November 6th to 8th, and the artwork is going absolutely crazy. I was so confused when I saw the different colorations of the Cryoblast and Stellar Cryoscorch, and then to realize that was the 1st and 2nd and 3rd place colorization for it. It's beautiful. Look at the artwork of everything. We got Necrolith, Champion of Hades, the Bears. Kay, I know you're popping off of the Bears. I didn't even notice his top 16. Man, oh yeah, I did, but still, look, was it Dratumbra? So now we know we got a Latigon Dark, a Lunar version of this one. Are you guys excited for Columbus?
I am so excited. I will be there. I already know. I put the dates aside. I'm going. I love that we are getting some leaks. We are getting some sneak peeks into what we're going to be seeing in Snowshade. I cannot wait. And I mean, hey, that baby bear badge, I'm just telling you all right now, will be around my neck. Okay.
Yeah, that's not even just a badge for you. That is a souvenir. If you paid the $50 and just got the badge, you'd be like, it's on me.
They did that for me. You cannot convince me otherwise.
It has to be.
Yeah, I will be there no matter what. I'm eyeing to get the champ card this time. I won't be settling for second place. But like, look at those. I mean, Cryoscourge is such a cool and like iconic Elestrals creature, and I really hope we do find the OG one before this one comes out. But
yeah, fingers crossed. Hey, that's another code you can use. Listen, you can go on Shop Elestrals, get your badges for Columbus now, however you want, Stellar badge, competitive badge, whatever. Then move on over, use code Frostfall, buy as much Frostfall as you want. I'm sorry, Cryoscourge. Code Cryoscourge. Buy as much Frostfall as you want, and then maybe find it before Columbus. That would be crazy. Dan really wants that Stellar Cryoscourge now.
I mean, imagine pulling it and then winning the event with the Stellar Cryo.
Winning Stellar Cryo with Stellar Cryo?
Wait.
You have to do it.
That'd be a phenomenal turn. I'd be all for that one. See, I mean, this is the best time to be a part of Elestral. So if you're not telling your people, you got to go tell your people. The local game stores are popping off. The folk heroes points are rising up. Stores are becoming stellar stores out there. And if you don't know what that means, visit the Elestrals blog for that information. But it's just you support you play the game, you support your locals, you get more benefits, your store gets more benefits, you get more Elestrals, you go to your locals. It's all a good circle. So go to your locals, And look, there's a QR code to help you find one near you.
And set championships are coming up, so there's even more to be playing for right now. You guys want to go find a store near you. Even if you don't have one, talk to your local LGS. They need to get involved. Like PK said, now is the time to be playing Elestrals.
Yeah, I already have it set on my calendar when I need to be going. I've got 3 coming up in the next week and a half here. And it's like, all right, can't miss it. I got to make sure I get that Winjin. And I'm gunning for that Tornijin. I got to get it. I don't think that... I said on the last one that if Trish shows up, I won't get the Tornijin. But I think I might be able to convince him not to go to one of these. So hopefully I get one. But I'll be going to all 3 to get that Winjin play set. I mean, I'm floored by these gem frames. They look so good in person.
Hey, production, don't change it. Is that a sundial watch on Tornijin? I just now noticed that in the design. Is that a sundial on his wrist?
Oh, wait a minute.
That's incredible. If that's actually what it is, that's incredible. I'm saying sundial. Wait, sundial. It is a sundial. I'm thinking of the Elestral and the actual.
Not the crocodile.
Right, no, not the crocodile. A sundial. Telling time with that. That's cool. That's such a good design. Can we talk about the artwork of Elestrals real quick? Can we just be big fans of how the art? And I've always loved the art of Elestrals, but man, did it not just tickle your heart when you saw the card being revealed for Columbus, Ohio?
I actually have seen some discourse online in recent days, even talking about how far the art of Elestrals has come and how far the art team has come as well. The direction is incredible. The storytelling that we have, even just in individual cards, it feels like such an alive, breathing world. With the advent of Awakened in the future, and having to sit and think about what is the lore of the world, what is the actual Elestrals universe like. I feel like the team has been in the lab. They've been fleshing it out. They've been saying, okay, this is the relationship between Elestrals. This is the relationship between casters and divines. And it feels so alive and present in the art that's coming out. It feels like there's a true direction and a story. And it's really beautiful to see, actually.
Yeah, I really like the art in the Awakened packs that PK was just showing off. How you have like the 3 different stages, and the cards are telling a story, right?
Yeah.
You've got little Sundial growing up into Nomadial, growing up into Chronodial. I love having the continuity between arts, and when arts reference other things. I mean, we even saw that in the tournament packs with like Smokey and Foamy looking at each other in the water.
That's a cute one.
Like anytime Elestrals does that, I'm like, do more, please. Like, yes, that's great.
And they're starting to, I mean, remember the Constellation art? They did it as recently as the season, Shatterstar Season 1 celebration pack, where all the constellations made their own picture of that one, which, you know, Circle the Sky format will be coming soon. But we're going to...
No.
I'm just going to throw in my propaganda right there. But
Yeah,
I still believe that like the artwork has just been phenomenal regarding just how well and how detailed everything is, the artwork and the focus. We definitely have evolved from just here's a guy to here's the setting that this guy would destroy if they chose to do so. Like, look at Champ Neanderthal. Dude's beating the head of an Elestral. We don't even know what it is yet. It's Sunstrike. But yeah, we haven't seen that. It's like, who the heck is he? So it's going to be a crazy time. But not as crazy as our upcoming round of 3. The preamble is over. It's time to see what our casters have cooked up. We're going to go for a quick break, and when we come back, Kay and I will be here to bring you all the action. Shurit, enjoy your break.
See you in a bit.
Hello, casters, and welcome back. We are here for round 3. We've got Kaycreigh on the mic for the first time in what feels like forever.
It's really been forever, Kay. I missed you so much.
I know. We've grown accustomed to a certain standard of working, and then they were like, what if we never had Kaycreigh on the mic actually ever?
It was Worlds.
Was that the last time?
It was Worlds. Cause I did the event for you after Worlds, and then we've just been ships in the night.
PK, I'm so glad to be here with you.
Here, high five it.
Oh,
There we go.
yeah.
There we go. I can try. There we go. That's as best you're getting. Well, we're here now, and you're not going to get enough of us, I promise. Round 3 is on the horizon. I cannot wait to see what our casters are going to be getting ready for. We saw the top predictions right now. Hera's at the top, Hephaestus, Dio, and Neandersloth are all at the top. I really want to see Neandersloth because I need to see how people are beating Neandersloth. I need to take notes.
It is a well-timed Gorgon's gaze. I can tell you that for a fact.
Oh, so bears. So bears, right?
And that's what I was doing. I got to go against a Neandersloth. The tournament I played, I brought Mama Bear, and every single time it was like, okay, I'm going to take this Frost Spirit, and I said,
What's crazy is that Chet Neandersloth can even crash with Mama Bear. So, you get it back. If you don't take out the Paleoth in that moment, Neandersloth's going to come out and just crash back with Bear. I take one, but you lost your Mama Bear. And it's at 1 now.
No, it cannot. We cannot allow Neandersloth to happen because we have seen it. Once it hits the board, it is truly a snowball. That is the whole name of the game with that archetype.
Yeah, many times people just they get Harpoon, they cast out Paleoth, and then the entire game is, all right, we're just going to recycle it. Neandersloth and Paleoth, and people say, oh, you got rid of it? Well, here's another one. Oh, well, here's my second one. I'm going to alter to it. Now we got 2 Neandersloth on the field. Like, it's a mess. It's a mess. You can't even Ice Age it. Well, you can, but, like, if you do, it's like, you cannot do it on the next turn. You got to be ready to do it in that turn. Wait, no, you can't because you have to Nexus Frost onto it. So it's going to be Frost Enchanted, which means, what do you do? Show me the Neandersloth because I need to see it get beaten. Speaking of, you mentioned earlier that you chose pink Stellars that you wanted to represent. Quackle was right there.
Quackle is one of my favorites. However,
and in the tournament packs.
It is one of my biggest chases currently is the one from the starter deck. But considering that Shurit had already picked the Riceros champion of Hera, I wanted to keep it a little bit switched up. So Possum has a place in my heart. I think that is such a cute baby, and I really do think that Solar is well positioned, whether we are looking at the Champ of Ares stuff or, hey, did Celestlio ever get bad? I don't think so. I think it's still really good.
I think people just aren't exploring it, which is really weird because you can play Nebulio in Ares, which means that you can pull out any Celestlio. Like, yes, the champion of Ares Celestlio is searchable with Champ Nebulio, but I still think there's a lot to explore there. I haven't seen anybody even bring up Dragalis. And if you play a Dragalis package, you can justify playing Chains of Prometheus. If you're playing Chains of Prometheus, you got defense versus a lot of the common counter rules that will otherwise stop all of your searching. I think that there's room in that area of Ares to be explored more. Not to mention Dragalis Pop. Who doesn't want a Dragalis Pop? And I don't mean ice cream.
I think the Dragalis is really, really powerful, and I think that it's even more powerful because it allows you to, like you said, you can play Chains of Prometheus, but it also, if you're already putting the fire in, it's not that hard to side in. That's right, Volcari's Champ and Tongs! That's right, you can bring them in!
The mouse has taken a cookie. we are just going full in. But at the same point, yes, but who's to say this isn't a cookie worth nibbling on? Like, go look, explore it, and see what's there. So I'm glad that Ares is getting represented. I hope that people keep showing up with Ares and popping off. And, speaking of Ares, though, I want to say that even though there are a lot of divine usage in the meta right now, I think that there is room for decks that don't utilize divines to really show up. Mind you, most of them are really powerful right now. I think the only one that isn't seeing common play is Demeter.
Don't say
right
it.
Now.
Oh.
I know. Listen, you know it pains me as much as the next, but everyone keeps telling me that it's going to be insane. If you guys are not in the Elestrals community Discord, you need to, because we were talking about, oh man, Demeter's not doing so good. Oh, I have my Stella and I can't play it. And then Dan's just like, bet, here's an effect that's going to benefit Demeter and Snowshade. And we're like, wait, what? Then deletes it. So I don't remember exactly what it does. But he did share it once. So there are sneak peeks like that you can get when Dan's at the helm, and he just likes to take it. Like he was just like, oh, you gotta think Demeter's bad? Actually, here's the go.
It is my favorite time of year, and that is the entire Elestrals team trying to stop Dan from leaking stuff from the new set season. It's like Christmas. And
There's not a leash long enough for strong enough.
No, and I think that it is the most exciting for exactly and specifically Dan. He loves this game so much and is so excited about all of the new cards, all of the new things that we're going to be able to do in the next set that he just can't help himself. He just has to leak and share and tell everyone that actually Snowshade might be the best set that we've ever had. That's kind of what I'm hearing.
Which is crazy because we already got the best set we ever had. After the last best set we ever had. After the last best set. Divine Champions has been an amazing series. I just gotta say this. But going back to my point though, Demeter is not seeing that much play right now. But I mean, go from the base where we got Hephaestus, Aeolus, kind of in flux right now. Zeus, Champion Zeus is still there. Poseidon is definitely showing up and showing out. Then you got Keon, yes. Apollo. Apollo's kind of down right now. All right.
Yeah, although, is he really not very good right now where people just
aren't playing him,
Yeah, and especially, you know what? Hey, here's the thing. I know that we're seeing Thunder have a bit of a collab between Zeus and Hera. A lot of casters playing both of them in the same decks. Now, hear me out. Apollo and Ares. Ares is a free shuffle for your Apollo if your foretells aren't good.
Wait! We don't need to hold on to Goodbat anymore. Ooh, okay, cooked.
I'm just saying.
It's tasting like a Michelin star meal.
There's some synergy there. There absolutely is.
Yeah, I like the idea. Like it works just in theory at the least. So yeah, it's like there's a lot to explore with the divines that are still existing. I mean, we've seen Hephaestus and Hestia as well. You guys may not be seeing bears. I need you to understand bears is still extremely powerful.
Yes, it is.
I had a 2.5 hour play session with Bean Soldier, one of the best Bears players in the entire game. And let me just make sure you understand, it is still extremely powerful and consistent in all spectrums. It's so good.
Well, that is one of those where it's like, is this deck crazy or is Josh playing it?
That's true. It's like Hermes and Rye Rebellion. Like,
exactly.
I'm playing this deck and Hermes isn't good. Then you watch him, it's like, wait a minute, what am I not doing right?
Yeah. No, there are so many of those decks where we watch and we can say all we want about like, oh, I'm not sure why they made that choice or whatever. But actually the casters at the helm of these different decks are the best ones to be piloting them time and time again. That is proven to be the case. And that is one of my favorite parts about casting these tournaments is seeing not only archetypes as a whole grow, but individual casters and especially ones with pet decks or their specific things that they love and the small changes tournament to tournament. And, this change means that they got to top cut this time. This change means that they made it to semifinals or whatever it might be. The storylines that we get to see from up here on the desk are definitely my favorite part of the job.
One thing that many people don't really rely on, like, yes, it's cool to net deck if you want to learn a deck and figure out what it's doing, especially if you need more knowledge on how it's playing against you. But I would say it's more important to have the deck that you like and play it to the best of your ability, because your skill will often supersede any skill level that the deck has to it. Now, there are, of course, levels to this, but I would love to see Wild Rebellion on let's say Poseidon, and see what turns out there. You know, like not many people are playing Morphos, Frigid Cub, Shivervore, but Beam Soldier will. And then you have people who like Trish was just like, I'm just good at everything. Like I am Cyclone incarnate, so I'm just gonna pick up a deck. So that's a different level. But yeah, I would always say, pick your deck instead of the deck. Pick your deck instead of the deck, and I think you'll find a lot more success in that regard. If nothing more, you're having more fun.
I mean, hey, that's how Bo ended up winning the first ever in-person event.
True, Argo go burr!
Exactly. She took that deck, had been playing it for months and months and months and months and months, and then won the biggest event in Elestrals history at that point. So
put Argo on the map. Everyone just looked at it and said, "This is too expensive." And then suddenly we saw Argo tutor Necklace of Harmonia. What are you going to do? Here's my 5 attack. Oh darn! Battle phase is very important. And here's my scythe as well, because we're playing photosynthesis, baby. Oh, here's Heliolith. Now, yeah, put Argo and Heliolith on the map in that tournament.
Yeah, Heliolith, I think, was the big one for me. The big takeaway from Bo's cooking that she did was like, oh, now we're actually seeing Heliolith everywhere. Because right after that, we actually saw a new iteration of Heal Control, where people started playing it with solar and with artifacts, and we had Heliolith involved, and it had a new top end because of that. And so it just goes to show, you never know, you might shape the entire meta of Elestrals by sticking with something that people are saying, I don't know about this deck, but actually you know about it. You know,
it has to feel good to be the one to just say, I have just changed the entire landscape of the meta right now, which is why I will continue to preach Circle the Sky. One day, we will all be circling the sky, nexusing 2 and drawing 1 card. One day, we will all be triggering those receiver effects in abundance. Dougie for 2? Nah, Dougie for 4. Dougie for 3, Dougie for 6. No, we're doing it this way. I'm sproutering and I'm doing it this way. We're pushing it back and forth, baby. Circle the sky. Hey, look, our casters are ready to go. We're going to be commentating and watching Hayes versus Vonialin.
Yeah, we both our casters right now are 1-1, which means that whoever wins this one definitely has a shot at making a run for top cut, and the other one will have to fight really, really hard if they don't take this win. So this is a very pivotal round for both of these casters, and me personally, I'm seeing that Dragalis mat. Hey PK, we were just talking about that. I don't know.
Set champion, yeah, that's the set championships or the
celebrations.
Celebrations, yeah, it's the celebrations. There you go. Store championships Store championships were one set championships, and those are happening July 20th to the 30th, if I understand correctly.
Yes,
if I remember correctly.
And the Dragalis art here that we get to see expanded from the full art is so incredible. I remember seeing the card.
It's scorching the earth. It's so cool.
Right. It's literally scorching the pantheon of the gods. I was like, oh, what's
Real?
he up to? Oh, right.
What's he up to? What are you doing up there?
Yeah, destroying the entire world.
I heard you like fried chicken.
Wait a minute. Wait, you might have just come up with the deck name here.
Oh boy.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Oh boy. Well, round 3 will be happening very soon, and I cannot wait to see what our casters are up to. So I want to remind you now, take all your clips, take all your screenshots, and share them with us on socials using hashtag #PlayElestrals. I want to see y'all. I want to hear y'all. All the hype, all the unbelievable moments, the shock factors of it all. We don't know what we're going to see here, so our casters are lined up and ready to go. So I think we are ready to go. Game 1, Hayes versus Vonnie Allen. Here we go.
Getting into round 3. I cannot wait. I'm excited to see what these casters are playing. I know that towards the beginning of the day, sometimes they'll pick out something spicy for us to watch. So maybe we'll see something really off the wall here. I don't know.
I would love to see Kreisboar. Let's go Kreisboar.
Okay, well that I think that's gone off the wall, out the window, down the
Listen,
road.
I can have a pig as a pet deck. Okay?
Hey, you know, I personally...
Wait, Barabos?
Yeah, I'm seeing water and earth. Hang on. That's what that says to me.
I do think Barabos is in an interesting spot right now. There's not many Earth besides Dionysus, which I can't say. I guess I can't say many because Dionysus is the most represented deck. But what I'm trying to say is there's more room now than ever before for Barabos in this meta. I think there's room to at least try it and have a side decking pattern prepared for it, just in case you're facing Dionysus or the like. And even if you can't, it's 9-15.
Well, the biggest issue with it before, right, was that it was introduced in a meta where Lakagon was all over the place. And so it was like, okay, well, going against water more often than not, this is significantly less powerful. And while Champions of Poseidon is definitely out there, it is not as prominent. Like you said, could be a good side deck option. As we have, speaking of things that are classic, a Cyanectar champ getting cast out here, going to be searching out that poison-tipped arrow. This is such a good turn 1.
I have not seen this turn 1 in a long time. I wonder if Boney Allen has the Dionysus in the hand as well, because searching out 2 PTAs turn 1 and not having to worry about the Daze effect affecting you can go really far in a clash like this. Like this is arguably the best start for a Dionysus list. Let's see how Boney Allen is choosing to play this one out.
Yep, and Hayes, of course, whatever they play, they know is at risk for getting poison-tipped arrowed here, as Roe actually casts or sets 2 back rows. So even if Hayes does something to be able to hit that poison-tipped arrow, it is going to be a gamble. So Roe might have done a bluff set to try and protect it. We might actually have another real back row here, in which case Hayes has a lot to work through, and it is just turn 2.
There's definitely been times where I have pulled PTA and not set it, setting a shield instead. They make their cast, I'm like, yeah, that's fine. All right, I'm just going to destroy your Elestral. Here's a shield. Now you lost the big body and all of that. Is that Ares? Was that that was Armadorn, champion of Ares?
Yeah.
We're searching Ares, baby. I am glad to see this. This might, so pros and cons here. There's a lot of power that Ares can put out on the field immediately that Dionysus may not be able to deal with. But it typically is casting out 1 Elestral at a time. Those PTAs are going to make it really hard for Hayes to get a stable field out to really push advantage.
It definitely is. I think that Ares specifically could probably deal with, I mean, hey, especially if you're going Lumaru champ, I'm just saying, could definitely, as we have actually, you know what, we were just talking
Wait a minute.
Foretell?
Kay, there's no way you foretold this.
I foretold foretelling? And Ares? Hello?
That's actually crazy. No, there's no way. You said this and they said, we're going to find this deck. We're going to put it on screen. Well, listen, if it's actually Apollo Ares, that's going to be very cool to see, because now we get to see your theory in action. But let's not assume too much, as we're going for Solar Burst immediately.
Ooh.
Getting to see the top 4 Foretell to take out the Cyanectar. I see Heliolith, Shield. The 4th and 3rd or the 1st and 3rd are escaping me.
They're a little
that's
bit blurry.
Nebulio. That's Gem Frame Nebulio.
We did get a hit there. We were able to get rid of the Cyanectar. Roe opting not to activate the poison-tipped arrow against this Corvishine. I guess saying, I know that Solar has some huge threats, has some really big bodies, and I would personally rather save this for a bit of a sticky situation that I could see myself in.
It looks like that 3rd card was Guardian of the Fleece.
Oh, really?
I believe either Fleece or Guardian of the Fleece. It's one of them. And I see a Divine being played here. It might have been it is the Ares.
Yeah,
that full art is so good. I love the glow in his eyes and everything. But we get to search either the Colosseum or an Armament of Ares. Likely is going to be Colosseum of Ares, the Battlegrounds, I believe.
Yep.
And that was going to be the one that lets you enchant spirits to the field, crazy style. Point for Shurit!
Oh, we have Dougie hitting the board. Okay. Dougie coming out here. And actually, I just want to say that having Ares come out here right now is exactly what I was talking about, with the ability to, if you have foretells, that's one of the biggest things that people are saying about foretell as a mechanic is that it stinks when you know that you have nothing good coming down the pipeline. But you know what? That Aries says, hey, at any point in time, I can shuffle my deck, I can search for a good card, and I can reset my luck and my fortune and my future, literally. And Ro over here saying, actually, you know what? I'm just going to mill.
Cactiball? What? I didn't want to mention it because I thought I'd be foolish. I actually wanted to build around Cactiball and Cactiball so much, and that was being milled by Roniala. That's so cool.
No way.
Forest and Matin is also being milled right now, and I want to bring point to the fact that Aries was activated for 4 and did not complete a search that I saw for either an Armament or a Coliseum. Really interesting decision by Hayes there. But Cactiball being milled out by Dougie K.
That is incredible to see. And you know what that tells me from Hayes is that one of those set cards might be Altar of Stars, might be something that wants to take advantage of a Nexus bank. And Hayes opting to go ahead and place that on the board now. But I guess that remains to be seen. We need Apollo to be able to tell us this personal future.
Cactiball being an Elestral that when your opponent activates a counter rune, disenchant from Cactiball to negate that rune. I'm interested to know if we're playing Sandstorm, which allows you to ascend Cactiball to Cactibrum as well. A lot of mysteries in Roniala's list as we have Hayes starting to make their play, and we are casting out, or is that next spin the draw? That was next spin the draw.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to go ahead and expend, and we are going to, in fact, activate the effect of the Aries going in and searching. Like you said, likely the Battlegrounds, possibly. I mean, if we really want to go for it, we could get the Sphere, but I think... Oh,
we're going for the sword.
Vitality! Ooh, this is one that I really, really like. I think it's the lesser chosen of the 2 armaments that Aries has access to, but I think it's actually super powerful. And hey, you know what? If we've got that Altar of Stars set, we could really have some shenanigans start here from Hayes.
Armament of Aries Sword of Vitality is really good for healing for this list. And if you utilize Elestrals such as your prediction, Kay, Lumaru, Champion Lumaru, to Nexus to it, you can really get a lot of spirits back quickly that your opponent may not be prepared for it. That alongside Ruminus pulling out Guardian of Light, it can go crazy. What the? Dougie! Same as the first! Second Dougie is now live on the field. And Dugabis gets milled, Altar of Stars, and Altar of Stars. So we can get back any of the Earth cards from our Underworld back to our deck. Looks like we're not going to, we're just still looking through it. Let's just say we are going to do the Dougie's cast. And I'll be honest, pull that Forest back now. But be prepared to get rid of the Coliseum as soon as possible. And it looks like we're going to be bringing back Dionysus Madness, also valuable as well. Considering we don't know what the face down is, it could just be another altar and get ready to just mill things away. But here's the ascension into Dugabis. Is Hayes prepared with the Gorgon's Gates?
Let's see. Hayes definitely reaching for the back row with 3 set. You would think that there's got to be something potent back there. And Dugabis is a threat. So this is when you would want to activate something.
We have to see, look at our casters are pulling cards back. So now we're making our declaration. Dugabis has been called and the face down is being looked at. We're just trying to figure out which one it is. And there is the Gorgon's Gaze. Love that artwork as well. Going to stop the Dugabis from destroying the Corvishine and getting and attacking this turn as well. Forest is not in hand, but can be played the next turn. So I think that we're overall pretty good. Gee, I wonder what that face down was.
Hey, you know what? It's a mystery. And
what do you do here if you're Hayes?
Well, the first thing that you need to do is figure out a way to get rid of this Dugabis. And you know what combo would help you in this situation, barring a really potent back row from Row, that's right, Lumaru Champ into Ruminus. I'm just saying. I'm just
absolutely correct. So we are searching the Armory. So Coliseum, Battlegrounds should already be in hand. And interesting to see the Armory is being played. I've heard casters say that it should be played at least at 1. I've yet to be convinced of it, so hopefully we can see something fancy from Hayes today.
Really fun to see Hayes going for the 2 lesser chosen of both the armament and the stadium in this case. I think that's very fun. And, we could start nexusing. I was talking about that.
What are we doing?
Okay, we have the Sword of Vitality coming out here, attaching to the Corvishine. And from there, we're going to be healing up a little bit, which makes sense. I think if you are Hayes and you're as low on spirits as you are in comparison to Ro.
Oh, Dugabis! Wait, this is good and bad. I don't think you bounce the Dugabis here. Because you have to make sure you're getting rid of the Dugabis and you know that at least Madness is set.
Well, let us see. Ro definitely thinking about it. I mean, okay. And there's that poison tipped arrow actually that we saw.
Ooh, that was a misplay right there. If you paid off of the whatever the Elestral was targeted by the Heliolith, I'm assuming it's Dugabis, you can essentially use a spirit off your board for free because Dugabis is going back.
Never mind. We're gonna alter the stars.
Wait a minute. Okay.
So we poison tipped arrow, and see, you know what, PK? You spoke too soon because Ro had a plan, all right? We are Altar of Starsing. We are going to be nexusing to the Dougie from the Dugabis that was going to be bounced anyways. And we have changed the position of the Corvishine, actually.
Okay, so PTA does come out. So I guess it was a chain link. Chain 1. Oh, PTA on cast. We're doing that. Then Heliolith says I want to do that, and Altar of Stars goes to bounce. But Heliolith doesn't target, if I'm correct. So
it's a bounce effect. And the effect of the Dougie that was activated there from the receive of the Altar Nexus, it hit an earthquake, actually. And it looks like we're going to be going ahead, and I think that was the earthquake that was grabbed back. No,
Equilinx. That's the Orange Collection Equilinx.
Yeah, okay. I saw the earthquake. I was like, there's no way that you don't go for earthquake. But actually, the one of Equilinx, fair enough. You want to start picking apart this back row? You want to... I told you, PK, I told you that there was an Altar of Stars set. Did I not?
I love this. I love this. It looks like... So where... I see Altar on the field. Where did Dugabis go? Because isn't Altar under Dugabis? I don't think it got it should still be returned if Dugabis was targeted by Heli or chosen to be bounced.
Well, I think that since it was paid off of, it was then, in fact, just destroyed, and so it's in the underworld now.
It's similar to in that instance, it still would have been a target to be bounced. So I don't know. We're going to let the judges decide here. But I love how we went to the Sword of Vitality for the Altar, switched the Helio back to attack, able to get... well, actually, we can't even get... Oh, no, we can! We buffed up the Corvishine again so we can get over the Dougie. And now Matt is going to come out, stop the Dougie. So at best, we are... Wait a minute. How did Dougie get switched to attack when the Helio got switched to attack? There's a lot of things happening. I think we might have missed something in the exchange of it all.
The Corvishine was the one who was moved to attack with the first Altar of Stars. And so the second Altar of Stars targeted the Dougie.
So Ro switched Heliolith to defense and now it's back to attack.
So Ro actually, I think, decided to target the Corvishine instead.
Huh.
Yeah, Ro targeted the Corvishine and Hayes targeted the Dougie.
Well, right now, every Elestral was in attack, and I think we might be rewinding because I know Madness was revealed, and now we are pulling that. So I think there is going to be a quick review of what is going on here because, I mean, if we're confused at the booth, I assume that they are confused on the desk as well. So we're going to see what's going on here because I do have a few questions. Like, there's Dugabis being figured out where Dugabis. So judges are doing their thing. Thank you very much to judges. And I think we're going to have to go back to where Altar of Stars was first played by Ro if they choose that. But
we're going to have to figure out. We're going to have to figure out the bounce effect here.
Right.
And it looks like.
Yeah. Okay. So Corvishine's going in.
Ro considering these back row here. I think that Hayes has to be feeling good about this turn. With just one Elestral cast being the Heliolith, We've gotten rid of, so far, 2 set back row, both of which were super powerful, the Poison Tipped Arrow and the Altar of Stars. And if Ro wants to prevent anything else from happening here, we're going to have to see another activation of a back row, either that Madness or whatever the final set one is.
Yeah, we do get the bleeding confirmed that the card near the main deck from Ro is the Madness. You got to be sure that you don't bleed your cards to camera, because your opponents look at your camera, they can see the cards in your hand and what's face down, whatever it may be. So be careful about that. But the other one, the third set, is still a mystery, and now we're trying to figure it out. But it looks like now we are officially paused for judge review to figure out what is going on here. So we want to let our judges do what they have to do, and we can talk about the game state here, because it is a really pivotal moment. Going all the way back when Heliolith was cast, we had Dugabus on the field in attack, Dougie in defense. We had Corvushan in defense, empowered with the Sword of Vitality. And we had the Heliolith on the field that was an attack. So going back to it, we had Ro activate Altar. Altar would have had to, they actually paid for PTA from the Spirit deck on Heliolith. Heliolith effect activated to bounce one Elestral the opponent controls on the field, and that's where we all got lost here. So Altar was paid off of the Dugabus, and I'm assuming Hayes may have done a target on the Dugabus, saying that that's what it's going to be, because the Dougie wasn't bounced instead.
Yeah, we needed to redeclare the bounce effect, and so we're probably just going to be seeing if we can restore the game state. A lot of things have been nexused, and a lot of things have happened. There have been changing of spirits, a lot of activations, and so it might just take a second if we are backing up to that point of the game. Because obviously, if the Dougie then is bounced instead, that does change how Hayes will choose to move forward, especially with the activation of his own altar. But we'll see. This Dougie getting bounced back to hand, however, is not the end of the world for Ro, because that means that he's able to just cast it back out again and possibly hit another Dugabus. And at this point, we are in a pretty good position for Dugabus to be super powerful.
It may not be the end of the game, end of the world, but losing the Elestral on board is rough. So it looks like we're going to get back to it. And hopefully we can get information from production about what went on here. But we are recounting spirits. Let's see if we will rewind the game state at all, or if we're going to go from Hayes declaring attack into Dougie. I'm still very confused about how the Heliolith and the Dougie both went to attack, but it looks like we're just going to go through it. So here we go. Doesn't matter. We're here in the present, and Madness is going to stop the Corvushan from attacking the Dougie. And are we going to stop the Heliolith as well? That last face down has to come out. Kudos to Hayes for potentially getting through the entirety of Ro's back row with a full board as well. The face down comes out, and then just put Patroclus's dice.
Yep. So we have, with the Poison Tipped Arrow having brought down Heliolith's attack, this +2 on the Dougie actually makes this.
Yes, the PTA drop. Yeah. That's crazy.
So the Patroclus's dice, this being a battle trick, making Dougie more powerful than the Heliolith post PTA, is an incredible play from Ro. However, Hayes, having taken out the entire back row, which going into his turn was full. There were 4 back row set, and now there are none.
The mystery one being Patroclus's dice, which returns back to the hand with Ultra Stars returning to the deck as well. One of those 2 being milled. So fantastic for Ro right there, really just maintaining the board state. The minor play was that Dugabus was sent to Underworld instead of hand, so it was under the Ultra Stars. So Dugabus went back to hand, they continued to play as normal. That was the misplay there. So easily repairable, and now Hayes is in a world of trouble because Heliolith is gone. Dugabus retains on the field, and even though the back row may be empty, Dugabus is lurking in the hand.
And, interesting to point out, we did see Shield, I believe, get milled earlier. So the Patroclus's dice could have targeted the Shield, which is really what it wants to do. But that tells me that Ro's whole strategy here is very centric around Altar of Stars, and that must be an incredibly important card that might speak to something that Ro has in hand, or that might speak to a general play style. I'm not quite sure.
Speaking of what Ro has in hand, another hand bleed. I saw Champion Tarbor in there.
Well,
yeah, so I mean that's another major thing that if Hayes is looking at the camera, it is. But there is the that is Equi. That's Artist Collection Equilinks. 4/3 baby. Love her so much. But do we have a Dionysus to get a Nexus off? If so, we can break the entirety of this board in a crazy way.
Yeah, Equilinks limited for a reason. It's an incredibly powerful card, especially in a meta like this, as we have Dionysus hitting the board. A meta like this where divines are so prominent and where back row is so powerful, Equilinks is extremely strong. We're going to have the declaration of the Nexus.
Oh my! I love her so much!
If we Nexus to the Dougie,
getting the receive!
Yeah, Dougie now gets to activate because of that Nexus receive.
Equilinks gets to pop a back row. So we get rid of that vitality, get rid of 3 spirits on board, get a mill of 3. We're still sitting with dice in hand, Kay? Listen, you may have cleared my board. I'm far from done.
And you know what else, PK? If that Dougie stays on board, that is Ascension fodder for the Centaur that we know about. There's a Sprouter
and there's another shield. Those are just saying, yeah, feel free to play your dice on the next turn. I got you. I'm your deck. I got you.
Yeah, as we go through the entire Underworld here, going to be looking and targeting possibly, we know that Earthquake is in there. Are we grabbing back Earthquake? I think.
Do you?
I don't know.
At this point, 5 spirits left. It is kind of expensive. I would rather choose Madness than anything else because you can get that spirit back on Dio and have defense. And there we are. I'm going to pull back Madness, but Kay, I'm with you. That Earthquake is tempting.
I mean, the fact that you have it there, easy to access at any point in time, is super scary for Hayes, because even if Hayes is able to develop something on this board, is able to make a big body hit the field, you know that there's removal right around the corner.
Well, hey, what we can do next turn, there's a shield. Oh, shield bouncing the Equilinks? So hear me out. I understand, but Dougie has 3 spirits on it.
I think that tells me that Hayes must feel confident that he can get rid of this Dougie going into this turn. Although with 3 back row set from Ro, I don't know. We know one of those is the dice, probably, likely. One of those could be the Madness, probably, likely. Who knows? As Heliolith comes back. So if third is anything other than a Gorgon's Gaze, we might be in some trouble here. Dougie.
It's Gorgon's Gaze!
Yeah, of course. All right. Okay.
Vo is cracked with it! Gorgon's Gaze, the perfect counter to stop this Heliolith, be able to safely protect your Dougie on the next turn. You can pay off of Dougie for Madness, switch it back to Dio, cast out Equalings on the next turn, get a pop, use dice, get over the Heliolith, clear the board. Crazy play for Ro right now.
This is looking pretty good for Ro. Personally, selfishly, I want to see a Centaur ascend over this Dougie. Would it be the best choice for Ro at this point in the game? I don't know. Probably not, but it'd be cool.
It's an option. You couldn't cast out that timber due to spirits left in spirit deck, but you could do it. We are declaring the attack, and I love Bo. I'm just confirming you're doing this before we go any further. So yeah, we're just going to wait for the Madness. Wait. All right, we're going to wait for the play.
Yeah, let's see here, as it looks like Ro is checking out the hand here. Honestly, probably debating whether or not to cast that Centaur. Me personally, I think we gotta. However, Ro is going to use the Dionysus Spirit to pay for the Dionysus's Madness. So you were looking for that Madness activation, PK, and here it is. And we are maintaining the 2 spirits in Spirit deck by using the spirit that was already on board. Choosing to keep Dougie with 2 spirits underneath. And you know what that tells me, PK? is that Ro is trying to preserve the Ascension for Centaurber. I'm just saying, it feels to me like that's what we got to be doing here.
Was Madness paid off of Dio?
Yes, it was.
Oh no. I think we're about to have a harsh lesson in how this is going to play out for Ro. And it's going to cost them the Dionysus. Yeah, so for those of you guys who don't know, when Dio is paid off of, for that the final spirit is paid off for anything, even though it hasn't gone to the underworld yet, it's not there to receive. So paying off, you have to pay off the Dougie to switch it and then re-enchant back to Dionysus. So unfortunately, the biggest play that Ro had on the next turn with the Nexus Sync onto Dougie next turn has been lost. We do not have a target to re-enchant to. The attack does go, but we cannot even switch position because it's not enchanted on board anymore.
Yes, so we can ascend into Centaurber.
We can ascend into Centaurber. Harsh way to learn the lesson, but I feel like that's one you're never going to forget at this point. So the best time to learn it, well, is the best time to learn it round 3 in bracket? Maybe not, but we're here now. Equilink is sitting in hand. Dugabis, we know champs Centaurber. Equilink does come back out, so it does get us a Nexus. But alright, so it gets us a Nexus off of Dougie. We have Dice in Underworld, which we can play. But I'm sorry, Dice face down, which we can play using the Spirit on board and the face down. But we need to deal with damage, and we need to get rid of Vitality right now. If this is Gorgon's Gaze, it might be game over.
Well, we did see a well-timed Gorgons from Ro, so it would only be fair if... it was a fake set resting on your laurels. Okay. So Hayes probably not too upset about that, given that it was likely put there to protect the other back row from this Equilynx. Ro saying, I'm in some trouble. I just got to move Dougie into defense here, since currently the Heliolith can't swing over it, but that sort of Vitality is really, really rough.
Yeah, this sort of Vitality is literally giving Hayes enough life to stay in this game. And there's Shield of Achilles.
Yep, Equilynx going to be once more, for the second time, bounced back to the hand. And
there's no room for Dice here. I mean, there's no spirits left for it. So now those shields are just in the underworld. There's definitely been a few situations where we're learning a lot in this game. And honestly, whenever you're playing a game of Elestrals, you should try to come away with any sort of lessons to improve your game for the next time. So I think Ro was in a good spot to be stronger for his play in game 2 and 3. But game one is not over yet. Heliolith cannot get over Dougie by itself. And we need to find some way to enchant spirits back onto Vitality to get Corvashine over it. We need to do it twice. It's only a 3 right now, okay?
Yeah, and in this position, first of all, I want to point out we're still in game 1 somehow.
It's been 25-minute game 1.
Game 1, which means that games 2 and possibly 3 are looking like they're going to need to be a little faster, or we might be going to time sooner than we think. As Hayes is actually also putting up the defensive here, possibly having seen that Centaurber, but at this point, unless Ro is able to heal up a little bit, I don't think Hayes has a lot to be afraid of.
Hey, if there's any deck that wants to play Ambrosia, it would be Earth. We got a lot of guys, baby. I got my extra 10, so you know I'm playing.
Oh.
Wait a minute, what are we doing? Oh, Dugabis is still in hand!
The Dugabis got bounced back to hand, and at 6 that means we're swinging over, baby.
Get the destruction of the Corvashine, take out the Sword of Vitality, run over the Heliolith, they're left with 1 in deck and 1 on field. Looks like that's exactly what we're doing.
Honestly, this might be the Hail Mary that Ro needed. I think that Dugabis can clean the rest of this game up, because what does Hayes have other than the resting that was already destroyed?
This is a good time to pull Guardian of Light.
I don't know.
Guardian of Light. Pay off for the spirit. No, we might just be scooping. This is a scoop. We are collecting our cards. Roll, snatching back game 1 from the jaws of defeat for the grip of victory. What a game 1.
Never count out Dugabus. I think that, PK, you were just talking about lessons that we need to learn from this game 1. The lesson that you and I need to learn from game 1 is never count out Dugabus.
Never count out Dugabus.
Always hit the board. It could always be powerful. That 6 attack, 6 is such a critical number in this current meta, I think. And I think that that's why Dionysus is one of the more represented lists that we have today. And this just goes to show why. There was nothing that Hayes could do at that point.
Dougie, I regret not believing. I'm sorry. This is on me. This is on me. It's on me. It's on me. That's my guy. But that was really cool to see. We love the mills and how the hand was just crafted from each Dougie mill. And it was interesting, if not important to note, how hard Dougie is leaned into for the strategy. Because we saw 3 altars, we saw 2 shields for sure, we saw a dice, we know Madness is there as well. We got a good chunk of Roll's list revealed there. Not many mysteries were left. The only mystery I would say is Champs and Tarver or Gnaw, but if the opponent Hayes is paying attention, we know that it's in the deck because we saw it in the hand. So a lot of mystery is out the window for Roll going into game 2 and 3. Hayes, there's still a lot of areas left to explore.
I agree. And I think that this is a pretty tricky one in terms of siding patterns, right? Because you hear mill, you hear anything interacting with the underworld. And right now, one of the most common things in the side deck is Catabasis. However, against Dougie in Dugabus, Catabasis isn't that effective because Dougie doesn't really ultimately care if things are in the deck versus in the underworld. It's not as big of a detriment as something like Sulfury. Right. And so in this case, there isn't a lot that you can do other than stopping the effect in the first place and making sure that if there is another top end that Hayes has to this deck, I think that either you side it in or you make sure that you are able to access it faster. That Corvishine just did not do enough. It stuck around for so long and was great in terms of the sort of vitality, keeping us in the game longer. Yeah. But it was not that big of a threat ultimately for anything that Ro was playing.
Imagine if sort of vitality was on anything with a 3 stat. Like it being on Corvishine probably is what hurt him the most. If there is a Limuru in the list and it was holding vitality, this game would be much different. If it was on Champ Nebulio, it would have been a different game. I think the fact that it had to go on Corvishine to get the Helios out and start that side of the gameplay really hurt in the long run. It wasn't bad in the moment, but I'm curious to know what other one-cost Elestrals in general is in Hayes' list. Like, how deep are we going into Air? We saw the foot, which we still didn't really get an understanding why Corvishine was in this list.
No, we did not. And also, there were multiple turns. As much as I love Sword of Vitality, there were multiple turns where if that had been Spear of Piercing, we probably would have seen a different game because Hayes would have been dealing unimaginable damage. And okay, yeah, look, here we go. We already have the Corvishine coming back. Hayes saying, you know what? Y'all aren't seeing the vision. I'm going to show you the vision.
Hey, talk to me. So I want to know what it's about because I'm assuming it's sort of an Equilinks Dougie situation where instead of milling and adding, we'll go into Foretell. Although, do you get to add Foretell cards equal to the spirits +1? You may draw a card and put a card from your hand on top. Yeah, so it's a similar strategy with Dougie, with Corvishine. So I respect it. I like it.
Yes, in this case, it seems that was more of a check for what we're going to be drawing in the next couple turns. And then Hayes using the Armadon champ to grab that Ares and then shuffle the deck back up, saying, I would rather draw into something else and grab Ares right now.
I want to know what Armory is doing because I know what it does. I don't think we saw it really pop off or do anything in the last round. So I want to know what it's going to do if we're going to search it out here at all, or if we're going to see Battlegrounds being the first one. But true to your suggestion, Kay, Spear is coming out this time.
There it is, the Spear of Piercing. It's incredibly powerful. I love the Sword of Vitality. I think that it's such a cool concept. However, Spear of Piercing, we know that piercing damage is insane. And to be able to have those spirits sort of tuck safely back on your artifact and still dealing insane damage is a huge threat. And I think that Hayes holding on to the spear and not attaching it to the Corvus-Shine right now, I think that that's probably a good choice.
This is going to be a completely different game for Ro. Dionysus is notorious for being much better on the play than the draw. And we have our first cast of Elestral here. Is it Nectar? It's Cyprong. Yeah, you got to engage this if you have it. If not, you're letting your opponent have a really good resource for the entirety of this game. So we do not stop it. The search does go through. Dionysus comes to hand. And from here, Ro can kind of play however they want. Unfortunately, cannot get over the Corvus-Shine. So that attack position Cyprong is a bit reckless right now and would do the same defense and defense position without being a risk for losing damage from a random Heliolith, for example, or anything else. But still, Dionysus in the hand. How many face that are accompanying this?
I was going to say, I think that this being an attack might speak to possibly dice being in hand, something that is going to make this a bit of a battle trick.
True.
Going into the next turn. We also know from the previous game that we have Sprouter and we have Equilinx. We have multiple things that benefit from a Nexus Bank. So not only there's an Earthquake.
There it is, and that's why we're in attack. It's Invoke Dugabus.
You know what is crazy here is that Earthquake in this situation is much like Noxid with Eruption. Dougie can get it back. You don't just have the one Earthquake. If you keep grabbing it, you have theoretically infinite Earthquakes, which is terrifying.
Kay is speaking of the dark text. And I will take a read any day of the week. Yes, Dougie does make Earthquake essentially infinite. Panderson, who? Sorry, Panderson. Love your art collection art. But seriously, it is a situation where you got to be aware we're taking 1 point of damage. And look at how low Hayes' spirit deck count already is. But we are searching Armory once again. I want to see this pop off. You're believing in it. I want to see what it's doing.
I'm very curious. I'm very interested to see what we're actually going to do. I'm just saying, with the Spear of Piercing, if we Nexus a bunch of spirits onto it, that becomes really, really scary.
Yes, it does. Spear of Piercing is absolutely something you should be wary of. Sword of Vitality is good for the long run, but Spear is the here and now. Here's the... gee, I wonder what we're going to do next.
Yup. But I will say the spear being on the Cyprong. However, wait a minute. With the effect of Armory, we destroy the Cyprong. The spear goes to the Underworld. Armory, we get the spear back.
Oh, wait! I see the vision now! Yeah. Oh, yes, that's so cracked!
We basically got free removal and we get our spear back. Okay, hey, you know what? Armory, you're making some points.
I understand now. I see it. I'm with you. Heliolith is goated.
Wait a minute. Okay.
I like it.
5. I mean, a little risky, right? Knowing that the Cyprong is what you just bounced back. I don't know if we're thinking that there's only the one Dionysus in deck and therefore it's not quite so scary anymore, but this Heliolith is very vulnerable to Cyprong.
Did we see Wind Spirit be sent last time?
Yes, we did.
We did?
Yeah.
Okay. What are we playing Wind for?
I have no idea. I don't know if that's speaking to... Oh, you know what? We saw water as well. So that could be Monsoon.
There's no way we're hard-teching Monsoon. Well, I wouldn't say no way. That's like the key joy of Elestrals is that we can kind of do whatever we want. Spirits is going all over the place here. We love the sleeveless spirits.
Rose saying my hands are here.
Yeah, all right. So we had a quick mistake. The spirits kind of flung everywhere. But fortunately, spirit count is kept all the time. So we should be able to repair this really quickly. It may just be stream nerves. I know they exist. It's just different knowing that people are watching, the judges watching, etc., etc. And then we're just putting it back up and putting it all back. So it's fine, but we are making a cast of an Elstral here. Is it Dougie? Because this would be a great time to pull back an Earthquake. It is Equilinx.
Okay, Equilinx coming out here. Hey, you know what? A good time to start picking apart the back row. But do we have the Nexus Bank?
Yes. We searched Dionysus with Cyprong last time, so that one
I thought Dionysus was played. Maybe I'm thinking of last game, but okay.
We're doing it for 3. We're going to get a Nexus, and we're going to pop. I mean, at this point, I'm gonna be real. I think I'm destroying Armory, even though I want to take out Ares. I think it has to be Ares. You worry about Armory later. You want to get the spirits on board and stop the tutoring for more artifacts. So probably target the Ares, assuming that the face downs are going to come out.
Yeah, we did see last time Ro targeting the face downs over the Ares. So it looks like we're going to be doing the same thing again. Last time we hit a fake set resting on your laurels. Oh, Ro changing his mind and in fact going for that Ares. Okay, I think that is a good choice there. Like you said, Ares represents a lot of very scary things, especially knowing that Hayes has been running Alter, things that want Nexus Banks. And so not only are you shutting down the effective Ares, but you're shutting down a mechanic that Hayes has been playing around with.
Mm-hmm. You can still use Alter. How much do you care about Armory? We're putting Spear on Heliolith. So now we are dice immune from this as well. Not being able to get over it. And we're casting out another Elestral. It's another second Heliolith!
Yep, another
second Heliolith has hit the board, Kay.
I love this.
That's rough.
I feel like I've only ever seen people play like a 1 of Heliolith in the deck. And even if we aren't, I feel like 1 only ever hits the board. However, we are full Heliolith gaming here.
Oh.
One of these doing 3 damage because of that Spear of Piercing.
That is a rough way to go. Having to take 4, losing your Elestral, losing 2 spirits on board, going down to 7. Mind you, Hayes is at 6. So, we saw Sonic Nectar. Is Poison Nectar on the horizon?
Ooh, yeah. Are we playing more of a package there, or is it just a PTA grabber? I'm not sure. But Ro was grabbing one of the spirits from Dionysus, clearly thinking about activating something in the back row, but instead choosing to take all 5 spirits of damage here.
Right, 5. The spear does get doesn't count as enchanting. Wait a minute.
Yep.
We have shield on the spear enchanted Heliolith. But we're returning. Maybe no, we're not. That's the correct one. Yeah. So yeah, actually, if you're gonna have to lose 3 spirits, you might as well get the dude off the board.
That's true.
But the artifact does come back to hand, which means that they can just do it the same thing next turn, but it will cost 3.
I mean, that's true, but considering that Heliolith, not only is it the cost of casting, right? And so you're getting a 2-drop Elestral on the board, but you're also getting a bounce effect. You're getting removal. Even though it's 3 spirits, it is so effective because it's multiple things in one. And Ro being at 6 spirits right now and just going down is quite scary. However, Cyprong coming out here might be a difference maker.
Yeah, in this way, I think you get. Well, no, you don't gaze it. You let them pay off a Dionysus. Then when they go to destroy Heliolith, that's when you gaze it. You have to pay 2, but then you can spear in Heliolith again. It puts you at 1, but you're able to hit for 5. That would be game right there, unless the face down can pay off a Dionysus or something. But we are going to search for Dionysus. Curious what else is in the hand. This is clearly a last-ditch effort. And the only question is, does Hayes have gaze? If so, they're able to save themselves some board pressure and able to stop the opponent from and just essentially win on this next turn, which we desperately need because we're almost 8 minutes left in this round.
Let's see. It does look like Ro is going to go for the Dionysus effect here. waiting for a possible response from Hayes.
Yeah.
I'm with you though. I think you let the disenchant happen, and then that's when you activate the Korgan's Gaze.
This is understanding when effects can be activated. Saipon can only use its effect to to destroy an Elestral with 5 or more attack and 1 or 2 spirit costs when it is dazed, not just while it is dazed, not when it is dazed. So hopefully Hayes has enough patience to know when to activate this and force the opponent to use resources to try to get the removal of 1 Heliolith. But a lot of shuffling happening on Hayes' side right now. Wondering what our casters are deliberating between each other.
Yeah, let's see here. Okay, we do see the disenchant. And Hayes looking at the back row here and going to be activating... Oh, a Dionysus' Madness.
That's a hilarious way to stop that. That's so good. Wait a minute. That's so bad. We have another Dionysus in hand. If Vo knows they can play the other Dionysus, daze it again, and then go for the destruction.
Let's see. There is a world where that happens, but that does make Ro have to spend a lot of spirits at this point. And considering Hayes not only has here we go.
2.
It does look like the Dionysus. This might be a mistake, honestly. Hayes might be baiting Ro. Hayes might be baiting Ro into investing more spirits than is comfortable, because as we know, that spear is there. That second Heliolith got bounced back. That's still in hand. And this is not a very comfortable spirit count for Ro.
No, I don't like putting 2. I understand you want to keep your divine on board, but you already have 1. I would have just did 1 for the reenchant and just accept it for what it is. But now you have 1 spirit less in spirit deck than you needed. And we're going to go for this again. Vo does know what they're able to do. They are galling for the destruction of Heliolith. That doesn't go through. Hayes right now should be at 5 spirits, if I am correct. And if they do have a gaze to stop this, that means all they can do is vitality. They do destroy the Heliolith, which is the best way you want to do to just remove Heliolith. We do have another one in hand. We have Spirit in hand, and we're passing to Hayes. So at this point, what's stopping us from just spear your guy, play Heliolith, hit for 2?
Not much at this point. I'm very curious to see if that's what Hayes goes for. Row with 1 back row set. Hopefully that's something that can deal with this. Otherwise, we might be at the end of the game here. Although, hey, you know what, PK? This is what we said in game 1. And Row managed to bring that back from the brink of death.
Hey, look at the time. One way or another, we're near the end of the game. So we are creeping closer to time procedure. We're playing a water Wait, we expended to draw? Why?
Oh.
Why? Wait, where's Spear? Spear should be in hand, right?
Did we not grab it from...
Armory is a
World?
choice. So it's possible that they just chose to not.
Okay.
Well, we expend to draw. We do have enough spirits to at least stomach a single turn, but this is a major situation where you thought you would push advantage if you had it. You play Armory, and was that it? That was it?
We just passed. Yeah, we passed, and Equinix comes out. I think that this is, you know what? I think this is the end of the game.
Yeah, I mean, we just Nexus to Equilinx. We pop one of the face downs. We attack. We threaten gate.
Yep, there we go. There's the Nexus. We destroy something.
Well, I'm curious to know what that spirit deck is looking like. Oh, you know what? We expended water. No, but there's an altar. Okay, so we're stopping the destruction of the game. We're nexusing off of We're paying off of Altar, Nexusing off of Ares to Armory to stop the Equus from attacking. We did not put the Cyprong to attack, so that was a free Altar Stars. I think right now Hayes is trying to show up to prevent game, but we're still in a bad spot. And you also have to wonder, Equilins could have destroyed either. It probably did target the Ares, and that's when Altar was activated. So Cyprong can still go to attack. And it is. Okay, so we are going to go to attack. We're going to hit for 1, leaving Hayes on 2.
Yep, it looks like we are coming to the end of the game here. And
imagine Matt is face down. That we attack for 1. Wait a minute. What? How did Equilins just go back to attack?
There we go. It looks like this is going to be game here unless we have something.
Oh, he enraged it off the Dio. I did not see that. So it stopped it from being switched to attack, and that's going to be game.
Yeah, here we go.
Wow.
Okay, and Ro takes it with Earth.
That was insane! Whoa, fighting back from the brink of death every single game. But the double Dionysus really just closed an entire match out for Ro. We saw a lot from Ares. I've never seen that side of Ares. That was very cool, and I want to see more of it. But Ro, with the consistent list of Dionysus that's been strong since Livestream and has gotten buffed up with Dougie and Doug Abyss from Sunstrike, shows up and moves Ro 2-1 in this premier tournament.
I'm very curious as to why we didn't grab that spear back, and then why the Heliolith cast wasn't what we went for on the next one. I feel like there were some options to explore there. I feel like Solar definitely wasn't out of it, even at the end there. Personally, I feel like it really, really could have taken it.
I'm gonna use streamer privilege to see what was expended. A water was expended, and yeah, we did not have Solar in the spirit deck. That's all it was. So that's why they did not go for it. It was water and other things, but not enough Solar. Man, I wonder what the spirit count was. I want to say they're probably playing 14 Solar in that list and really relying on vitality to get those spirits back consistently. Sad that you did not get a point for Limruke. I think it would have been really effective in this list to get Nexusing on to the artifacts here. Mm-hmm. But it's possible that it was in there, but we just could not stick a Heliolith long enough to really see it happen. Ro fighting back from double lift so consistently. That was an example of just staying headstrong in your gameplay. Okay?
I agree. And hey, you know what? Like you said, I think that Lumaru could have been lurking in the list somewhere. I think that we very much could have seen that engine happen. I think it could have made a difference, especially with the Ruminous. I think that that's such a powerful Elestral, especially against a Doug Abyss. I think that would have been a very interesting matchup to see. Super well played to both of our casters. Congratulations to Ro. Again, there were multiple times where we had counted him out. We were like, I think this is the end of the game for Ro.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, that goes to show the power of the deck that Ro was playing, because, I mean, there were mistakes and misplays. We saw the Dionysus off of the Madness off of Dionysus, can't re-enchant, etc., and still managed to close it out. So now, I mean, it's a boost in power. You learned in battle. You understand now what you can do, and you won it anyway. You're going to be even stronger going into your 2-1 round 4 match. And same good fortune for Ro there. That was really cool.
Well, with this, I mean, we said this at the beginning of the game. This could mean that Ro is going to be making a run for Top Cut in that. And I know that you personally want to see Earth and Top Cut, PK. That's got to be something you're rooting for.
Hey, man, listen, I've been crazy with my predictions every time I've been on since they've been doing points. Prove me wrong. Show me that I need to stay a consistent believer, because right now, I'll be honest, I lost my faith a bit. But you know what? That looked good. I'm sorry for doing anything else. It was really cool. So yeah, Doug is looking really good there. And I just love seeing what the casters are doing. I want to see what else they were cooking with the list, because we only saw Side Nectar once. Actually, we saw a very low to the ground gameplay by Ro there. It's safe to say that Hayes hastened their own demise in that matchup due to how many spirits they were playing out. Yes, the Heliolith in the spear was really effective, and I think versus a deck that had a higher top end, casting out 2 drops and 3 drops consistently, that strategy goes crazy. But versus a strategy like Dionysus, where it's low to the ground, we're playing 1 guys, etc., I think that part is it takes away the sting from Hayes' list.
Bouncing as Cyprong doesn't feel quite as good as bouncing back as Sulfury. And that is just...
Essentially, yeah.
that is just a truth of life. And you know what? Here's the thing. When you go into tournaments, you either play what you think the biggest threat is, or you build against what you think the biggest threat is. And in this case, Hayes said, I think that a lot of people are going really tall right now, and therefore Heliolith feels crazy. Or, you know, there could be other parts of this deck. That's something that, I mean, you talk about how we didn't really see too much from Roe. We only saw some low to the ground stuff. We really didn't see a lot from Hayes. There were some interesting hints there with the Corvashine, and we saw Heliolith at some point. I feel like we had to have seen another Solar Elestral get foretold somewhere. I don't know. But I think that there has to be something lurking in that deck that we just didn't get to see.
I'm sure Hayes has a lot of surprises waiting for their opponents, and they get to think about them going into their round 4 match. We cannot wax curiosity anymore on this list, because guess what? That game went to time. So we're going to get ready for round 4. We're going to take a quick break as well. Okay, I will be back here with Shurit to bring you round 4. Okay, anything you want to say before we go?
Can't wait to see what round 4 has in store.
Woo! Please let it be Tongs.
No.
Welcome back, casters, to the premier tournament. PKSparkxx returning again, and we have Shurit on my side. Shurit, we just saw an amazing game where we saw a unique side of Aries that I've never seen before going up against Dionysus. What's your quick thoughts on that last match?
Yeah, my quick thoughts were that I saw Dougie cast multiple times.
Yeah, I guess what 3 or 4 points for you. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
no, but that was a good one. I had fun watching that one from the couch. It was very back and forth. I liked the play with Armory being able to like Helios every turn. That was really fun to watch.
Yeah, that's like the worst time you want to shield with an Armory and Spear. I was like, okay, so I want to do that. I need to get it off the field. It's just going to come back next turn. And it's rough because when you're playing Dougie, you want to play 3 shield, 3 dice. So you have them. But there's like, what do you do? And Madness isn't going to stop the threat. It's a 5/5, so Earth has a hard time getting over it. I feel like there are pros and cons to that matchup. And the only thing that is unknown is how deep it goes, the strategy goes for Hayes and Aries. Because we saw Corvishon, we saw Heliolith. What else?
Yeah, I mean, besides that, that was kind of the game plan. It was just those two Solar Elestrals, and then we saw Dougie, Cyberprong, and Echo Lynx, and Dugabus. So,
we saw Side Nectar once.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Once.
He made an appearance.
He was there. We didn't even see it milled, so like, how many are they playing?
I'd probably assume 2 or 3,
Listen, hear me out. If you need to fill like 1 or 2 slots for Elestrals in Earth, consider Hopperoo. This is not just Hopperoo propaganda. Hopperoo goes crazy. It's a 3/4. It's solid. It pulls you Earth cards. It's similar to Dougie. Hopperoo at Dugabus. Now your opponent knows I need to get rid of Hopperoo, or else I'm just going to get my stuff destroyed in the next turn. And oops, all madness.
Yeah, Hopperoo is also really funny if you Battle Step Alter and then just put more stuff onto it.
No. Battle Step Bloom.
That's Bloom. Right. Yeah.
That's
and you know what? Bloom with Dougie. Mill 6.
Wait. Actually, though, is there a room where we go Battle Focus Hopperoo, Dougie Mill with everything, and then we put in a small Dionysus package? Is there a world?
I think you could make it work. It's just a bunch of Earth stuff.
Because like you Dougie Mill Hopperoo, add Hopperoo, set Bloom, get Dionysus or a Forest up, then you cast Hopperoo, do all of that.
Yeah, and Bloom's also really cool. If you hit the Dugabus on your opponent's turn, you just get to like pop their whatever they're trying to do.
Surprise Dugabus would make me mad. I'm not gonna lie. The board is clear. Bloom stopped me. Are you serious?
I think if you lose to Bloom, you can't be too mad.
It is. Listen, that card is cool, and the best card to use it with is Panzer. I'm all about propaganda now. I don't know what's going on.
Panzer says Nexus on it, right?
It does. It says Nexus too.
Yeah, so you could Nexus to the Dougie.
Nexus with the Dougie. Nexus. All right. All the same, though, it was a really interesting combination of decks that we got to witness, and I hope that we see more interesting strategies like that coming up. Because we saw everything that we wanted. We saw Dionysus, one of the most represented decks out there. We saw Aries, a deck that has a low bunch of potential. We saw consistent, unique play and spin on Dionysus. We saw, from my end, a brand new way to consider Aries in the future with triple Heliolith. I'm assuming triple Heliolith. It was cool. And, we still have yet to see Dragalis. Where is the giant chicken? But otherwise, there's just still a lot to explore, and we have a long way to go before this format is over. So everyone needs to keep cooking, maybe even Dragalis.
Yeah, it's always wide open. I feel like with Elestrals, you never see the same deck win back to back. There's always something else in contention. So yeah, I'm always excited to see what people are cooking up and what they're bringing. They're showing up and showing out with.
Hey, I would say use the hashtag #PlayElestrals on socials and see if you can find people who are trying to build similar strategies that you are cooking up. Just say, yo, hashtag #PlayElestrals. I put this Poseidon list together. It's using Javalantis and Nectar of Aphrodite is crazy. What you think? Hey, hashtag #PlayElestrals. I just put Corvishon in my Aries list, and now I think I should just go Apollo. thoughts. How many cookies should this mice get? You know, just like you don't have to use Play Elestrals to talk to us. You can do it to talk to the community out there, as well as the Elestral Discord. I'm just saying. But a lot of different ways that you can really find like-minded casters to say, hey, I have this idea. Let's try to make this work. Unless you're talking to Trish, we'll just say, no, it's bad.
Yeah. Trish has the age-old advice of play good card. Which, give us a cookie situation, but
real.
Also, I like to pop around my local state Discord, get some brainstorming there with my local players, and I think everybody else can build a community and bounce ideas off one another as well. I mean, we just came up with Bloom on stream, right?
Yeah, we're just sitting here hashing the talk, and now I want to see what Hyperroot, Dougie, Bloom can do. Like, and there's no better time to do it than your local game store. So if you don't have one yet, go to the team, send an email at 0 on the Elestral Discord and say, hey, my local game store doesn't have Elestrals yet. I'm trying to make it work. I want to be its folk hero. It's like, so what can we do here together? But yeah, I think that there's a lot of room for everyone to grow with Elestrals. This is the best time to be in it. I don't know if you guys saw, but Dan even shared in the public Discord that the engagement with Shop Elestrals and buying product from Elestrals is all out there. And it's been an insane situation. People are diving into everything that is. The Ascendant caster kits sold out, which I'm glad I picked up my final 3 because I only got 7. I'm like, I think I want 3 more. I really need my stuff like this. So, also, I already counted out there, but if I am fortunate enough to pull 2 Stellar Keons, I'm trading them for Stellar Demeters immediately.
Yeah, if you pull in Aphrodite, you know who to talk to.
You know what? Yeah, I got you. I do want Apollo though. Apollo, yes. Aeolus, yes. I want to keep those, but Artemis, Aphrodite, y'all great. Y'all aren't my ladies. I got Demeter, I got Hera. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, when I get mine and I'm cracking them open, I will be reaching out because I'm sure I might get something, and you'll be the first to get it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm assuming you got 10 as well.
Yeah, I got a handful. I didn't get 10, but I am getting some from my LGS, so I might be able to.
Solid. It's going to be a really good time. I cannot wait. But I not going to spoil it. I'm seeing things and we're out here. But all the same, though, I'm just really excited for everything that Elestrals is doing right now. And I can't wait to see what our casters will be bringing in round 4. There's a lot to talk about. There's a lot going on. We have Elestral Day coming up in 20 days, July 31st. Big things are happening or being announced on that day. Snowshade is going to be starting this reveal season soon. I'm guessing late August, early September. Because I mean we're still in Sunstrike, and I don't want to push Sunstrike away. This format is awesome, but there's just so much to explore right now.
Yeah, I've really been enjoying Sunstrike and even just the whole Divine Champion arc as a whole. Kind of seeing the build from Firestorm to Livestream, now to Sunstrike, and then what Snowshade is going to do to kind of round us out and bring that series to an end. So, I love where we're at now. I'm very excited for the format and how people are cooking, but I also like getting the little tidbits, little crumbs that from Dan saying, hey, just you wait, we're gonna finish this series off with a bang, I'm sure.
I love knowing that Demeter's getting crazy support and said, hey, I'm gonna just keep talking about how I love Demeter and see what else he leaves. Like, oh man, I tried Champ Vertilith again and it just wasn't working. Oh really? Well, here's another piece of Demeter coming to set 8. Oh,
yeah, just keep plugging the general Discord and being like, I just start naming cards and being like, Demeter this, Demeter that.
Dude, I did that with Kreisboard. I said, hey, Kreisboard is crazy, it's Earthquake on legs, and now I actually have a deck that I'm using with it. Now, unfortunately, I took the Kreisboard from 2-2 with Dugabus to 1-3 with Dugabus, because I've come to realize that the mill can be more effective, and if I want the Kreisboard, I could just add it back with the Dougie if I mill it, but I want the ability to just get the hard cast at that moment than anything else. And it essentially does the same thing if you cast it from hand, although the stat line's a little better on prize board. All that to say, 1-3 is better for me. But I did that with prize board. I just put it in general in the community Discord. Said, hey, what about prize board? Now I got a list. It's great. So, and I did it with election night too.
Yeah.
We got to do that again. We should do that. That should be like a thing we just, before tournament, hey, everybody cook with this card. And then we just share some of the community deck lists.
Yeah, just start pulling out cards from any set and just be like, hey, anyone do anything with this? And then just wait for the 3 dots from Dan.
Yes. It's like, actually, we're doing something with this in set 11. I would love to see people cook with Titana Stalk and the Frostfall Neandersloth in Paleoth. Because hear me out, right? Dougie,
I'm listening.
Windmill. Oh, there's a Titana Stalk. Oh, well, I didn't want to see your hand anyway. Sight Paleoth, cast base Neandersloth. Now we have 13 attack on the field, and if I destroy you, I'm destroying your hand as well. Like, what do you want from me? I just played the cards that are available.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know
hand
what
knowledge.
the Spirit deck battles will look like.
Hand
knowledge.
knowledge is crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a situation where I think there's just room for, at least to explore. And I think that's the most enjoyable thing about Elestrals, is that how much room there is to explore with deck building. What kind of cards can combo win? How hard do you want to lean into nexusing and what you want to trigger your receive effects, etc., etc. What your spirit deck balance is like. How many 2 and 3 drops can you cast? How hard can you cheat them out? I've been seeing Champion Poseidon doing crazy things lately, getting out the 2 drops really quickly. It's also, little side note to the side note. Did you know that Majesty is the only 3-drop water Elestral?
It's the only 3-drop. I guess you are right. Yeah.
Yeah. It was told to me, and I'm like, wait, I looked it up on collect.com and collect.elestrals.com, and I'm like, yeah, it is. So apparently it's because the 2 drops are so crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder what enabled what enabled 2 drops in the water.
Yeah, I wonder what happened. But it looks like our casters are ready to go. We have Aries versus Viper in this matchup, and Ari will be on the play. So here we go. Both of them are 2-1 in this round 4 matchup. And that's why I said I see where that mat is going. Look at that thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very excited to see this match. Ari, a well-known caster for a certain element. I wonder if we're going to see some Hydrates hitting the board here, or something else.
I do love that the Cryo Scorch is there and that playmat as well. Kind of saying like, yeah, Cryo Scorch is going to be crazy. But look, we have Dionysus on Ari's side. Going for the side Nectar, searching out the PTA. Do we have Dionysus search a second PTA and get a really good start?
Now PK, we saw a similar play last round, and then we saw some other Earth Elestrals hitting the board. So I'm already kind of on Ari's side here for seeing some W's.
Yeah, hey, no bias, but yeah, I think it will be Dougie Mayhem, I'm assuming here. But it looks like we just do the side Nectar set 1 pass, and as we cast out Champion Brumalinx, which is going to meet the PTA, absolutely makes sense. Do we search for the Blizzard, or do we get out the Boreas here? And I feel safe saying you might want to get rid of the Boreas, unless Dougie it comes out, and which means that Dougie would be a threat as well.
Yeah, I mean, we're picking up the mountains here, which is probably what you want to be doing. Just setting up for next turn.
Looks like Boreas is going to be the pull here. And I want to take a second to apologize for the quality of the camera here. Remember that we have casters all over the world who show up to compete in these events. So, we do our best with all we can, and we will accommodate everybody. But I'm still sure that the quality of gameplay is going to shine through whatever the quality may be, including set 4. What is going on?
Yeah, we could all see set 4, even if the camera quality is a little blurry at times. But you got us both here. We're going to be calling out what's happening.
Yeah, we got. Luckily, we commentate these tournaments enough that we see the artwork. It's like, oh, I know what that is. But another side Nectar, so kind of doing the same thing, using that marble to Ratless as well. Does it go through? You don't want to gaze this, right?
No, I mean, with those, you probably don't want to. You probably just have to let it happen.
I think there's an argument to say yes, I do, but man, that it would also be a rough one. PTA is going to come out giving Ari another back row. If one was drawn, then Ari is showing up rather well. But all the same, looks like we are. Yeah, so we set 2, and so there is another back row. That's really interesting. And now you know that PTA is one of them. But we're going for the attack, which is going to expend 2, which may not be bad if you play a Cryo Link, because now Cryo Vern, while at 1, is still a threat.
Yeah, it looks like we're expended draw. Okay, so we still don't know what Viper's on, but probably just need a couple more pieces or something. And there it is. There's the Hydrake.
Well, it is Ari. They're always going to have a Hydrake package somewhere, and I absolutely agree with it. We're spending more interesting spirit. Oh, the Earth. We have Paleoth.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good guess, especially now that we saw the Earth expended. It's probably slow.
Do you have a package you prefer to pair with Paleoth, as we have Chillalotl being played here, being met with the PTA?
Oh, I do like the Chillalotl on
Blizzard!
Ooh, yeah, that's very good.
Blizzard stopping the targeting from the PTA, allowing the 2/5 Chillalotl to remain on board and get into Foretell, Gaze, and Frostix, Snowlit, and Paleoth is all revealed right there, and Paleoth does count as a false Elestral. Real quick, want to tell you guys that the predictions are live on Twitch, so now that you see the decks that our casters are playing, if you want to pick a horse in this battle, in this clash, go to Twitch, put your channel points to the vote, and see how it plays out. But you're allowing the stacking of the 4, and now we know if we have Keon anywhere near, that Paleoth is very much threatening on the next turn.
Yeah, the Chillalotl sticking around is very good for Viper. Having that 5 defense, and also just being able to foretell again on the following turn if it's still around. I really like having Chillalotl here.
Oh, Ascension, Earth, Water. Don't tell me it's Barabog. Is that Chrysor? It's Champ Chrysor!
Ari taking it back to Firestorm. We haven't seen this Chrysor in a while. I know you're a big fan of Chrysor, PK.
The base set one, yes, but this one is still very cool. It is a beater, but it looks like it's going to get hit with Shield of Achilles.
Yeah, it looks like it was bounced back to hand with Shield, so it's not gone forever. It'll be back.
Yeah, but now you know that if you saw Champ Chrysor, there's likely Champ Sorlet. Someone nearby, so you need to be aware of that battle phase. Although with a 2/5 defender, I think you're sitting kind of pretty.
Yeah, and this Hydrake is still going to be a problem, especially if we're on that Neanderthal strategy. It mostly wants to deal with things in battle, but we got the Paleoth coming down now that we can kind of start to get things going.
Yeah, so at this point, you wonder if Keon is in hand, or if not, some other. I mean, I guess we could just Nexus off of the Chillalotl. Like, what's saying we can't foretell in the Nexus?
Well, we played a Mountains of Borea, so we'll probably Nexus off of that to the Paleoth.
I don't know if I would want to, though. I think that there is value in keeping that Mountains on board, but let's see how Viper chooses to play it out. You know what? If I had to, though, I think I'd rather lose the Mountain than the Chillalotl.
Yeah, another thing to note, I mean, I'm looking at the Spirit differential here. 6 to 13 is a really big gap, so Viper's going to have to hit fast and hit hard to kind of close that gap here.
I see what they're able to figure out. There's a long way to go in this game, so everyone is still playing their hardest. Like, even though 6 spirits on board, the Paleoth package uses a lot of spirits from the spirit deck, from the underworld, to make their biggest plays.
Yeah, so we're just kind of thinking here. We're waiting to see kind of what's gonna come down next. If we're gonna go with the Nexus, if we're gonna try to foretell first. It looks like we are gonna do the Nexus off of the Mountains of Boreas onto the Paleoth.
All right, Neanderthal coming out there. No Gorgon's Gaze from Ari, but at the same time, I think you'd probably want to use the Gorgon's Gaze on the Neanderthal to stop the cycle than anything else. So Neanderthal comes out, enchanting from the. Do we have another Earth in the Spirit deck with only 6 left?
I would hope so. You kind of need to at this point.
Yeah, it's all up to you to maintain your integrity of your Elestrals effects. But, I mean, Paleoth is still underneath there, so we got to see how they're processing this.
Yeah, I think we were just taking.
Oh, that was from the deck. Okay.
Yeah, finish shuffling up, finish the cast. Let's see that Earth.
And there's an Earth. All right, so this is the properly enchanted Neanderthal. It is facing down 2 back rows, though, 2 mystery ones, because PTA was already spent on Chilolano, which whiffed thanks to Blizzard being cast against it. So now Viper just needs to consider how do you, which one do you attack? And the threat here is that Hydrate is still on field. Pantera is going to be terrifying, and the one thing the Neanderthal does struggle with is 9 or higher stats.
Yeah, I think the thing here is, Pantera is also very expensive, so, but it looks like we are just gonna not be able to do much with that tsunami.
Yeah, and that's a valuable tsunami, absolutely. It is a play where you stop everything down, you can get over the Neanderthal, you can threaten it, and if the attack goes through, you battle step Gorgon's Gaze, you stop the cycle, and your opponent only has 5 spirits left in the spirit deck. So let's see what Ari can do, because both of the Elestrals on board is threatening this Neanderthal right now.
Yeah, it looks like we have a wrestling coming down from Ari, gonna take out that Chilolotl here. Unless we have a Blizzard in response, I guess that could protect it.
All right, looks like what you're considering it. Resting is coming out. Wait a minute. Yeah, there's 4 spirits on board to Ari's too. So, and there is a Blizzard. Good call, Shurit. Getting that, just completely blocking that Chilolotl from being targeted, which I'm assuming they were trying to make sure it does target, because some cards just don't high heal the list. But yeah, we're in a spot now where we did try one of our trump cards, and it was a face down as from him as well. It is a one of as well, so gotta consider. Do you want to just run in, which I think you do, right?
Yeah, the Blizzard is protecting the Chilolotl from being attacked also, so I can't really deal with that one this turn. But the Neanderthal is still in danger.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch that Neanderthal. That is a. What is happening with this deck? That is a Exalted Champion of Aeolus being cast out here. So it could search out Aeolus, it could search out Island of Aeolia. It's going to do nothing because we're playing Gorgon's Gates.
Yeah, it could do all those things, but it's not going to.
It has potential. The text says. The text allows it to, but Viper does not.
Yeah, Viper's saying no on that one.
Viper said no. Well, we still have the threat here. We still have a lot of floors, enough to run over the Neanderthal. The attack is being declared. Can we get over the Neanderthal? It goes to... Oh, wait, yeah, it was in defense. And...
Yeah, it looks like...
Battle Step Gorgon's Gaze! Incredible that Ari needed that to work out to stop the cycle, and due to the spirits left in Spirit deck, it's a high chance we're not going to see that in Neanderthal again.
Yeah, I mean, Neanderthal, once it gets on the board, it's very hard to deal with because it's going to keep bringing back the Paleoth, and then if you can't deal with that, Neanderthal comes back from anywhere. So having the Gorgons there was the critical moment and the critical thing for Ari to kind of cut that off.
Gorgon's Gaze is in a unique spot where it is kind of crucial for being able to stop a lot of cyclical strategies from going off right now. So we've gotten to a point now, we're seeing a Foretell Blizzard being revealed, Catarant, Shield, and I missed the second one. Did you see it?
I think it was Avalanche.
Avalanche. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense with Blistrix. But Gaze is at a point where your expertise in when to apply your Gorgon's Gaze will save you a lot more in the long run. And maybe you need to let that Cyclone do the search of Dionysus in order to be able to stop the Centaur from casting out that Tender.
PK, I think we're going to see a Blizzstrix hit the board.
What? That's
we just Aurora Borealis,
No!
we're enchanting a frost, and oh, look what we foretold. Is there a wind? Oh,
there's a wind! Blistrix has hit the board, everyone!
Blizz go crazy. It's going to be able to pop that Hydrake and no effect. Not by battle.
I mean, is Boomerlinks?
Yeah, put the
all right,
three
so
on the
we're
bottom.
doing the... I'm assuming we're doing the effect of Blistrix right here. Paleoth as well. And... Miss me with that one. I did miss that one, but Hydrate does go off, and now we're going to threaten 2 points of damage over the 2 remaining Elestrals. Cannot believe we're seeing Blistrix and Sunstrike.
Yeah, that's Blistrix was not on my bingo card, but I'm here for it. I'm here for Aurora Borealis ascend into Blistrix.
Aurora
That's
Borealis. Aurora Borealis is a really cool card, very similar to Bloom, but it allows you to recover a frost from the underworld, which allowed you to really just heal up and set up for Blistrix here. That was a crazy play for Viper in that situation. Now, Ari, with only 5 spirits left, has to figure out how to answer a 12/6/3 drop.
Yeah, I mean, the tempo is completely switched. Viper is threatening so much with this Blistrix, and Ari's got to be able to deal with it without the Hydrake.
All right. Oh, and we're going to defense. That shows that we don't really have much else. That's all. Oh, and a face down. So, shield. We do have enough for shield. Catarant now from the stack of the Foretell, allowing Viper to get some heals in. This entire game is just a 180 from Ari.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really good game. Just being able to switch it back. Don't count out Viper with the Blizz on their side. That the heal 2 is also coming up here as far as keeping us healthy and applying a lot of pressure.
It's a board that is widening. It's a spirit deck that is growing taller. It's a lot that Ari has to figure out how to contend with. If you have any way of doing 3 points of damage or I guess you need 4, it is Shield of Achilles. Shield is going to return the Blistrix to hand, costing Ari almost everything. So 1 spirit in spirit deck and a dream. This is a good time to cast out what? A Maul Station? No, not Maul Station. What would you need? What's the 1 card Earth could play?
Well, I don't think Ari's on Earth. We're on Sorlet.
My fault. That's on me.
Oh, but the shield.
Oh,
okay.
That's and that's a hard 0 spirit game for Ari. Sorlet coming out a 5 attacker, probably the best card Ari could have had in that moment, but Viper with the best defense, Shield of Achilles, meeting Sorlet and taking this into a game 2, Viper up 1-0.
Yeah, I was, Ari being at only 1 spirit was very important there, and the shield was also super important. We could have had a OG Sorlet swing over, ascend into the Chrysaor.
Yes, we absolutely could have seen that, and that would have been a 7/3 body. And this meta is not that crazy for decks to meet 7. I mean, look at Neanderthal, but still a body that you need to have some sort of combo to get over. So that would have been a threat. Viper having Aurora Borealis, a huge surprise that swung the entire game in Viper's favor. Ari, I'm sure, was feeling secure in that moment. 3 Elestrals on board, but the one time they were caught without any back row, they just tripped over their own pants and ran their ankle. That was it.
Yeah, I think the Aurora Borealis there was crucial. I mean, I don't think many people have tested with that or played that, so that was definitely a surprise to see. And then just being able to go from a 1-drop to a 3-drop immediately, and then have it be Blistrix, like that was really an exciting turn. That was great.
I thought they banned Tower of Land. What's going on here? What just happened?
No, this is the Frosty Tower.
The Frosty Tower. True! Cannot ban sub-Arctic temperatures. All the same, Blistrix looking really strong there. Love the mill opportunity, love the Paleoth. And that goes back to my question that I asked at the very beginning. The game moved quickly, so we had to move past it. But what packages do you prefer when playing Champ Paleoth? Because we've seen Warfrost, we're now seeing Blistrix, and there's a lot that Frost can do right now.
Yeah, I actually like the Chillatl inclusion in this. I like just being able to play some good Frost guys. More Frost is also interesting to me, because that's a package on its own that can deal with things. And then you just have that extra like layer of like, okay, like I go pitch bat and then bring back Lycan and then I can play the Paleoth. Like, so it lets you go wide very easily. So I like more Frost in that as an engine.
Okay, yeah, especially with if you get out the second Lycan, then hey, here's Paleoth. That's my Nexus bank. Thanks, Lycan. Oh, here's Keon. Bring back the Lycan. Do everything I want. So I think if I were to play Paleoth, I would choose a more Frost package because I got my Chimeras from Worlds. Why would I not want to? I'm sorry, my Lycans from World. Why would I not want to use that? So let me do that.
That's true.
But it's a beautiful card. But right now we're moving into game 2. These castles are almost ready to go, and I am interested in seeing, well, first of all, the full totality of Ari's list, because, man, I just was not expecting Exaltair and Cyan Nectar and then Hydrate. Like, what is going on?
Yeah, I don't know, but I mean, I think we might be ready to go here. If we can jump into game 2, it looks like Ari is starting us off here.
All right, Ari, what you got for us, caster? I'm sure you're gonna be going first, and if you can start Hydrate, it's good. Wow, you started Hydrate.
Yeah.
But there's a Snowland meeting him on the other side. Said you like 4/2 bodies. I like 4/2 bodies or Hydrate from one. But still, we have Hydrate coming out there and Snowland getting a mill. I see Chillatl. Did you see the other two? Oh, we're moving fast.
No, I don't. But I see the Sorlet coming down.
We are moving fast. Sorlet is threatening the Snowland. Let us see how this combat plays out.
Yeah, it looks like Shield again on the Hydrate.
Shield being an outlet to stop the Hydrate from getting to crash.
Yeah, Shield's very strong in the matchup against a Hydrate. And then we have, interesting, Aurora Borealis.
Ooh, this is an interesting way to do that. You get a free heal, you mill dice. Wait, why'd you mill dice?
We're discarding it for Aurora Borealis.
Oh, it requires a discard. That part I did not know. Okay, so you get a free return of a counter rune that you're going to be milling. ABT really just cooked the dice. That's insane.
Yeah, so this lets us re-enchant and then go for another mill. Let's see what we hit if we're looking for that Aspral.
Oof. Aurora Borealis, Paleoth, and I missed the second, but it was not an Aspral.
No, it wasn't. We do at least get to put that shield back because we did discard the dice. So we're going to get a draw one after this. But I think we were looking for an Aspral there.
Yeah, that was the only way to really stop this attack. You do not take damage, so there's that. But unfortunately, your efforts do not pay off. Viper definitely tried their best, but not the worst for wear. We only lost a Snowlet. If there's another one in hand, we get the Millie Ken. And we're going to see how this one plays out. Right now, we're pulling everything out. We're clearing up the board and still go to the end.
And play will pass back to Viper, staring down the Sorlet in 3 back row.
Yeah, because now that tells you can't even play in defense. Like, unless your defense is... But no, unless you play a 5/5. Like, unless you're going up against Helios again. This Nola is going to put you in the right position it needs to destroy you, essentially. 2 face downs only.
Yeah, it looks like we expended to draw that last turn, and then Ari gets the chance to play the Hydrate back out.
Oof, Ari is in a commanding position. We're paying 1 Earth and 1 Frost. Not a single hint of Keon from Viper as well. I wonder if that's even in the list at this point.
No, but we have a Snowlet come down again, and we saw that in the first game that Viper was down a good spirit lead, and they were able to bring it back. So spirits don't really matter if you can get a Blistrix out.
No, but you do have to get Aspal first. And I mean, I'm sure there are at least 2 in the list. I would personally play 3, but we have Dice going to the Underworld, Gaze, and
well, we could probably put one of those back.
Yeah, you get one of those back. You do get Dice to your hand, so now you're threatening double Dice on your opponent's turn. And you do have a lot of counter runes in your Underworld to return the Dice back to your hand. So not the worst position to be in, but you're still not doing anything against Hydrate Pantera.
No, still have to deal with it somehow, but we've seen Aurora Borealis, we've seen other ways to trigger it. We might have an Infrostix play or something to maybe go for another Snowlet. Might have Avalanche. I mean, just keep milling.
2 face downs as well. We know that the second Aurora Borealis is in the underworld. So now the question is Viper playing a third? Side Nectar comes out from Ari to get our PTA, already having 2 face downs. We're just building wide and it's low to the ground, wide with back row. That's exactly what we're doing. And nothing stopping the Side Nectar. We are getting the search out. And now it's how you have to get Blistrix out and hope that there's no shield. What do you do?
Yeah, I mean, you probably have to get a Blistrix out with a Blizzard to protect it from the PTA, and yeah, either start hitting the back row or something else. Like, it's going to be tough to come back out of 4 back row. On both sides.
I'm sure
though.
Viper's not giving up about it, so we're going to see what strategies Viper has, because 4 back row is also back there as well. I mean, a Tsunami would help.
Yeah, I mean, the game is far from over.
If you have a Tsunami, this is the time to do so. We are playing Gorgon's Gaze. Is this on an attacking Hydrake?
Yeah, I think I would assume Hydrake's trying to crash, and we're going to do Dice Gorgons to suppress it and then win that trade.
So the Dice gets to bring back the Gorgons. That's not too bad. And now nothing else can get over the Solar. So we do survive a turn.
Yeah, because now the Snowlet's a 6. So unless Ari has something to boost attack on their side, probably just going to pass here.
Ari's looking. Yeah, I think we're just going to let this one go. There's no counter dice to allow Solar to get over the Snowlet. So we go for Viper's turn. And now we're going to see what plays are there. A second Snowlet would be great here, because now you're building your board wider. And you're getting the same effect.
Yeah,
All right, there's the draw.
Yep. Yes.
That wasn't a spin the draw, right?
No, it was draw for turn.
Okay. And
it looks like
we're going. Do we have hard play? Oh no, it's a reach. Okay.
Yeah, we'll just mill it. It's okay.
Boomerlinks, Paleoff. What is happening?
Never mind.
What is happening? Like, maybe we saw Dougie hit crazy, right? Maybe Snowlet's just cursed.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe we just Dougie. Okay, we're pulling
no. Did he mill all 3?
I don't know.
Oh, we're just looking at what's been milled. Double. We
okay.
did return 1 gaze, but 2 were in the underworld. 2 Paleoff were in the underworld. 0 Asplow.
Yeah, it looks like Ari probably just asked, what have you milled so far as these cards, just to kind of get an idea for what they have to deal with in the future.
Mm-hmm. Because now we know 1 gaze is potentially shuffled deep into the deck. You can kind of just play what you want. Like, you took out the Hydrake. I'm sure Ari has 2 more. I think Ari has to have one of the most extensive Pantera Stellar strategies out there. We're re-enchanting Solar. I'm sorry, Sorlit with Wind. Is that Wind or Leviathan?
No, it was a Wind.
Okay.
I think. Yeah. We might be seeing a Pantera come down the next turn if we're doing this. Double
dice, just going for it. And honestly, it makes sense. It's expensive, but what else are you going to do? This Snowlet is the only thing that's saving you.
Yeah, and you could put back double Gorgons.
Put back double Gorgons. You could get an Aurora Borealis. It's an option.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if we see an Ascend into the Blizztrix coming up in this next play here. You kind of have to if you're going to protect the Snowlet like that.
Yeah. Right? At this point, it's one or the other. Right? It has to be one or the other. But Viper is absolutely struggling in this scenario to just get any gameplay going. And still, even through all of this, Ari has 14 spirits and 4 back row. Even when you get your offense going, you know Ari's going to have a response.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for the 4 back row to get through here.
Looks like Solar is also water enchanted. We're going for the Ascension. It is a win. Is Blizztrix in hand?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Second time, hard ascended Blizztrix. Do we have the Blizzard to meet it? And we do. Blizztrix is safe for at least the turn. Do not attack. Just destroy, destroy, destroy.
Just start hitting the back row.
No, you got to get rid of that Sorlet because honestly, 6 defense. That's a switch. Then Sorlet. I'm sorry, Chrysor Ascension. There you go.
Yeah, I think you do have to hit the Sorlet here because it also could just be hard to send into Pentair would be kind of crazy.
That would be so cool to see.
I think let's do a little math real quick. What number's bigger, 15 or 12?
-3 is the attack stat. Hey, I mean we have to figure. At least we don't have to figure out whale PTA, right?
Yeah. There's no whales in this game, so we're safe from whale arrow? ?
We are seeing Paleoff, Snorlax, and Boomerlings being returned, and Gorgon's Gaze is going to meet the Blistrix. Okay, that's fine. You didn't want to attack anyway. You cost them a Spirit. You cost them a good back row, and we just set 3G. I wonder, hey, what's 15 minus 12 plus 4?
7.
It is really cool to see what Viper is able to do. Only 2 spirits left in Spirit deck, so actually they can only activate 2 of those dice. Oh, I'm sorry, 1 of those dice. So it'd be a 14 versus the 15. So Hard Ascend Pentair could secure this game.
I think we saw a resting on your laurels, but we're both at 3 spirits, so we can't exactly play that just yet.
Yeah.
So we took that one back, but that's scary.
Yep, letting your opponent know you gotta keep the spirit advantage. If you mess up a little bit more, it's over. That basically means you cannot play anything more. I mean, maybe you could even get the spirit off your own board and just pop the Blistrix that way. But instead, it looks like we might be threatening an Ascension.
Yeah, the funny thing too, this Sorlet can only change the position of an Elestral that is not Wind Enchanted, and Blistrix happens to be Wind Enchanted.
Oh, you're right. And that's a Twindra coming out, so we are going to try to get to Pantera. This is a great time to have Gorgon's Gaze face down.
Yeah, Viper only on 2 spirits. They need to have something like a Gorgon's. Not even a shield would work at this point.
Nope. Do not have this. I mean, you could technically do it paying off the Blistrix, but then...
Yeah, pay off Blistrix, go to 0.
Yeah, you don't need any bodies. Yeah, no bodies. Looks like the attack is going to go through. Pantera comes out here. Is it new Pantera? That's also a threat. Is it the new Pantera from Sunstrike? And if it is full art. It is!
It is!
The new full art Pantera enchanting 2 more onto itself. The only thing is it can't use its battle phase effect. Yeah, it would be game if this attack goes through. And assuming we don't have Gorgon's Gaze face down, this is going to be it.
Yeah, because we just enchant 2. That's going to let us deal 2, and then 1 direct. That's just it if we don't have anything.
We're looking over the face downs. We're trying to figure out what the best strategy is going to be, but this may be the game secure. We are conceding. Ari takes game 2 in phenomenal fashion. Talk about, we actually just saw Blistrix versus Pantera on board.
Yeah, I mean, that's Pantera's always been the best deck according to Ari. They're showing it off. This new Pantera from Sunstrike is crazy. Just being able to enchant extra spirits and then have the effect if it sticks around for another battle phase. But just being able to bring it out there at the right moment to end the game was great.
Mm-hmm. And just the constant threat of Hydrate every single turn said, I am threatening this one way or another. And I love how, due to the circumstance, Ari didn't even take damage from crashing Twindra into Blistrix. Just said, I'm going to destroy this. Oh no, it's destroyed. Here's the main show. Is high-end Pantera. Has Ari ever built the list and didn't jam in Hydrate into it?
I don't think so. I think if it's not in the main deck, Ari's probably siding Hydrate at some point.
What do you call it?
The comfort.
There you go. Yeah, the comfort Pantera. I have a 50 cost spirit deck. Where's your win from Pantera? Win. It's just my friend.
Yeah.
You already know Ari bought that Poke Game Divine off of ShopLessons.com. He said, it cannot be destroyed? Bet.
Yeah, Ari's like, I need to get that ASAP so I can show up to and play it against Dan at the next Open. You know, if Ari's going to Columbus and you bust out the Poke game, wait a minute.
Yeah, quit me on that. Like I'm playing Tornado and Thunderstorm and anything versus Jordan. From now on, I'm never doing anything else. Hera, where you at? Zeus, where you at? But we are siding for game 3 here, and Ari will likely be on the draw as we're going into game 3 here, and Boomerlings is already hitting the field, so we get to see if Boreas or Blizzard is going to be the search. And hear me out. With you being on the play, I think Boreas is the better decision here.
Yeah, I mean, if we don't have Blizzard, you probably just get the Boreas. We haven't seen a stadium on Ari's side. They could have sided into it, especially with the Exaltair being able to grab it. But you never feel bad just going turn 1, search a stadium.
No, and especially since we haven't seen. Well, we did see the Exaltair, so we don't know what Ari may be wanting to search with that because they got Gorgon's Gaze. But if it is a stadium that Ari was going to search, then you want to stay away from that. That's a mystery that Viper has to be wary of as we move forward. Hydrate coming out here, likely threatening the Boomerlings. Do you think there's a world where in this situation you play the new Twindra to attack twice?
I think you definitely could, especially, being able to just have an open board here. Ari could be playing both.
Let's see what happens as we go for the tournament pack Twindra, so not being able to attack twice. I think there's a world where you play 3 Hydrate, 1-1 Twindra, and then the high-end Pantera.
Yeah, I think that's a good shout. I mean, you go with the Twindra from base set first, and then you can go into the other one for your follow-up play. Or in a situation like this, you could just hit for 4.
But we have 2 set being faced down by Viper. We saw a lot of Viper's back row from the building as well. Is this the first time we're going to get Paleon out in turn 1? If we do, is there a Keo? We have not seen high or tail of Keo, but it looks like we're going to get rid of the Mountains of Boreas to get Neanderthal out on the field.
Yeah, being able to Nexus here, we set this up last turn with the Brummeling searching for the mountains. So if Paleoth's able to go into the Neanderthal here, could be pretty good. But it doesn't really deal with the Twindra still very, very well. You'll have to deal with the Pantera somehow.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you do that. I mean, you got to do what Ari did with Neanderthal in game 1. You got to have Gorgons at the ready, stopping in the battle step. And we are going to Nexus off of Boreas. Gorgon's Gaze comes out. We're just going to stop. You know what? Yeah, this is a good time to do that. If you think you can destroy the Paleoth in the next turn, I think it's tough to say. But how much do you think that Viper's back row aren't real?
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Gorgons with Paleoth, especially since we've seen Blizzard. If Viper had a Blizzard there for the Gorgons, that would have been crazy.
Yeah, and it would have went through any sort of way. So then, in that case, I think at this moment we're in a good play. Do we have a Gorgon's Gaze for Champ Exaltair this time, or do we get to see the search target of it? We do. It is Island of Aeolia. So we're trying to make Pantera a 20 attack.
Yeah, and it's that's the stellar one. From,
yeah, someone went to Card Party. Fort Lauderdale coming up.
I gotta get me like a full set of those cards from Card Party.
I need that full force so bad.
Those are crazy.
I need that full force so bad. Is it a Temple of the Moon? But yeah, we are going to be playing out that stellar Island of Aeolia, giving all of the Wind Elestrals on Ari's side a buff. Exaltair, there are 5. Twindra is an 8. And the face down is Aurora Borealis. Wait a minute. We're buffing. Do we have a win? Wait a minute.
This triggers the Paleoth.
It does trigger the Paleoth, but the Neanderthal is only going to meet the Twindra.
Yeah, it'll be 7 to 8.
And we can recycle the Paleoth, but Pantera's coming out as a 20 attacker.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big problem.
So we have to have. Are we just saying I do have Battle Step Gorgons?
No, I mean, we do the enchant for the Aurora Borealis. The Paleoth receives. We should be ascending here. Yep.
The Neanderthal is coming out from the deck. I'm just trying to figure out, like, where do we go from here?
We have to have Shield or Gorgons.
Yeah, Dice is not going to be it. It'll stop the Twindra, but that's exactly what Ari wants. It's crazy how Twindra's effect just makes it such a fearless attacker. Like, go on, destroy it. Win battle step, activate your Argo. Oh no, here comes the best Celestial in the game. You know, by Ari, I'm quoting Ari. I don't think that. Pans are out here, baby. But Neanderthal is hitting on the field with 4 enchantments, actually. Crazy.
Yeah, and we'll just have to see as far as what's coming up next. If we're gonna keep attacking or what we're doing. It looks like
we do not have Blistrix in hand. Stop! This is a double Earth enchanted Blistrix!
Blizz from hand, incredible value.
I love it. We're getting back to Paleoth, getting back to Neanderthal. Actually, I guess you don't need to get back to the Neanderthal. Do you have 3 Elestrals in Underworld, actually?
Yeah, we've got the Brumalinks. At least.
It's Brumalinks, it's Paleoth. I think it has to be the Neanderthal. What else could it be? I don't remember anything else.
No, I think it's probably just those 3, but 3's all you need.
True, for the first time. But Paleoth is being shown, and we're looking at the Spirit deck now, or the Underworld now, and find out what the other return targets will be. Returning to the deck for cost is very crazy as we go for.
Oh, look! So
because it left the field. Oh my God! It left the field, and now we can use Blistrix's effect. Then next is off of Blistrix from Neanderthal again.
Yeah, this is incredible management of your Elestral to the fullest potential. Ascending over the sloth to just keep going is incredible.
How many Blistrix is in the list? Viper has hard ascended Blistrix 3 times in 3 games.
I'd probably guess there's 3, but you only need
the
one.
Twindra does go down, and now we'll likely go to Nexus. Yes, we are. We're going to Nexus to Paleoth. Paleoth gets out Neanderthal, and then when Neanderthal destroys the Exaltair, it enchants the Frost back to Blistrix.
Yeah, if this goes through, this is crazy. Like
this is the most unbelievable board state for Blistrix I have ever seen in my life. Sunstrike is awesome.
Yeah, I love being able to revisit old cards with new cards, like Blistrix, Moonrise staple, gone forever, or gone back then, and now it's back with the support from this Kione deck. It's incredible.
Yeah, and it looks like we're getting Neanderthal from the deck as well, so we're playing 2 of them. I don't know if that was confirmed before, so good to have that. Ari should take note now, although I guess we're in game, we don't really have to know. But Neanderthal coming out from the deck onto the field, and now if the destruction goes through, then not to mention, look at all the damage we're threatening on board. If that face down isn't, what does it have? It has to be Tsunami. It has to be Tsunami. That's
if
the
it's not,
only
yeah.
thing of it.
Yeah, so even if you Tsunami, it's still like really difficult to deal with this. But you have to.
And it's going to go through. We're taking 2 points of damage, enchanting 1 to Blistrix, dealing 5. 7 points for 1 battle phase Shurit. I'm sorry.
No, that's my name. It's actually Shurit.
All the same, though, this is an unbelievable game state, and I'm sure Ari is now I'm just frantically fiddling through the deck, saying, "What do I even do?" Literally, just look at how he's flicking the hand. Like, okay, like the board is crazy. What do I do?
I think we chose not to swing with the Blizz, maybe to play around the shield, because I don't think we saw the 5 damage unless I missed it.
Yeah, I don't think he took it. So, I mean, that's fair, right? You're in such a committed position, even with the 2 face downs, assuming one of them is a Blizzard whiteout, you're not going to be able to really break this. unless your opponent allows you to break it. So now Ori is setting another face down, and it's pretty much telling them, you have to play whack-a-mole, you let me know which one is my shield.
Yeah, I mean, if you stick a Blizzrix, I mean, you kind of can put Ari on the position to be like, deal with it, right?
These Elestrals hurt so much. Ouroboros! A surprise Ouroboros from Ori is going to return likely the Blizzrix to the hand, returning all those spirits on it to the spirit deck. So,
unless there's a whiteout.
I think that was a whiteout. We just stopped that. You know what? I respect it that was an out. It didn't work out, but you tried it.
Do we have another Blizz? PK, do we have another Blizz? Oh no, it's just Rumblings.
What? Oh no!
Because we can trigger it again.
The Andersloth is free ascension fodder!
Now I will cast my Paleoth.
We're just gonna go Blizzrix, get out another Blizzard Whiteout or Mountains of Boreas, get back Paleoth, Nexus from the Boomerlinks to the Paleoth, get out Neandersloth.
It just never ends.
This combo, we saw one play from just dust. Viper has assembled a gigantic snowman that Ari cannot put down.
Yeah, we could definitely say that it's snowballing for sure.
The most literal sense of snowballing right now. Aurora Borealis is being searched by Boomerlinks here. I wonder if we only have the ones that we need in hand. Now Boomerlinks is on the field. We're playing the Mountains of Boreas. We're going to Nexus. So what do we have on field? We have huge stats. We have a once per turn disrupt. Well, maybe once per turn. Do we have enough Elestrals in the underworld to do that?
Well, we're probably. I mean, this will put a Paleoth in there.
Let's find out. Like that's the curious part. You do have to return 3 Elestrals to deck to even activate the effect.
Yeah, it looks like we'll just ascend from the underworld into that Neandersloth, and then the beauty of being able to
look at all these spirits on board.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter if you put the Paleoths back, because you can just like summon them from deck when the Neandersloth leaves.
Yep, Paleoth, Neandersloth all going back, and we're targeting the face down. I mean, it
looks like poison tipped arrow, Artemis's arrow, so it's the bluff.
Okay, so now you really do have to worry about that new face down. But I think, you know what, even if you do you just run over it, right?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you've got your entire spirit deck on the board. You probably just start going for it.
Yeah, there's no reason to not. If they return it, it's like, okay, I still have Paleoth Neandersloth. We're taking the damage. We're taking 2, 3, 4. That's from the Neandersloth. Is Blizzrix going to sit pretty? It is sheer the new. Is gonna be so if we attacked on the last turn, that would have been game for Viper right now. Ori has to put himself down to 2, so it may be game by way of.
Yeah, I mean that's just
by way of shield.
Yeah, but it might just be too late for the shield. You're putting yourself down to 2. So we'll see, but yeah, I think
that's a concession. Was that Cyclovenom?
No, it was. It looked like the Chrysler champ.
All the same, what a fantastic game by these two casters, and Viper is going to close it out 2-1 over Ori. We saw Blizzrix, we saw Neandersloth Ascension return to Paleoth, Neandersloth nonsense. We saw Pantera coming out threatening to be a 20 attacker. That was a game of all games.
Yeah, I mean, being able to see the loop that was set up, especially highlighted in that last game, going Ascend over Neandersloth into Blizz, and then Paleoth back, and then Nexus around. Like, I was getting worried if Viper was going to play a 4th Elestral that they wouldn't have room for it.
I didn't know what could have happened from that game. We did see that the Exalted wanted to search Island of Aeolia, but man, we just broke that board. And I called for the Neandersloth earlier to be seen. Unfortunately, once it gets going, I've still yet to see how it can be stopped.
Yeah, I mean, the Ouroboros, if that was able to go through on Ari's side, that would have dealt with it. But having the whiteout there at the critical points, it was kind of the highlight of the match, being able to hold that Blizzard for exactly when you need it.
It secured the whole game. It said, hey, you're not hitting, you're not going to destroy my Frost Celestial, you're not attacking them, Blizzstrix is chilling, and now I'm going to be threatening your back row more. We only saw Blizzstrix attack once, and it got bounced immediately, but just the threat that it imposes is what brought the real value to Viper in that matchup.
Yeah, I mean, Blizzstrix, it's one of the most powerful 3-drop Elestrals in the game. Being able to, destroy cards every turn, it's a big threat. You have to deal with it sooner rather than later, because it's just gonna steamroll and snowball the game, right?
Absolutely. It was a situation where, you tried your best, you put your best foot forward. I don't think Ari had any real misplays there, but Paleoth's engine is just so consistent. It's consistent. It's pretty easy to pull out there, especially with what we saw the setup of Paleoth Boreas go for everything else. And then this is the first time I've seen the Anderslaw be used as ascension fodder for everything else. It was just free.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen that play before, mostly at my locals from Six, who's been one of Paleoth's biggest, advertisers, proponents. So I've seen that play, but it doesn't make it any less scary or any less good. No,
because I'm just like, what do you do to stop it? Catabasis wouldn't work. I want Gorgon's Gaze, Pandora's Box, yes. But I'm trying to think of what strategies you could put out to really stop that. Because you can't tongs it. You got to be able to get over the Anderslaw and then follow up on the Paleoth while still having to deal with the entire rest of the game.
Yeah, it's once it gets going, it's very difficult to deal with. You need some sort of suppression. So, I mean, we saw in the game, being able to Gorgons it to get rid of it. Potentially Dense Fog or, something else like that could be something to bring in the sideboard if you play against the Paleoth or Neanderslot deck.
Yeah, suppression control would be it, and we know from the very first Sunstrike game tournament that Lunar is powerful. So Specterus is out there, is always a threat. That could be something that people could start checking in if they're finding themselves having difficulty with Paleoth.
Yeah, any suppression tool helps deal with it. We saw, I'm assuming Ouroboros was in the sideboard that Ari brought in. That deals with the Sloth because it under enchants it first, so it loses the effect, and then it gets returned. So that's like...
Oh! That's actually a really cool note in specific of that one. So that makes sense, because then it just stops it from looping. So yeah, so you got Dense Fog, Ouroboros, same amount of Lunar investment in your side deck, or however you want to have it. So, and then you can also find room for Catabasis, although I don't think there's many strategies that really would be hurt by Catabasis right now. Even Dougie, you can't stop it once it mills. You can only preemptively stop it from adding something back. So,
yeah, I mean, Catabasis is, you could stop into the Dougie deck, if they mill the Dugabus, on that chain when they're trying to cast it, you can put it back. Or even, we saw Blizz. I mean, if we ever hit Asprowl, I don't even know if it's in the list, but if we ever hit it, we could have put that back.
We didn't see Asprowl at all. And at this point, you have to believe that it just doesn't exist, because we just needed Blizz. What if we really just needed Snowlit? It's Snowlit Mill. Here's my Blizzstrix.
Yeah, I mean, Aurora Borealis was the star of the show for that match for me. Being able to re-enchant.
That was really cool to see, right? It was Aurora Borealis that did so much, but even then, as much as Snowlit was being triggered, it just did not do what it needed to do. We saw zero Asprowl. Well, maybe I wouldn't say it didn't do what it needed to do, because it did mill Dice, it did mill Shield, it did mill Paleoth, which you don't really need in your deck besides the one, and it milled Neanderthal, but you can you can play from wherever. So maybe it did something, but man, it's just Snoga didn't do anything. Blistrix did everything.
Yeah, I mean, Blistrix, powerhouse of a card. I was really surprised to see it, but it makes sense. I mean, you've got all these spirits floating around. You're enchanting extra frosts, and all you have to do is ascend over something with a wind, and then you just have pop on.
We saw Earth, Frost, Wind, Blistrix. What is this game?
Yeah, I mean, excellent play from both of our casters there, putting on a great match. Congrats to both. Both very much, still in the running for top cut, because I believe they were both 2-1. So I mean, they can both still make it.
Two scary decks out there that I think both of the casters just need to. They should hold their head up high. I think they both played extremely well. It's like we saw the spectrum of luck from Viper. We had nothing we needed from the mills. We saw everything we needed in hand.
Yeah.
No, so it was a really good game, and congrats to Viper for the play. Good luck to Ari in the rest of the tournament. We're going to take a quick break. You will be joined by Shurit and Kay as they bring you round 5. So don't go anywhere. As a matter of fact, go get some water and go get some snacks. In 3 to 5 minutes, we'll be right back.
Welcome back, casters. I am Shurit, and I'm joined once again by Kaycreigh. Kay, how you doing?
I'm great. You're not only joined by me, but you're also joined by Kirby. She's down here. She's gonna be helping out. She's got some opinions, certainly about that last match that was absolutely insane. She was sitting with me watching it, and both of us, I mean, the brain cells in this RV collectively, they were all blown.
Yeah, Kirby, can we get your thoughts on Blistrix?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. 100% agree.
Yeah, no, that honestly is some of the most like brilliant meta breakdown that I've ever heard in my life personally, and you know, I couldn't be more proud to be her mother.
Yeah, I mean, Blistrix, that was a. I didn't have it on my bingo card. I don't know if you did, but I was happy to see it.
What I did have on my bingo card for last tournament was that Blistrix, which is like, okay, so now we're gonna play it. Got it. I feel like it's crazy. It's cool to see Ari playing with the new Pantera, the new Pantera tech. And you know, the fact that Pantera not only is a 15 attacker, but also that it gets a destruction effect on not only your turn, but also your opponent's turn potentially is really scary. I think it's super strong. And the fact that Blistrix was giving it so much trouble just goes to show how good it is.
Yeah, I mean, that was a total clash of the titans. You know, you had a big 3-drop wind versus big 3-drop frost and wind. So, really exciting stuff. I was on the edge of my seat, and I mean, I had a blast watching that one.
I think that one of the, I mean, you talked about it a little bit, but really the star of the show there was Aurora Borealis. That's a card that I feel like it's one of those throwaway jokes that casters have been making for a long time, where it's like Aurora Borealis is going to be crazy. It was. It actually was. Solar charged win? I'm just saying.
Yeah, I remember playing at Worlds, and there was somebody who was playing Solar Charge in their Celestlio deck to go from 1 to 3. So I mean,
see,
I see the vision. I see it.
I do too. I think that there are so many cards that are left unexplored at this point, and that's why this part of the meta where people are like, okay, we just had this big ban list, so there's nothing super obvious at the top right now. We have the strategies that are pretty strong and pretty good, but I think that there are things that can take it down if we kind of look back in the catalog or look at things that are maybe a bit underexplored. And that's why you get things like Aurora Borealis Blistrix, you know?
Yeah, I've always been a fan of Aurora Borealis, especially in that deck. Just being able to have the utility of being able to trigger those receive effects whenever you want, and then just, let me just ascend into this Blistrix.
Yeah, and you know, I was also really happy to see the Chillowaddle Champ. I think that card, when I first saw it, I love the art. I love all of the Loddles. I think that they're very cute. And the Chillowaddle Champ getting to have a bit of a moment. I mean, the whole discussion is that Frost has access to some of the craziest in-element cards in the game. Possibly the craziest. I mean, I think that Frost and maybe Lunar are up there with like, whoa, you have access to all of these things just natively? That's kind of crazy. But really getting to capitalize on that, give yourself access to those things, and also have a cute little guy in your deck? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, having a cute little guy in your deck is always a good place to start. you just build around it, you know?
Exactly, just a chill little guy.
I see what you did.
Yeah.
But it looks like we're getting ready for round 5.
Ooh.
Any wild cards, any things that you're looking forward to seeing here? I mean, we've already kind of seen a couple off the wall things.
You know who we haven't really heard from at all today, at least on stream, is Fire. Despite the fact that we know it's running around, we know that there are people who are playing it. I don't know if that's what we're going to be seeing coming up, but I'm trying to think through the graphic that we saw at the beginning of the day. We've seen Dionysus, we've seen the Neandersloth stuff. We even saw a version of solar that I imagine would have been counted there. And I think the only things that we're missing outside of that are the 2 fire decks, the Sulfury and then the Hephaestus.
Yeah, and I think Hera, I don't think we've seen Hera yet either.
Oh, right. Ooh, okay. I know that there are a lot of casters who have been cooking with Hera. It's one of those that it feels really good into a lot of these now slowed down types of decks, that it can really capitalize on a long game. So hopefully we get to see that. Or, like I said, I always enjoy watching Fire. I think that it's one of those that it always feels so fun. It's always doing so many different things per turn. Mm-hmm. And I personally, big fan.
Yeah, I'm really liking, we were talking about it a little bit earlier about how the Firestorm set, and like the whole block, this block has kind of shaped out. Oh, I don't know why I zoomed in there, but
to emphasize your point.
Yes, I'm super emphasizing it, but I really liking how the identity has started to play out as far as what elements are able to do what. Fire is this one that kind of recurs a lot of resources and uses spirits from other places. Yeah, it's super efficient. It's really powerful. You don't have to play a lot of the really big guys in order to reach big numbers in terms of attack stats because of things like Tongs. But it does have the option. You have things like Sulfury. I heard that there was someone who was cooking with the OG Blazerous stuff at some point, which I think sounds really cool. I would love to see the return of Necruff and Sea to Puppies running around, but I don't know. I personally, I think that Fire can do a lot of things, and we haven't fully explored it yet. Yeah, big fan of Necroff myself. I love seeing that little dude. He's just I like seeing him water enchanted, but I like seeing him fire enchanted a little bit more. I know, he deserves to be in burn. Hay is such a good effect, as we know. And on top of that, I mean, what were we seeing in the last live stream meta, right? The lions, the Hestia lions, which for a while felt so strong. I feel like people are maybe looking at Hestia a little bit, at least with bears, but there's a lot of other fire things that I think that we could really explore and look into. Yeah, I mean, especially, you can, it feels like you could do anything with fire. I mean, you can kind of include different packages with it. You can have a little bit of Hera, a little bit of Hephaestus, a little bit of both, kind of get the best of both worlds, I guess. And I think that we all have to trust your takes here, as you are literally big brain at this point. The foremost authority on everything that you are saying at this point. Yeah. Don't let it all go to my head. I think it's a little too late, actually. Oh my goodness. So anything out there sort of off the wall bouncing around in that large brain of yours, any strategies that you're like, I think that this is really well positioned, I wouldn't be surprised to see it today? Yeah, I don't know. I think, as I mentioned before, Fish is always on my list. It's always a good time for Fish. But I think I'll just, you know what? Let me be surprised if there's something else. I didn't have Blizz on my radar. I didn't have anything else on my radar, so. Which is actually kind of shocking, because you're a bit of an original progenitor of Blizz. I feel like when I was first seeing you play, or at least hearing you talk about things that you were going to play, for a while there, it was Blizz. You were wanting to play Blizz. Did you go so far as to take it to Dallas? Or were you just debating taking it to Dallas? I think I ended up playing it at Dallas, and it didn't work out too well for me. Well, does this new list kind of inspire you? Are you thinking it's time to get back into Blizztrix, go gambling? I think so. I think Blizz is probably what I want to be trying with that Neandersloth tech. I think that's a pretty good call out. Yeah. I mean, Frost has a lot going for it right now, and I'm really excited to see what it can do.
we do have our top 16 casters here. These are people to watch. These are casters who have been performing well today. And I think that we have some really exciting things lined up here, and casters well positioned to be making a run for Top Cut, honestly.
Yeah.
As we have all of these here, we have a lot of casters currently 3-1, which means that as we continue to go on in the day, this is going to get really intense. Our casters are going to have to be fighting for their lives. We only have a handful going undefeated. Bo being one of the casters who, we were talking about, we haven't really heard from Hera. Bo was on Hera in the last event, and as we know about Bo, she tends to pick an archetype, tends to pick a deck, and sticks with it until she really masters it. So that might be a really good option for a Hera player making a real run of it.
Yeah. Sorry.
And we also have some previous winners here. I mean, we have Pope, Y Rebellion. I'd be curious to see if Y Rebellion is still making a run on Hermes, and if that's what they're sticking to, and what that looks like now. Obviously, a slight hit with the previous ban list with Champ Aviolith going back down, and it really is interesting. We also have the return of Justin T, one of those casters who I feel like anytime he enters, he's gonna make a real good run, if not win the whole thing. So another caster to really keep an eye on. And it looks like we are getting ready. We are just about ready for round 5, which again, at this point, this many casters going 3-1, that means every round counts. As soon as you go X and 2, that puts you into a really tricky spot. That might mean that you're not going to be making it to Top Cut. So, hey, I cannot wait to see how our casters do. It looks like we have Julian versus Lakritzi, 2 casters who I know that I am pretty familiar with and are incredible at this game, both at 3-1, like I was talking about. These casters are really going to be fighting for their tournament lives here. And me personally, I cannot wait to see how they do. Whenever we get into the game here, Julian is going to be starting us off first, and it looks like our casters are just about ready. So as soon as we here on the desk are ready to go, it will it will get us off to the races, certainly. And hopefully after this round 5 going into round 6, maybe we can take another look at our top 16, see who's still making a run of it, who is still really in the running for our Top Cut, as it looks like our casters are getting ready to start us off. Julian going to be going first here, and I love when our casters communicate with us here. Julian, okay, going to be writing us another message for sure. Shout out those little whiteboard cards. Can't wait to see what else Julian uses it for. I feel like before it used to be a Lockadon counter, and now apparently it's just to spread an agenda. As we have Lakritzi here going to be mulliganing, expending 2 Thunder Spirits, which between that and that top 16 playmat, we might be looking at a Hera caster. Okay, and there we go. Hopefully getting us into a better hand here. Doesn't look like Julian is choosing to mulligan, so, hopefully Lakritzi can regain those spirits. If we are on Hera, that is such a spirit-efficient strategy, a spirit-efficient deck, that, I mean, we could see those regained just in this first turn, honestly. As here we go, Julian. You know what? I was just talking about Julian on Locagon, and you know what, Shurit? You were talking about fish.
Yeah, I made it back just in time with that. You can call me a little bit of a prophet, I guess.
because we are doing fish things. We have fish, grab fish, cast fish. Yup.
Classic. It's one of my favorite plays.
Hey, and you know what? They're always saying that about you, as in fact, it does seem that Kaycreigh is on a Hera strategy as a little bitty quackle comes out, which means we're going to be searching for something. Historically, it's been, I feel like, Hera. I feel like that's maybe what we've seen, but yep, there we go. Exactly what it is. Okay, so we have the Hera having been searched here, which, like I was just saying, that mulligan, while yes, we did have to get rid of 2 spirits, in no time with this strategy, we can be recurring those spirits, which means, you know, hey, if you're able to get yourself into a really strong opening hand, possibly, I mean, I don't know if we're looking at an Imperial type of Hera or if we're looking at more of a Imperilot type of Hera. Either way, we are already getting those spirits back as Hera hits the board. Going to be setting 2. And looks like passing back over to Julian.
Yeah, it looks like we have OG Aphros coming down.
Ooh, okay.
Big fan.
I mean, this is classic fish, really. I mean, we haven't even seen anything reminiscent of Sunstrike. As far as Julian is concerned, maybe Sunstrike didn't happen.
No, and then, you know, it just happens that it's good enough to have 3 5s on the board. Even if you don't have the Nexus Bank, you're still good.
Hey, pretty powerful. We didn't even see anything, like you said, no Nexus effect from the Aphros, no draw, but I mean, with 3 back row set for Julian, 3 5s established on the board, Kaycreigh with only a Hera, this is going to be a lot to come back from.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like we have, I think that's Jolton coming down on Kaycreigh's side, going to be able to search in the deck for another champion.
Ooh, okay. Here we go.
And we're going to meet that with a Gorgon's Gaze on Julian's side. Saying, no, I don't want you to do that, actually.
And that is exactly why. I mean, if you let your opponent really get a board established, even if you're playing one of these strategies that's like really spirit efficient, like Hera, doesn't really matter if you're ramping up quickly. Unfortunately, once you get to a certain point, you can't really get set up if your opponent just has the Gorgon's Gaze.
Yeah, especially in this position, having 3 5s on the board on Julian's side, that's hard to come back from no matter what deck you're playing, if you just get stopped with the Gorgon's Gaze.
As it looks like we do have Kaycreigh still taking a look at things. I don't know. I mean, hey, we could always have that Platypulse come out. You never know. Hera has so many options.
Yeah, absolutely. You could see the Quackle come down, or it looks like it was just a pass back. So we have Julian casting Foamy here. Gonna search for that Aphrodite. And it looks like, you know, I mean, I've been known to say Aphrodite with fish is a good play. It looks like Julian took some notes. They were also a fish caster at Worlds. We ended up working on that deck together, and I'm happy to see that he's going to show off the power of Aphros at 1. Still a big threat after the recent changes.
I mean, hey, we were just talking about that Nexus Bank, right?
Yeah. And I think we found it. So
really off to the races here. And do you think that Julian is going to be on Lockagon, or do you think that this is just a fish list?
If I had to guess, the man with the Lockagon tattoo could be playing Lockagon.
It's not that much of a stretch to believe that he might be, but hopefully we can get a glimpse into that a little bit later.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. what's going to happen with that one.
Okay, as we have Hera as well. I mean, between these two, in your opinion, okay, so you have Fish versus Hera. At least one of these strategies you're very familiar with. Do you think that one has a particular advantage over the other in terms of play style?
Yeah, it's kind of a difficult matchup. I mean, Fish is really good at getting out these 5 attackers and going wide, but at times it could have difficulty to deal with if the Hera is able to stick like a Ricerage or, you know, this big defensive wall. So it really does kind of, in my opinion, matter on the first couple turns of the game here. I mean, this is a commanding position for Julian to have already kind of this established board so wide. That's what the Fish player wants to be doing in this situation, but you can never count out Hera with its constant healing.
I mean, once you get to a certain point, there's only so much healing you can do when you're looking at a wide board like this. I mean, we were just talking about how a lot of casters right now are going very tall, and how a lot of people are playing against that sort of strategy and building against that. But what do you do when a board is wide, especially if it's a water board and therefore you can't use Tsunami to be a 1-card answer to it?
Yeah, I mean, it'll stop the Magneros.
True. Unless we've Nexus to water to it.
Oh, man, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Wait, I think that's what we should do.
Oh, but even then, Lakritzi hasn't been able to stick anything on the board at this point. And, I mean, that little bit of healing from Hera each turn, it's not feeling like enough right now.
Yeah. So we did actually, funny enough, Nexus the water off of the Magneros. So
no,
now
put it back!
No.
Wait!
Oh, it's okay. We're just going to ascend, it looks like.
Oh, we are... Yeah. Into Lockagon. What did we say?
If I had a nickel every time Julian cast Lockagon, I would have a lot of nickels.
As we have the Champ Lockagon coming out here, we are going to be healing and then using the Aphrodite effect to go in and search the other Lockagon, whether we go for Champ or the Frostfall Lockagon.
Yeah, there's the beautiful Stellar from Frostfall.
Ooh. Of course Julian would have that card. Of course.
Yeah, Lockagon being able to come down, and then the champion Lockagon for the heal, which allows the Frostfall Lockagon to pop and get rid of that Hera, which is probably the best thing you could pop.
Yeah, because at this point, I mean, not only have you put Lakritzi on a timer, but you've taken away the one thing that slowed that timer down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, being able to target any card and destroy it. There's a reason that Frostfall Lockagon is limited to 1.
I mean, at this point, I don't know how you break apart this board. I don't think that there's really a way to do it.
No, it looks like, yeah, I mean, we've taken a lot. We're going to daze the Lockagon to kind of hold off some of the damage. But I think it was just a little too late.
I think so too. It looks like we might be scooping. There we go. We're going to be going to game 2. Julian back on Lockagon. Have you heard anything quite that scary in some time?
Julian on Lockagon? Yeah, that's a scary sentence.
I feel like that is about as scary as Ari on Penterror. There are some casters that are so inseparable from their like chosen Elestral that it's just like, yeah, Julian's casting Lockagon again. There he goes.
Yeah, but really showing off the power of it, especially, as I look at the metagame here, it's very much like targeted removal is powerful. Being able to kind of try to interact with your opponent and their divines, and Lockagon is a pretty good pick from Julian to be able to say, hey, like, I could do the fish thing, but like I might not be able to deal with everything. So this Lockagon that I have in my back pocket will help deal with that.
I mean, Lakagon is one of those strategies that was so popular in the live stream meta for a reason. It has a little bit of everything. Like you said, it has a really strong sort of low to the ground version of itself with fish, that if that's all that you happen to do, a lot of times you just getting 3 5s out onto the board in like your first turn or two is incredibly powerful. And then having the option to bring out Lakagon, to have that destruction effect, to have the healing effect. I mean, it's really just everything that you need to win a game.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of does what it wants to do. It's very consistent in being able to find what it wants because of how Aphrodite works. You know, just being able to constantly have this conga line of Elestrals that I'm playing one and I'm searching one, I'm playing one and I'm searching one. So, I mean, that's where Aphrodite excels, is just being able to have that pressure on every turn.
As for Lakritzi, I think that this specific game, I imagine that they're going to opt to go first. I think that that's going to be huge, being able to get something established, start setting up a board of their own, possibly even getting an answer to fish, something to slow it down and stop the initial combo, I think will be critical.
Yeah, Lakritzi being on the play here is a big deal. Being able to maybe stick a Rice Arrows into a Rice Ridge could be a really big problem for fish to deal with. Just having that immediate 7 defender, which also has 5 attack. I mean, that's not easy to get over without having very specific counters.
No, especially if, I mean, hey, for a while we had Dense Fog living in the side deck. That's such a good answer to fish. And if Lakritzi is able to fit it in there, who knows? Something to kind of cancel out these effects, as it looks like we are going to go for another mulligan for Lakritzi here.
Yeah, it looks like it. I'm a big fan of mulliganing, especially if you are trying to come back and you're down a game. I always say, if it's not good enough, just go ahead and mulligan. If it's not good enough, just mulligan again. Just keep going until you find the hand.
How many mulligans is too many mulligans, in your opinion?
I would say 11, because then you're at -2 spirits.
Yeah, then you physically can't do it anymore.
But it looks like we're going for... we're at 2. So there's only realistically 7 more mulligans we can do.
Okay, well, here's hoping that we get ourselves into a strong opening hand. Lakritzi definitely needing to get into a hand that feels strong, knowing how fast fish can become fish, truly.
Yeah, and you really, I mean, with the Hera deck specifically, because you're always returning the spirits and healing, it's fine to mulligan a couple times. You don't really feel bad.
I mean, to be fair, that's what I said last time, and then Lakritzi was never really able to do that. However, starting off with a classic Astrabit, hey, you know, some things are just good.
Yeah, classic Rabbit. Can we get a set 3, set 4?
And then pass, yeah. Okay, well, we grabbed one of those 3. Going to be shuffling the rest back into the deck here. And, I mean, if we have a way to stop fish from fishing, that feels incredibly strong right now.
Yeah, I mean, Rabbit, especially in this type of deck where we have all these effects that Nexus, we could be getting multiple uses out of this Rabbit. We are going to see a couple, maybe just one. Just one. That's all you need. It's Gorgons. It's fine.
So true.
Julian with the Thunderstorm, though.
Wait, no! Immediately on the hand. Hey, that's not your tool. You're on water.
Wait a minute. Just immediately saying, I don't want that Hera here.
I know, and then now suddenly we are champ whaling. Can a rabbit ever get cast without being victim to a whale ever?
Well,
yes.
it's safe for this turn, but that whale could be coming back.
It never feels good to shield something like a whale that has a on cast effect.
No, especially when it's like, how are you going to play around it if you don't find another back row?
Well, we're re-enchanting the rabbit, which gives us a pretty good opportunity to do that and go in and find something, hopefully. Losing that Hera after 2 mulligans, however, is really, really devastating because that was going to be how you got those spirits back. However, now you invested into a fully stocked Hera and simply just lost it.
Yeah, the Thunderstorm from Julian, very surprising tech. I'm wondering if that's something that he brought in from the sideboard for Hera specifically, because I don't see a lot of players maining Thunderstorm right now.
No, even though, I mean, a lot of casters, we've talked about it already, are playing divine-centric decks. And so it feels really, really good to play right now. If you can afford the spirits, which, I mean, we already know that Julian plays Thunder in the deck. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, you're already wanting to play Thunder for Magneros, so I see it. You can make it work, especially if you're going second. It looks like we do have another... It looks like Magneros coming down.
Speaking of. Speaking of the Thunder coming down. Okay, there goes the Aepharos. Here we go. Unfortunately, we staved it off for 1 turn, but that was not quite enough because we're going fishing.
Yeah, and no back row on Lakritzi's side. That's tough for him to not be able to stop the fishes from doing the fish things.
Do you think at this point, mulligan twice, losing the Hera so brutally, is there a comeback from this?
I think there still is. I mean, we have the other Hera now. 8 to 15 may look scary, but when you're healing 1 every turn, I wouldn't count out Lakritzi. I think that he still has a way to win here.
I mean, I am inclined to agree considering...
With an Arcolith,
wait a
that's
minute!
That's a good start.
Yeah? Does Julian have an answer to this? Because otherwise, this is very scary, and we know we've got the spirits in the underworld.
We have a Gorgons. Yeah.
Well, that'll do it. But hey, Arcolith, still a pretty big body to get out.
Yeah, 6 is still, strong here. Julian's going to need something else to deal with getting around that Arcolith, whether that's going into the Lockagons or, something else. Even like a Tsunami, I guess, could help here.
Ooh, very true. Didn't even think of Tsunami for Julian. Okay, Cryoblast. Okay, I'm sorry. We have the Hera player with Cryoblast in the list. We have the Fish player with Thunderstorm in the list. What is going on?
I did I noticed as soon as that Frost was the Flurmine was put on the board, Julian's like, yeah, I already know.
Clearly this has been happening to him at least a little bit today.
Yeah. And it looks like, so we have the Champion of Poseidon Galaxy coming back down, swapping that Arcolith to a 4 attacker, and we're going Aphrodite to get some more fish.
We're going fishing, and looks like, well, let's see. There we go. There's the disenchant. Gonna go in, grab, and you think it's gonna be fish?
I think, I think it'd probably be Aepharos.
And get a full board going here. Oh. OG Aepharos.
Yeah, we already special cast this turn, so we're just gonna set up for the draw 2 next turn.
Oh my goodness, and we are just going to be swinging for all of the damage in the world. I guess we did know that whale was still in hand after the shield earlier, which is a perfect answer to this Arcolith, unfortunately. Yeah, having that Galaxy from the shield, that's kind of the risk you have to do with Galaxy, like bouncing it back. You're not really getting rid of it, you're just kind of delaying the inevitable there. But it plays on Lakritzi. It looks like we're going to have him cast out an Ass Rabbit in defense. Going to try to find something else here that'll get us out of it. We're going to need an immediate answer to stop that Galaxy, because we do have the threat of just re-enchanting it or searching for another one. So, in this position,
we just kind of have to see. We're looking for some more back row for sure, because Julian is threatening that Aetheros on the following turn, either drawing 2. We could Nexus to the Galaxy, which triggers it again. So it's very important. Look from the Ash Rabbit to find something.
A second Hera, apparently. I mean, this will definitely keep us up on spirits, but is it really going to keep us up on spirits enough with a full board from Julian? I'm not sure.
With no back row, I think this is the end of the game. Because we can just Nexus to the Galaxy here.
It looks like that is, in fact, what we're going to be doing. Switching that Rabbit's attack and defense, and we are loaded up with spirits right now. Enough to take this game completely out.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it. It swaps everything, and then we can just swing over with the Magneros and then hit for 5, ending the game on the spot.
It looks like, unfortunately, Lakritzi with Hera has not been able to get things going quick enough in the face of Fish. I mean, that's part of what makes Fish so good, is that all of a sudden you blink and you've got a full board. And, if you can't establish something to take care of it, it really makes it impossible to do anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really, really good showcase as far as the how Fish can still, hang in it. But I mean, the thing that kind of caught me off guard and was the highlight was that Thunderstorm for sure. Just having that immediate answer for the Hera.
Yeah, the Thunderstorm and then the Cryoblast, the out of element runes coming out here. And I mean, we did end up seeing the other 2 Hera, which means that if we hadn't seen that Thunderstorm, there's a world where we could have gotten Imperial out very easily for Lakritzi, and that would have been, I mean, really difficult for Fish to deal with.
Yeah, and we did see at the very end, at the last moment, Lakritzi did have the Imperial in their hand, so it was waiting in the wings. We just couldn't set up anything fast enough to kind of get there.
No, and I think that's one of those things, right, where Hera does really well when it can take its time and it can just sort of sit and build up to this really big thing, whether it be the Imperawat or the Imperial. We've seen both from our Hera casters in the past. Do you have one that you think is better one way or another? Are you a team Imperawat? Are you team Imperial for Hera? Do you think that one is stronger? I'm gonna say Imperawat. I'm gonna go with Imperawat because I think it's just a really cool way to kind of bring everything up. It's not a style of play that I see a lot, and I like being able to abuse the Snow Waddle champion, being able to constantly go through these 2 drops even if they're in the underworld. Sure. I like having that engine available. Well, and with the Frost there, of course, we did see the Cryoblast, but having access to the Rice Ridge has been so powerful, being able to foretell and possibly adding cards from that. We've seen it really, really benefit casters in the past. And Rice Ridge also, kind of like we saw with the Neander Sloth in the last game, could just be Ascension fodder in that case.
Yeah, I mean, that card, being able to foretell and grab anything. I mean, you can grab those, tech cards like the Cryoblasts. You can grab Thunderstorms. I mean, you can grab anything besides just adding Hera or adding an Elestral. So I think that's definitely what you want to see early to kind of establish your board, and then however you want to finish it could be the Imperawat or Imperial or any other flavor that you want.
I mean, clearly you're a believer in the strategy with your prediction of Riceros champ.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't. If we saw it that game, I think it would have mattered. That
would have been the difference maker for sure. Yeah.
And I'm sure it's in the list. Lakritzi was playing other Frost for Cryoblast and everything else, so I have to imagine it was there. We just didn't see it, which is unfortunate, but sometimes that's what happens. Yeah.
I mean, when you are up against an opponent who is able to establish a full wide board and then also have a complete suite of back row runes to answer whatever you want to do, it is a little bit difficult to get anything on the board. I mean, we saw what was it, a Quackle get Gorgon's Gazed?
Yeah, just staring down, 3-4 fish and then getting Gorgon's Gaze. That's kind of feels like that's curtains. It's really, really difficult to come back from any board state. Coming back from behind and then having the Gorgons just feels like you're in such a commanding position. But some decks can still come back from that. I mean, we saw in the earlier today with like the Blistrix deck. Like that's one of those ones that can come back from being down and just like swing it out of nowhere. So you can never count anybody out.
I think that there are a lot of decks and archetypes right now that are doing just that. In round 3, PK and I saw Row on Earth, and I think both games that Row won, we were like, well, that's it, nothing more to be done. And then like the Dugabus hit the board or whatever it might be. And it's like, oh, okay, actually this just cleans the whole thing up. I wasn't thinking about this as an answer. You're right. GG's. You got it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things I love the most about Elestrals is that, you're never really out until the last thing is played, and you can always swing it back, especially with those powerful effects, like milling with Dugabus or like, things that you might have, like a random tech card that nobody saw coming that you just get to jump scare them with. Okay,
question for you. What is a tech card, whether it be a specific Elestral with an effect or a rune that's out there somewhere that you think is crazy? What do you think? I mean, PK is doing it all the time, right? Like, what is the hidden tech that you have that's like, this is going to be big someday?
Yeah, I mean, I would say, I think it's been big before. It's a water card, no surprise to anybody, but I like Veritaqua. I think Veritaqua is up right now.
Okay, talk to me about it.
I mean, it's a card that suppresses. I have to play against Sloth all the time, and it's an answer to Sloth. You tsunami it to defense, and then you can just suppress it and destroy it without triggering it. It helps you get around the Ricerage. So I mean, pick up those Veritaquas.
Hey, apparently, I mean, we keep snatching you up to have you on the desk here, but I guess you're just taking this time to cook some vicious strategy or vicious strategy, possibly.
Who could say?
I don't know. when you get back playing, I think that people gotta look out, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be looking at Julian's list later and seeing what I'm gonna be doing for the next premiere for sure.
And before we do that, okay, so those were 2 very quick games. We wrapped up this round pretty fast, and we still have a lot of games going. And you know what that means? It means that we have a game for us to play. And it's a new one that we've never played before. And it is a kind of Guess That Elestral-esque game. However, the way that this is going to work is that we are going to count down 3, 2, 1, say it. Mm-hmm. And we're both going to say an element. And let's say, you say frost, I say wind, first person to say Blistrix, or whatever Elestral has the combination of those 2 gets a point. Now, if we both say the same one, then it's, any Elestral that's just a pure whatever. So we haven't played this before. I'm a little nervous because I know that you have like an encyclopedic knowledge of all of the Elestrals in there. I saw you play the 60-second challenge. I'm very nervous. How are you feeling? Do you think you're ready for this game?
Yeah, you know what? I think it could go either way. I think it's 50-50 because I may have the encyclopedic knowledge, but I did have to, let my ego settle a bit, so I don't know.
All right, we'll here's see. Our terms. Here's our terms. 1st to 5 wins. Yeah. How does that sound?
That sounds good. I've got some spirits here, face down.
Okay, I have exclusively Teratlus. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to bring my collection with me, but okay. I'll count us down for this first one.
Yeah.
And we both just say a spirit at the same time.
Should we say like the name of the spirit, or like, I mean, I guess we'll
just
we'll
say like
fire or something, right?
Yeah, just say like fire.
Okay.
I would say, because then I'm gonna be like,
what's wind? Yeah.
I forgot. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1. Solar. What's it called? Oh God. Phosphorescent.
Oh yeah, I was like, I'm like thunder solar. Yeah.
Wait.
You got one.
I got one on the board. Okay.
All right.
I thought you were gonna get there before me. I was trying to call it something else. I was trying to call it like Thunder Cell, which was not
Thunder
the name.
Cell. Hey, that's close. You're on the right track.
Ooh, okay, all right. 1 point for me. Why don't you count us down in this one?
Yeah, we'll go next. 3, 2, 1. Earth.
Water.
Barabas. Oh no, I got it.
No, I feel like that was a tie. Okay, what's the official ruling on that one? That felt like a tie.
That's coming down
me.
to the delay. That's
Yeah.
a tie. Okay.
Okay. All right. You count us down again.
All right. I got it ready. 3, 2, 1. Water.
Earth. What?
Barabas.
We can't do this again.
Yeah, we can't keep saying the same thing.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
We just flip-flopped.
3, 2, 1.
Lunar. Fox.
Doppelganger.
Dang it! I said fox.
You said fox. Yes.
That is not her name. Okay, I think you get that one.
All right, you want to count us for the next one then?
Yeah. All right, we're 1-1. We're 1-1 at this point. It's anyone's game. A lot of people are saying probably. Okay, I gotta think of one. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Fire.
Solar. Kaycreigh.
Dang it! Oh, so true. We were just talking about the Dracalis. Okay, 2-1. 2-1. Oh.
This is where it starts slipping away.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. I can tie it back up right now. Just count us down.
3. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Wind.
Water.
Is that frog?
Kaycreigh.
Pelliquarius, yeah. Kind of, but no.
No. So water the searches win, so I see where I was going with that.
Yeah, I think that's a half point. It counts as a water Elestral also.
Yeah. Or a win that searches water. There we go.
Yeah.
Both of the elements were present in the text of the card.
Yeah.
Somewhere. Okay. You got that one. You got it.
Yeah.
Oh, 3-1. It's first to 5.
It is.
So, okay. All right.
Ready?
I'm ready. Okay.
Ready.
3, 2, 1. Lunar.
Water.
Draking. There we go.
Yeah. I was like, what is it? Yeah. I'm embarrassed for not getting that one.
Yeah, it's literally
rock in a hard place.
Yeah, that's your card. Whew, okay, we're 3-2. It's not a complete shutout. Let's go.
It's not over. It's not over till we get to 5.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Thunder.
Frost.
Ricerid.
Riceros Ridge. Dang it. Yeah, you got that.
Yeah,
I keep saying the one drops.
You're on the right track.
You know what? My heart is in the right place. I'm at least on the correct ascension lines. It's fine. Okay, if you get one more point, you win this.
We need one more. We'll see.
Okay. All right. I'll count us down. I have to think of what do I want to do. What's one that I feel good about? Okay. All right. I'm ready.
Just have 8 answers ready.
I know, right? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Lunar.
Thunder.
Electronite.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
I said the one drop.
You pulled a me.
Yeah.
All right. We're 4-3, baby. We're bringing it back. Don't call it a comeback. Okay. All right.
All right. 4-3. I'm ready.
I'm ready too.
2, 1. Lunar.
Water. Draken.
Can we do? Yeah. I mean. Yeah.
You could have said it.
I could have said it. I was trying to think of a different one.
Nope.
That's on me. I've thought of one now.
No bonus points for being original here.
There's
Is there
more than
another
just one. Joblin.
True. Oh, you know what? That's on me. I love Schnark. I should have said Schnark because apparently I've been saying all the one drops. Okay, that means that whoever gets this next one wins. I somehow managed to tie us back up.
We love a match point.
Okay. All right.
All right. Is it me or you?
It's you. I'm ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Frost.
Earth. Cedar Soar.
Ooh, yeah. You got it.
Yay!
Wait, no.
Wait,
it's
it
double.
can be either. It's double. Does it count? What do we think? Does that count?
No, because it has to
you
be
can either
disenchanted.
cast it with double.
Is it both?
Does it count as both?
I know it has to be disenchanted.
We have to.
I think it is. Yeah, it's Earth Frost. Yeah. You got it.
Let's go. Okay. You know what? Good game. I really thought, you were like 4-1 for a little bit there, and I thought that was it.
Got a lock in at the end there. But that was good.
I was actually throwing in the first half on purpose to add to the drama.
True.
That was fun. Good game.
Yeah. Do you think, I don't know, do we have time for maybe a little Guess the Elestral or something else?
I feel like we have all the time in the world, and that means that we're going to be able to look at some statistics. That's right. We've got our top 12 cards of the day. So let's go ahead. I think take a look at maybe runes first. Oh, top 12 Elestrals. Excuse me. Pardon me. Okay, our top 12 Elestrals. Is there anything here that's pretty surprising to you, or does this seem about right given what we saw at the beginning of the day?
No, given the beginning of the day, seeing the most represented, I think it makes sense. We see a lot of Earth cards, a lot of Thunder cards. Nothing too stand out for me. I think this is all kind of the usual suspects.
Yeah, I think that the Latagon is interesting. The Champs of Dionysus list, I think, tends to play the Centaur, but obviously it has the Latagon option. And that's not one that we've seen all that much, but it was super powerful in the last meta during live stream. And I could see it being completely viable right now. I mean, 8/5 is an incredible attack line. And Kinleo, as ever, sticking it out. We have a couple of our base set babies. We've got the Astravit, the Kinleo, the Equilinx, all hanging in there, showing why, they've been around from the beginning. And even when we're like, Astravit's not good anymore, people aren't opening Astravit anymore. Set 2 pass. That's not good. Just wait for a slight shift in the meta.
He's never truly gone. Astravit.
Now, this obviously, like you were saying, based on what we saw in terms of top represented decks, was pretty expected. So I think that where we might start to see some things be a little interesting would be in cards represented in the runes, if we have that available to us. Okay, top 12 runes. You know what? I gotta say it. I am shocked to see Shield at number 2.
Yeah, Shield. I mean, also Gorgons. We're back to 100% play rate.
No one's playing the.
There's no
deck.
starter deck. But yeah, I mean, Shield is very powerful. When it kind of goes back to basics as far as wanting to win combat. So Shield being able to kind of stop that Outside of that, I think we've seen an uptick in dice. That could also pair well with the shield. Battle being more focused. So I think those are kind of the things that I'm noticing.
It definitely makes a lot of sense. We also have Altar of Stars. I mean, in that round 3 game, starting us off, both casters were playing very altar-centric decks. And with so many casters playing not only the Divines, but also playing other types of Nexus banks, I think that it makes a lot of sense. Altar of Stars can be not only a way to save an Elestral, but can also be a way to reactivate effects. We saw that with Dougie receiving Earth. We saw, even though it wasn't through Altar, obviously the Whale being able to reactivate its effect upon receive. There's so many really powerful on receive effect Elestrals that a card like this, I think, makes a lot of sense right now.
Yeah, I mean, Altar is one of my favorite cards. I'm always happy to see it being played. I think it's one of the most flexible. It lets you do a lot of Nexus shenanigans, and I'm just a big fan. I'm always happy to see it.
I think that Ambrosia also starting to be represented a little bit more. I think after it was taken down from 3, people started to say, I don't think I need to include it so much. But hey, when you're playing a game where your life is also your way to play the game, as it turns out, being able to heal is incredibly powerful because it lets you play more game, play more cards. And Ambrosia being sort of back on the board, I think makes a lot of sense here.
Yeah, I would agree, especially with, the pace of the game slowing down a bit. You need a couple extra turns, and being able to really kind of squeak out a game with an Ambrosia at the very end, it's nothing to kind of shake your head at. I think we kind of moved away from it, and we kind of forgot. But I think let's take a look at the sideboard. Let's see what's going on over there.
This looks very similar to last time. However, are you seeing what I'm seeing, Shurit?
Yeah, I'm seeing a little bit of chili mix in the side.
Atlas's Mist. We were talking about fish. We were talking about dense fog and how it's good. Apparently, everyone has, or at least 16 people, have collectively agreed.
Yeah, I mean, dense fog. The Mist is really good, especially if you're trying to play around fire. Tongs is a really powerful rune, and then just being able to say, actually, it doesn't do anything now, just for the cost of 1 Lunar Spirit, is pretty good trade, I'd say.
So here's a question for you: if you Atlas's Mist I guess in this case it would probably be the Valkyries, and they're still able to win combat, you still get the effect of the Tonks, right? You can still discard and destroy.
Yeah, you still get the effect, but hopefully this makes it not happen. Hopefully
yeah,
you're trying to run over something,
Well, I think that Atlas's Mist being back is a really cool indication of us having a more combat-focused meta. I think that when you have things that are just focused on removal, and it's a very removal-heavy meta, which, don't get me wrong, we've got a handful of those represented here as well. The Cryoblast, the Ouroboros, resting on your laurels. Those are all things that are going to be removing things from your board. But having combat tricks, I mean, dice being both in top 12 runes and top 12 side cards, shows that people are valuing combat, valuing those exchanges a lot more.
Yeah, we've seen on the cast today how powerful dice is, as whether that's using it to win combat, and attack and battle trick it that way, or defensively to keep your Elestral and defense around. So kind of the breakpoints with the metagame right now is so tight. I mean, it's like there's a lot of 5 versus 6 or 6 versus 7. So it's like the +2 from dice is great to kind of win that trade, and I'm not surprised to see Dense Fog, Atlas Mist kind of coming in because of that, to say, oh, well, actually, no, I will win the trade here.
I mean, we were just talking about, which element has the most powerful individual in element cards. And while I said that I think Frost has a pretty solid argument to make for itself, the fact that Lunar is always so represented in the sideboard, so much so as having Owloon being one of the top 12 cards, I think Lunar might be on top there.
Yeah, it's always feels like it's going to be Owloon or Flurmine at the side, isn't it?
It's one of the two. You know, are we cryoblasting or are we doing whatever other host of lunar things there are to be done?
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the you know, good things about the sideboard, you being able to change up your strategy. But I don't know about you, but I think that was a pretty good showcase. I think I may need to go back in the tank as far as practicing for if we play that game again.
Hey, yeah, go start studying. That's what I'm saying. You can't let a lead like that go again if you end up playing PK later in the day.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to study up on my break.
Well, with that, you know, Shurit, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go so that you can go study. We're gonna go to break, and when we come back, PK and I will be joining you for round 6. Hello, casters, and welcome back for round 6 of today's premiere event. We are heating up. We are getting just to the end of Swiss. Our casters are fighting for their lives and fighting for that top cut. PK, did you see that last match?
I was not expecting Fish of all things to come up, but when I saw Julian was the list, I'm like, what was on deck? I'm like, what else could it have been? But man, was I not expecting it to go as quickly as it did. Thunderstorm and Hera on full Hera hurts.
It really, really does. And then seeing the Cryoblast, it was like, okay, so we're clearly just stealing from all elements at this point. And I know that Hera, that's your strategy. I know you love Hera, that's your girl, but she just wasn't quite able to get off the ground against something as fast as Fish.
That's the thing with Hera, is that as good as the deck is, it is kind of if you don't have multiple pieces ready to go, it is kind of a play one card while you're building your resources. Imperial can come out quickly, but you need to be able to get to that point where you can return those 3 Thunder Spirits in a single moment to get out Imperial, which is why Family of Hera is played, Scepter of Hera is played, multiple Hera are played. You're kind of just focusing on that being your mid to 8 game strategy, and the little guys are there to facilitate that in the meantime. But in that scenario, Hera just was not able to do what they wanted to do because they were not allowed to set up, which is why I say Tongs is a great evil. It might just be bias, but Tongs easily runs over all the little guys of Hera and then destroys anything else that it wants. In this case, Julian said, hey, I'm already playing the Thunder. Why not add a Storm to it?
I think that makes a lot of sense. I mean, we're talking about, like you said, Magneros, you're already playing it. It's easy to side in. And especially in a meta where so many people are relying on playing Divines, having big investments into things on the board, even things like Ares. It is a really, really big card and a really good side deck option. I'm shocked that we didn't see it a little bit higher represented on the list of side deck runes.
I think it depends on what deck you're playing. Any Thunder deck or a deck that's playing any sort of Thunder in the main deck natively should consider it because of what's going on with these power divines. Being able to snipe out Hephaestus, Hera, Hestia, Aphrodite, Apollo, Ares. There are so many that are playable right now that it makes it really easy to do. And honestly, being able to destroy Divine with only 2 costs is just crazy good value. Because even if you're only getting rid of the Divine but has 2 spirits on it, you're getting rid of the Divine. Many strategies right now are circled around the Divine just existing. Paleoth with 1 Keo with 1 can still bring out Neandersloth. So it's an instance where the Divine is so sacred to the meta right now. Thunderstorm is immensely good value.
Very, very true. And, Julian able to show just how powerful it can be, even utilizing a Divine himself in Aphrodite, even though, honestly, it didn't come up as much as old Lakagon might have wanted to see it come up. And instead, really just having this low to the ground Fish strategy that, hey, when you feel like possibly ascending into Lakagon, go ahead. Take your time, really, whenever. It's good.
For sure. It's a scenario where you can't really say, hey, I'm going to let you do it and I'll just crack the board back. Because base Aetheros is there just saying, you didn't destroy me? 2 more. I'm still here? 2 more. Nothing? 2 more. I'm always going to be doing this. As you said earlier, you said, hey, Magneros, just water enchanted. And sure enough, you do that and everything pops off. It's a scenario where, these base set Nexusers are just problematic, dog. What is it? We have Echo Links destroying back row, Kenleo destroying Elestrals. We have Aetheros drawing all the cards in the world. Don't think you're not being seen exalted. We know that you burn 2, 3 if you're Nexusing the Toxic Swarm. Is there another one? It's Earth,
Spark it,
water.
Zeus. We miss you every day.
Oh my God, the worst one of them all.
Yeah.
These base set Nexusers are insane. But you know what's a balanced Nexuser? Panzer, and Nexus is for 2. All right. Anyway, listen, let's
All right,
talk into
everyone.
our top 16 casters who are likely not utilizing Panzer in their list. And we have 3 undefeated casters right now, okay? Magnetonics, Kaycreigh, and Roxa? Not sure how the X is pronounced there.
Well, however it's pronounced, Roxa or however, something to note, very, very cool. This is only their 2nd ever premiere, and they are currently completely undefeated. Roxa making definitely a concerted run for that top cut with so many other casters that are not only decorated. I mean, we have multiple previous premier champions in here, but also casters who have been in top cuts in in-person events. Shout out to Kier there. And so many of these other casters all at 4-1. We were just saying in the last round, starting from here, because there are so many 4-1 casters at this point, every single round counts. And these 4-1s, any of them in one round, they could go from guaranteeing top 8 to not quite.
Look at Justin down there, top 16 with a 3-2 record. So even if your record is a bit shoddy at this point in time, Justin's top 16 with 3-2. If he wins the next 2 rounds, he'll end up 5-2 and has a decent chance of making it to top cut. So these situations like this, unless you're like 4th, like X to 4 right now, I would say go on, keep going, see what happens in the rest of your tournament run. Love seeing all the casters here in the top cut right now. We have Bo and Dimax. Dimax is a caster that we have not seen in the top 16 for a while. So seeing him here at this point in time is really comforting. Good to see. I'm interested to see what deck he's on and if he makes it to the top cut.
Dimax is one of those casters who not only is always themselves on some kind of wacky strategy that you might not be expecting, but also has a hand in the rest of the community playing these cards that you're like, that was out of nowhere. Did Dimax tell you to play that? And most of the time, it is yes. It is in fact, yeah. This was a Dimax suggestion. For sure.
I have fallen victim to the Dimax suggestion as well. The Dimax delirium is real, and sometimes it pays out dividends. So take it with a grain of salt, but take the salt.
I mean, hey, Dimax is the one with the record today, so
you never know what kind of wacky concoction he has built up today. Cannot wait to see his list. But we are getting round 6 prepared for you guys right now. I saw you guys playing I don't know if we have a name for the game, but the name, that Elestral game with the 2 elements. That was I could win that game.
I think you could win that game. Were you playing along with us? Were you getting some practice?
Of course, I'm watching at home. Why would I not engage with the content? Absolutely, I was. And I'm just like, you said Earth, Water, Bear Boss. But, and then you said, no, it was Lunar, and you did not say Voclips. I'm like, hey.
I said Fox.
She said, she's right over your shoulder. She's right there. Mother, how could you?
Mother. See, I'm sorry to use my affectionate terminology for the babies. They are always not only on my shoulder, but in my heart, truly.
No, and I respect that. We all love you for it. But I think I can go. I hope I can get my hands on that, my mind in that game, because I'm a little ready. But
I'm just saying, don't get too sure of yourself. Shurit did.
True, he blew a 4-2 lead.
Got a little too comfortable.
Well, let's see how it works out for me and you, because if we get around fast enough, then maybe we can try it ourselves. But I want to give my opinion on the top 12 cards because I really enjoy seeing Shield so high. Not so much because of like what it means, but I'm sorry, because of like it's Shield, but what it means for the game. Where yes, removal is still good, but you got to work on winning battle more often. I mean, we saw Atlas's Mist. Why is that back? Crazy.
Really, really cool to see. I mean, hey, we were just talking about it. Combat is so important right now. And on top of that, other than apparently exactly Julian, casters seem to be wanting to build really tall boards, establishing a big threat, which means, yeah, shield is great if it resolves. Yeah.
If it resolves. Everybody needs to have some sort of high end for their deck. That's what I'm realizing right now, is that you need something that's like beyond the 2-drop. Unless your 2-drop is like crazy amounts of removal, you need to have something to say, these are big numbers. Are you good at math?
That is the problem sometimes, isn't it? When you've got a whale on board, someone's activated dice, we also have tongs, and then someone activates Atlas's Mist, and you're like, okay, so plus, minus. Got it. Right.
Yeah. Like, you know me, Centaur's my boy. The only thing that's beaten 15 defense is Pantera under Island Leolia.
So true. And hey, you know what? Maybe that's something that we could see, because it looks like we are gearing up to get into our round 6. We have Jandries versus Magnetonics. Both of these casters, one of these casters, Jandries, is currently 5-1. Magnetonics, one of our 3 casters who is undefeated. Is Jandries going to be able to take him down, or will this be the end of the line, at least for Top Cut for Jandries?
Well, Jandries will be on the play, so they get to set up the board and essentially set the pace of going first. But history shows that going second is the way to go. So I'm not sure if this is going to benefit Magnetonics or if it's going to be their downfall. I guess the question becomes, how quickly can you equalize the board state? Because that's really what it comes down to.
Yes, and I also think another big thing, like we were talking about a little bit earlier in the day, is your deck reactive, or does it like to send out threats? And if you're someone like Brewlock, our previous champion, you want to respond to threats and then establish ones of your own, rather than saying, here, deal with it now. Which, it can be a powerful strategy, especially if you're playing something like Fish, where it just establishes a huge, wide board where there isn't an easy 1-card answer to it. Yeah. But if you're in it for a long game, if you're playing a reactive deck, going second could be the way to go.
I think it comes down to what the comfort is for the caster themselves and how confident they are in their list. But I think that every caster needs to be prepared to go first and second and have a strategy to do that, because you're not always breaking boards. Sometimes you are making the board, or you're not always making boards, sometimes you're breaking the board. And if you can't break the board, sometimes, and if you're not able to do that, then you're just letting your opponent establish the pace of the game. I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, in that case, you're letting the board break you, which never feels good. We have Jandries going first here, and hopefully we'll be able to have our questions answered. Really, what is the best way to go? Is it first? Is it second? Talk to us a little bit here, Jandries.
Well, he's letting us know we're expending a Zaptor. Love that Shatterstar Season 1 full art. Love that artwork so much. Give me that artwork, put it on marble frame. Please and thank you. But we expected to draw, set 1, and pass. And, oh my God!
That's my girl! That's my fellow Ginger right there! We're playing Hestia. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we are special casting. Are we on Bears?
We're on that Champ and Shirabbit as well! What is this list? Let's wait and find out. But we do have Hestia coming onto the field and allowing a special cast of a 1-drop Elestral. It is Champ and Shirabbit. And then we go for Rumacole, which is going to search out a Volcanic Forge. So these 2 Elestrals are going to be 6 attack and 5 attack on the field, if I'm correct. No, 6 and 6.
Let's go! I'm so excited. This Ash Rabbit is one of my favorite Elestrals ever.
I'm a very cool
chasing the serialized stellar one. No, well, I do want the reverse stellar, but the serialized stellar from Daybreak, I am still chasing to this day. She is an absolute darling, and I love all of the little Hestia details on the champion Ash Rabbit. I think that this is so cool to see. And the fact that this Hestia list is undefeated for the day, what news, really?
Champish Rabbit is undefeated for the day. So this is the best time now that y'all see the decks that are being played to make your predictions heard on twitch.tv/Elestrals. Spend your channel point, get your predictions in, and see if you can earn some extra channel points for future predictions. But all the same, this board is looking really strong. Double enchanting 2 thanks to Champish Rabbit. And we are going to shield the Vumacoal, which I guess isn't the worst thing in the world, but I would have rather have shielded the Rabbit, because when Vumacoal searches again, cast again, it gives you another search of Volcanic Forge. That's not too great.
I mean, hey, we could be playing Stoke the Forge. You never know. Maybe that card's good now. And we have Bunny versus Bunny with Jandries casting out an Rabbit.
Yo, base set go crazy.
I know. At this point, though, not only did we have an expend set 1 pass, now we're casting out Rabbit. Jandries is in no rush this game.
Nope. Why would you? You have Rabbit that is sitting as a 6 attacker. It's going to easily get...
Oh, well.
Yo, base set go crazy!
Well, there we go.
Earthquake coming out, and that's going to completely shut down the Rabbit. Honestly, why would you hurt the baby like that?
I don't know, but you know what? We can still...
Oh, never mind. It's Hera. It's Hera. She can do what she wants. Just join it, baby. It's fine.
Your loyalties are so fickle sometimes, PK. I'm just saying, Magnetonics, I can't wait to see you Hestia and cast something, as we have a Platypus coming out here, special casting itself, and we are just returning things to the spirit deck. We are enchanting to the field. We're doing all kinds of stuff. There goes the Magneros to tag out. I swear, when Hera gets going, it does so many things per turn, and yet somehow never seemingly ever has to spend any spirits, as we have another Rabbit activation. My word.
You know what? I think they chose us for this matchup on purpose. I think this is literally just you versus me. This is us. We're in round 6, okay? Look at us.
Wait a minute. Come on, Magnetonics.
We have a double Rabbit ad. Platypus getting the Champ Magneros out on the field, getting another ad from Rabbit. They had to have netted at least 1 back row, ideally 2, but we are going to do 1, and Magneros attacks in for 2. I think I would have switched Rabbit to attack. I think there's a world where you do it, but maybe you want to ensure that spirit stays on the field so Platypus can come back out by returning it to the spirit deck again.
Very possible. As we go back over to Magnetonics, of course, with two Elestrals on Jandries' field, that means this Hestia is very much live. Even now, as we have Aries coming out here. Oh,
PTA.
Immediately getting PTA'd. We're using the spirit off of that Rabbit, so not saving it for the Platypus, but still getting value out of it nonetheless.
I gotta say it, base set go crazy. We have champion Kaycreigh searching out Hephaestus. Look at that beautiful full art. I love the full art divines, the divine full arts from base set. Just a really good design approach there. But Hephaestus coming out there, likely going to be searching out a Tongs of Hephaestus. There it is. And this is one of Harris's worst nightmares, because all the dudes are little. We have no back roads but to stop an attack. This Kaycreigh will be 6th attack, which is going to get over anything on the board. Pop the Kaycreigh for her troubles, and that's just going to leave Jandries with an empty board, essentially.
However, we can still Hestia special cast something and put the Tongs on that, so we don't lose it to PTA at the end of this turn.
True. And Vumacoal's in hand.
Yes. So we know. Okay. Oh, we are
it's going. Fire Enchanted Puppy!
Yeah, we were just talking about this, as we have a Nekruff biblically accurate coming out. With, oh my gosh, Nekruff with Tongs is so scary.
This is a drive intended Nekruff, and I am terrified. This is a 9/3 right now that it burns for 1 on destruction. So we get a destruction of either a Rabbit or Magneros, probably a Rabbit. You pop the Hera, and then the Kaycreigh, well, Kaycreigh says hi and bye.
Yeah, poor Kaycreigh's not doing too much, unfortunately. But I think you're right. The Hera is so important to the strategy that rather than just clearing the Elestrals off the board, I really think you have to destroy the Divine.
Man, yeah, we all know that when Hera sticks around, it's going to hurt. We got the burn for one, and we are getting rid of Hera. That queen will just never stay. Everyone they see the threat, they understand the threat, they take out the threat is neutralized. They can't let Hera shine. And they know, because if they do, it's curtains for them. That's all it is. The agenda is here. I'm sorry, let me calm down. All right, I'm radicalized right now.
Listen, PK, me personally, you know that I stand with all my redhead girlies, but I support all women. I love Hera as well.
My girl.
As, oh my goodness, Gal Venom comes out.
Huh?
What we saw in the last premiere is a bit of a jump scare. If we don't have a Gorgon's Gaze right now, this is about to be brutal.
I don't believe in Gal Venom, but when it comes out, it's just like, maybe I should. So we Gal Venom. Did we destroy both the Necruff and the tongs? Tell me we didn't.
It was Hephaestus and Necruff.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, okay, that makes sense. And now we're going to attack for 2. All right, you know what? So the correct answer was actually get rid of both Elestrals. Magnetism would never make that mistake again.
Very, very scary. Unfortunately, there is an eruption. Hephaestus' jealousy coming out here, though, and we get rid of the Gal Venom. Wait a minute. And
that card is at 1 now. So this board is equalized. Magnetism is down by 1 spirit, but these 2 casters are almost neck and neck. The cards in hand beside it. This is a crazy game as we have Valkyries being cast out. Here we go. Okay, it's a slugfest from here on out.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I mean, I think that in this exact sort of situation, Magnetonics has the advantage here because, as you were saying, the problem with Hera is that all of the guys are really little. Mm-hmm. There aren't very many Hera pieces that are going to be winning combat. However, if we have another Hera in hand and we can start healing back up and we can get a little bit more ahead on spirits, then it really is anyone's game.
We're doing the finger tap thing. I know exactly what that means. We have 3 spirits in the spirit deck. That finger tapping is trying to work your way through the strategy that you need to get to where you want. And I mean, that 4 may as well be a mountain for anything that Champion of Hera wants to put out. The best thing you can do is Jotun, which would get you another 1 spirit. It could get you something valuable, but we don't know what else is on. I think Platypus is still in hand, but you don't have any Thunder on field to return for a special cast. Gal Venom was probably Jandree's big play at that moment, losing out to the one of Hephaestus' jealousy. But it's a Viceros hitting the field with 5 defense. If we have a Thunder or that we can return to the spirit deck, we can get out Ricerage and really be a threat with the 5/7 body.
Yeah, this is very scary. I mean, if
oh my God, it's Zeus! And yes, this makes complete sense. It's again, as you said earlier, Hera's big strategy, big problem is having a bunch of little dudes. So what better way to get rid of the little dudes than with the big dude behind you? Zeus would shock anybody down, but in this case, it's allowing them to get to the Ricerage, Champion of Hera, which is nothing more than a 5 body, but enough to not only get over the Valkyries, but deal 1 point of damage.
I think that this is a crash, and so we would, at this point, because the Valkyries under Volcanic Forge.
Oh,
is
you know what?
So we have the re-enchant. If we have even Torch right now, that gets us over this Ricerage. Do we have a Torch?
You know, it was off to the side. It was blocked by the screen. I did not see the Volcanic Forge. And Jandrees is going to accept that. Jandrees accepts the game states and I did all I could, but it was not meant to be.
Ooh.
Man, Tom's Enchanted Necruff is scary.
I think that, I mean, hey, we saw Hestia, we saw Hephaestus, Hephaestia, it's real. The Hera and Zeus team up on the other side. I'm loving to see these in-element collabs and having our divine.
We really saw double divine versus double divine.
We did. Really, really cool to see. Now, in this case, I think that if that Rice Ridge is able to hit the board a little sooner, or if there's even a higher level top that we have, whether that be the Imperawat, I mean, we're playing the Frost, so it could be easy to sneak in there, or the Imperial, I think that then Fire would really struggle against that. But it is another situation where, again, Hera struggles when it's not given the time that it needs to sit in every turn, like heal, get things back piece by piece. It's a game of inches. But when you have someone across the board from you who is playing literally an explosive deck, that's a little bit harder to be like, I'm going to take my time. I'm going to have a chill go of this.
The ban list was kind of a nerf to Hera in the sense that it brought everything back to being battle phase focused, and that is where Hera is weakest. And that's also why when you're playing Hera, you want to play a lot of cards that will help you either stop or win combat. Tsunami, Shield, high voltage, that's what it is. And you could play Dionysus Madness as well. I wouldn't recommend it, but you could. But just anything to stop the battle, because as long as your little dudes don't fight, they ain't got to worry about it. They don't want to fight until Mama Bird is out. If Mama Bird's not out, I'm not either. I'm just sitting here chilling, waiting for her to come out. So it comes down to the fact of, were you able to stop the battle? No? GG, go next.
And hopefully that's what we see here. I would love to see the Hera strategy really pop off here. Jandries is likely going to be able to go first again, hopefully establishing something a little bit faster. Of course, in game one, we saw an expend to draw set one and pass, followed by a turn where, yes, we were doing Estravid and then Platypulse, and then tagging out into the Magneros, which felt a little bit more dynamic. But I think that game one, or that turn one rather, is going to be really critical here.
I will say, Galvenom is not a bad play to try to turn your little dudes into a huge threat, because honestly, there's an argument to be made that game was lost on the one-of. But in that scenario, what do you really do? They didn't search it. They just happened to find Hephaestus' jealousy. They popped the Galvenom immediately, and at that point, it was an equalized game state, except not really, because I still have Volcanic Forge. Hera tends to play Zeus more than Olympus, so what do you really do? But right now, game two, Jandry's on the play, and we're starting off with the best opening play, and that is Jotun right now. So now Jotun is popping out, getting you the Magneros, which is going to tag out for the Jotun. And now on the next turn, if you get a heal in any way, you can stretch out your Imperial and really become a huge threat. Oh my God! Not Bellowbee!
From Magnetonics. Hey, you know what? I know we've got a lot of Bellowbee fans out there, so let's get some. What is that thing called? That it's designed a bellows. Oh my gosh! Let's get some bellows in the chat for Bellowbee hitting the board out here.
No. So hear me. You know how I just said Hera doesn't want the battles to play kind of rules to stop the battle? Bellowbee said, now, and we tongs it. Bellowbee says, yeah, now what? And now it's a 6/4 attacker that's immune to counter rules. This is it. The board is clear.
This is really good. Hey, you know what? There we go. There goes the destruction. Are we going to see the discard?
We have to, right? Don't let it be so Sulfury. That'd be crazy.
I would love to see a Sulfury. Okay, so there we go. We've discarded
Tsunami.
Okay, so we hit a Tsunami. It looks like we discarded a Rummacoal, I think.
Rummacoal. Yep, that's the Rummacoal to search for Volcanic Forge. No! Boom Bat! Huge Boom Bat here. Is it going to go off? No Gorgon's Gaze, it all go to the underworld. Honestly, that's the most cost-efficient way to do that. And we're making it free thanks to the Queen Hera herself.
I cannot believe. Sometimes they just have Boom Bat. I wonder if that's a side deck thing to bring in. In that case, really, really strong. Boom Bat. I love a bat. I even love to see a bat stick around for more than 3 seconds. That's my dream, personally.
You think Boom Bat would be a champion of Hera or a champion of Zeus first?
Zeus, right? I think that it's giving Zeus more. A Hera would never disenchant to destroy, I don't think.
No, yeah, you know what? That's completely right, yeah. That's definitely a Zeus thing. Hey, look, it's Chip's Rabbit.
Okay, so you know what? We have things going here. We're bringing out the Ash Rabbit. Jandries, while yes, we were able to get rid of that Bellow Beast, that also meant that was yet another turn where we didn't get to establish anything on the board. Yet another turn that gives Magnetonics a chance to establish a threat.
We have Hera going to be recycling spirits from the underworld, keeping the family together as a queen does. And now we have to wonder what Jandries has in the hand. I think no. We have Hera returning. We can have Jotun play out and pull out the Imperial if we're getting close to that line. And also we can just crash right now.
That remains to be seen. Oh, we did grab the Imperial. Do we have another Hera in hand? Do we have a family of Hera? What's going on? How close are we?
The biggest bird. Family of Hera, Platypus, Matt, and there's a lot. Earthquake. That's the second time.
All right.
The earth has opened up underneath Ash Rabbit.
Poor Ash Rabbit. You know what? I respect that Jandries is respecting Ash Rabbit so much to use the one of Earthquake on it repeatedly.
There's been a lot of hard removal to make sure Hera can do anything. Boombat on Bellowbee, Earthquake on Champ Ash Rabbit. What are we doing here?
But this has been an expensive game so far for Jandries. Ooh. Magnetonics here going to be hopefully being able to get something going. I mean, if we have Hestia, we're able to special cast.
Oh, we actually do! There's no way you just expected to draw into Hestia!
We love to see it. Okay, so we're just playing Hestia as an invoke there. She barely touches the board, and we are special casting out the puppy!
Yeah, that's major. That's major, because now we're getting the burn, and even though Hera can contradict it the next turn, like you're not going to get, like you're not going to gain in spirits each turn. Now you're just going equal while being under spirit count from your opponent. So Jandries' next play here is going to be really important. You gotta find Scepter of Hera somehow. You need Scepter of Hera, you need Platypus, you need a lot.
There are a lot of options here, and a second Hera is in fact one of those options. As we know the Imperial is in the hand, we might be able to normal cast it this turn. Is there one more thing that we can do to return a card?
I'm sorry. You know what? My mistake was I forgot who the queen is. A queen doesn't need anybody or anything but herself. She is strong, independent, and she is getting the job done for her family. That's what she does. Here we go with the...
We just have Bellowbee, okay? We've gone back over to Magnetonics, who cast out a Bellowbee. We are boosting up all of our Fire Elestrals. It's looking real scary. This next one. Hey, you know what, PK? You were popping off too prematurely.
Leave me alone.
As we have the humble.
All right, Quackle. Here we go. All right, now we can get it working. Quackle pulls out Family of Hera, and now we just got us, or the third Hera. You know what? This makes sense because now you can heal up as much as you can, but you have a lot of spirits already on your Heras. So you're not getting back as much. Like, it may look like there's a lot in the underworld. There's really not. We just play it for one. We did. That's hilarious.
I think that makes a lot of sense given the current situation.
Yeah.
We might not want to go for the triple heal this turn if we're wanting to save the spirits in Underworld for the Imperial push next turn. I think you're right, where it's like, yes, we're down to 6, but look how many are represented on board right now.
It's 11-12 with the Quackle included. So not the worst scenario, but we got to be able to return 3 as we go border in. Oh no!
Water under the
border
puppy.
Enchanting Pup. We're going to make Bellowbee probably counter it, and then we're just going to run in.
It looks like we're simply going to be swinging here. We have 3 back row set. Magnetonics knowing that Imperial is in the hand. That means, to me, one of those back row can deal with it.
Yeah, but then the question becomes, can you deal with the body? But we are just going to... All right, so we're paying the 3, or did we just return the 3? I think that was the return of 3 from Underworld back to Spirit deck, and now we're just going to go for the Imperial. It is an attack. Its effect makes it a 10-12, and now we're just flip Gorgon's Gaze and pass it to the opponent. Yep, there you go.
There we go. Okay, We still have 2 back row here. If we are able to deal with this Imperial, whether through destruction, whether through combat, it needs to happen this turn because this thing is scary, especially if we start to establish things like Platypulse on the board as well that are going to be further boosting it and it further boosting them. That's really when the family comes together when, oh, okay.
Oh,
Resting on your
wow.
laurels, full art. See, sometimes the solution is you just have it.
The name has never been more apropos than this moment. Jandre's definitely thought, yeah, this is it, and you said, don't get comfortable, dog. Now, Earth Enchanting Puppy is just, it just feels off.
Fire, earth, and water. I love that band.
Yeah, big fan of November. We're going to go on and attack these back row. I'm sorry, attack through the back row, hitting the 4. But with the Hera, we have 3 left in Spirit deck. But it's wild that Magnetonics has taken this game to a situation where even when we're at, when they're healing 3, they're still not getting enough. Wait a minute! Shield of Achilles on the Bellowbee because the Necruff was made immune to counters. And I mean, that's not great. Well,
but you know what?
3.
We can
Second
if we
Imperial?
have another Imperial, yeah, it is an option. Nope. An Estrabit, but you know what? This Necruff right now, how it stands, can't swing over the Estrabit. So unless we can get a Forge out, unless we can get something that's going to be boosting this Necruff up, then we are sat pretty comfortably with this Estrabit searching for another Imperial.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. We know that there's a ton of artifact in Magnetonics list, but look. Okay.
Ooh.
That's a Dionysus Madness to enrage the Estrabit and force it to attack the Necruff. That's a damage of 2, and then we're going to threaten 3 on the next turn. Bellowbee is in hand. I think this one is about to be wrapped up.
Now let's see how we choose to do this. There is a back row set, and we have all of those spirits on board, which means that we could pay off of the Heras to possibly.
You're trying, Kane. I appreciate it.
I am. I feel like with Hera, there always seems to be an answer. And
Gorgon's gaze.
We are going to go for the Gorgons.
I wonder if we're using the Gorgon's gaze when Bellowbee targets Necruff, because that would save us the turn. You go for the target. You say, actually, it's I'm going to make it immune now or destroy it. Yeah, exactly what it is. So we're just going to hit for 1, and then we're going to recover 3. So we're still fighting. If we drew Imperials, I mean, now's the time for Big Bird.
Okay, there we go. We healed back the 3. And it looks like we have another Imperial. Because this is exactly what Jandre's did the last time we had the Imperial cast out.
Let's see. It could be another Estrabit as well. We're thinking about it. Did we expend the draw?
Well,
I think we used to expend the draw.
We set 1. Unfortunately, if we can't live to this next turn.
This is the most vicious puppy I've ever seen in my life.
He is just.
Yeah, that's it. Putting the hand out. Viceros. Wait a minute. Did you draw Viceros off the expend to draw? No!
Oh, man. I feel like if we had been able to get one more turn, that Hera honestly could have made a claw back there. But unfortunately, at this point, Magnetonics and his team of little fire babies has been unstoppable today.
Going up 6-0 in the tournament right now. Hestia being a huge benefit and his opponent's boom. We saw Champ Estrabit be such a considered threat that it had to be hard removed twice. Bellowbee being, I would say, the all-star, making no real threat, just immune to anything you would want to do. Oh my God, we might see Blazerous come back.
I was just saying that earlier. I was talking about that. I have heard whispers. I don't know who it is, but
It's works, isn't it?
There are of course it's works. There are casters out there in the world who have been cooking with some base set 3 drops. I'm just saying.
I mean, Triferno is a cool dude. I do like Triferno, but we all know that Blazers is the big beater of base set, and we're in a situation where we could have Blazers immune to counter runes, enchanted with taunts. Who even needs Triferno at that point? Respectfully, of course, because I don't want Triferno coming at me, guys. Leave me alone. But
yeah,
who even needs you at that point?
I mean, at that point, I feel like that feels very scary. But you know what else would feel really scary with now having Tongs is Lions with Hestia.
Oh, yes!
With all of the stat modifications and having all of that going on, being able to special cast with Hestia, that feels pretty powerful too.
What does Champ Lion do again if his attack is 3 or more from his base? It's immune to counter runes or something like that? I'm pulling up Collect right now. I'm trying to think of the name. What is Lion? Leonite. There we go. Yeah. Leonite. All right. When this Leonite receives 1 or more fire, you can give each fire enchanted Elestral on the field +3 attack and defense until the next turn. While this Leonite has 9 or more attack, it cannot be destroyed by rune effects or have its position changed. So it's immune. It's invoked proof, but it's not immune to counters. But you do that with Bellamy, yeah. But it also only buffs everybody else. But when you play Champus Rabbit, you're constantly giving +3, and then Champus Rabbit is giving +2, and then you just play out Bellamy and make it constantly immune to counter roots, and then you empower the mouse has taken the whole pack of cookies.
See, that's what I'm telling you. It's crazy.
No, wait, somebody cooked that actually. Like, actually, that's actually bonkers.
I think
9 or more attacks. So just having this card was made for Champus Rabbit, or Champus Rabbit was made for this card. Like, it was, because then it's all constantly can't be destroyed by runes. You're constantly getting back spirits from the underworld. You're immune. Wow, I cannot believe that can exist. And Kay, I think you are just proving what deck you need to bring to the next Premier tournament.
Hey, maybe I need to bring Hestia again, but go a slightly different direction. As much as I love my Bears, they didn't quite see me through in the last one.
Yeah. I'll tell you this. I do have a date for when I will be entering my next Premier.
Oh.
I won't tell anybody, but you'll see me soon.
It's a secret. Everyone get ready.
No, don't get ready, please. I just want Panzer to win something once. Don't get ready. As a matter of fact, forget I said anything. Panzer is not real. Nope.
Okay, so clearly
nope,
PK is cooking something, and we should all be a little worried.
Just some bamboo. Anyway, that was an amazing game that I really loved seeing, but we also saw the best of Fire and, unfortunately, the worst of Hera. Not that Hera's incompetent, but when Hera's bad, it's kind of easy to steamroll. And Fire is probably the biggest antithesis to what Hera wants to be. I want to bring the family together versus I want to burn it all down.
That's a very apt way of putting it, I would say. And I think that we saw that a little bit today. Hera, while yes, I think if we had been able to get that second Imperial out, if we had been able to rally the family one last time, I think that would have been a game maker. But unfortunately, it seems to be Fire that took it this time. Jandries put up a really good fight. Magnetonics, however, undefeated on the day.
What an emblazoned inferno Fire has become as an element. Because for the first, 3 sets, the only good Fire was Water Necruff. And then suddenly we started getting a little bit of things in Moonrise. Then Firestorm turned it up. Then all of the Divine Champions turned it up. Now Fire is the strongest. One of the strongest elements in the entire game. What a huge glow up.
Yeah, interesting. Right around the time that Shady Penguin got involved is when Fire started to get good. I think that maybe someone's pushing an agenda behind the scenes.
See, I know he is, but I'm like contractually obligated to not admit it, so I'm glad you said it. Thank you very much. Yeah, Shady, let's talk about it.
Shady's like, what if all the birds were fire and good and also penguins, right?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
It's been an insane time for fire, and I'm glad that fire does exist. The only thing I'm more glad that exists is the game that we have all started playing recently, which now has a name of 2 elements, 1 Elestral.
Oh.
Might want to workshop that a little bit more, but hey, we'll walk with it right now. We are going to move forward, and we're going to play the same game that Kay and Shurit played not long ago. So I'm going to do what Shurit did because it was a good idea and pull out elements for just so I can hold up as a visual representation. I lied. I don't have any frost on my desk. What the heck? I have thunder.
Unfortunately, I only have earth. So
I think, I gotta find a frost. Where's my frost?
I don't know what to tell you, PK.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I'm missing 2. Wind, water, thunder, solar. I'm missing Aulu. What happened to the? All right. Clearly, I don't have any because Snowshade hasn't come out yet.
She actually flew over here and is sitting in my room right here. That's where your Alloon went. Yeah.
My you didn't pick me. You don't get me to play with. Well, fortunately, I have Florence in my. Anybody binder as big as this?
Whoa!
These are just my hollows.
PK, I cannot let that. I can't let that go without. How heavy is that?
I have no idea. I don't know. I just collect them and put them away and look at them later and they're all pretty.
You could do some damage with that thing.
Maybe. I'd be a threat. I am a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah. See. Yeah.
I feel like we're seeing your daily affirmations right now. I am a threat. I can pull good. I will get 2 more stellar Demeters.
I'll keep the family together. Yes. Wait, that last one was kind of real.
It has really a lot of meanings for you, I feel.
All right. I got Hollow Owloon and Hollow Flurmine to join. So now when I do the game, I'll just hold up a card and make it look pretty, and it'll be like, yeah, I'm going to win this game of 2 elements, 1 Elestral. So, if you guys forgot the rules, Kay and Shurit played it last time, but the rules are simple. At the count of 3, 2, 1, go. At the count of go, I should say. We will each say 1 element, and then we're going to be the first to say an Elestral that has a combination of that element. If we both say the same element, then we just choose 1 of that base element. And the first to 5 wins?
First to 5 wins.
First to 5 wins. So I am going to choose my spirit. And I'm ready when you are. You want to count us down?
Sure. All right. 3, 2, 1, fire.
Thunder. So Fury.
Dang it! You're right.
Boom.
Oh. Okay.
So Fury. I'm like, wait. I'm gonna say Dragados, right? Nope. Wrong one. By the way, are we allowed to repeat Elestrals?
I mean,
same time.
Yes, we have to say it at the same time. Otherwise, you get an advantage. You get to sit and think about it.
Oh, wait, I get to. Oh, you mean say the element at the same. Okay. All right, fair enough. To be fair, that wasn't my intention, but I understand. All right. So 3, 2, 1, got it. All right.
Yep.
I'm ready.
Okay, you're counting us down?
We gotta replay the first round, I'm guessing. So.
No, it's good. It's good.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Earth.
Earth.
Cancer.
Netflix. Ha 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 ha.
No. Tie. Yep. Okay.
I feel
fine.
Like first.
I'll allow it. Next spirit chosen.
Okay. You count down until someone else gets another point.
Okay, I don't have 1 yet. We gotta take the other one back. Not counting that one. I cheated. 3, 2, 1. Fire.
Wind. Flame 'em off.
All right, yeah, I was gonna say a Fornax, but you got it.
Woo! Okay.
All right, let's try this one.
Okay. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Thunder.
Fire.
Sulfurious.
Dragalis.
You did it again.
Sulfury. No. I said Dragalis. You got it. That's. I don't know why Dragalis really does just look like a thunder spirit.
It's I think it's because you put it in your own head with the last one.
Maybe, probably. Like they look a lot. They look the same. But it's all right. We Shurit blew a 4-2 lead, so you can blow a 2-0 lead.
I absolutely can. All right, I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Lunar.
Water.
Joblin.
Track King.
Joblin, baby.
Oh man. Okay.
All right, let's go this one. I'll go this one.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Soul.
Wind. Tornagen.
Dang it, you're right.
I think that's the only one. Is there another
I couldn't
wind
think of
solar?
Another one. I think that's it.
I think that is it. It's just Tornagen.
Okay.
Whew. All right, we got a game. We got a game going on.
Yeah, we're 2-2 right now. 2-2.
Here we go. Another one.
Yep.
Is it my countdown?
Mm-hmm.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Thunder.
Frost. Rice Ridge.
Imperial Watt. You got it. Judge?
I said that
3, 2, guy. 3, 2. Okay. I thought so. But at the same time, if the judge say I got it, who am I to argue with?
You know, hey, I would have taken it too if the judge had told me I won too. So.
Hey, you say you wait. All right, next one's chosen.
Okay, I'm ready.
Oh, you
3?
want me to count it down?
No, I got it. 3, 2, 1.
Earth. Panther. Panderson. Cedasaur. Sakurasaur. Both of them. Get it. Get Earth Gang. Let's go. All right.
Okay,
3.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. Water.
Fire.
Krakazooka.
Dang it.
I'm like, I know there's one.
I was thinking one of the Tugas, and I couldn't.
I'm like, oh, there's one. All right, is there an element I haven't chosen yet? I think this one.
Okay.
It's on you. Game point.
3, 2, 1. Solar. Soul Bell.
Solar, and then just blank like, oh, Dragalis. Which I could have said Dragalis. I could have said it.
Ooh, we brought it back to a 4-4. That means whoever gets the next one wins.
All right, Kay. We're gonna make it a little different. I'm shuffling my spirits, right?
Okay.
Give me a number 1 to 8.
Let's go 8.
Oh, okay. Let's go to the bottom of that. I don't know what it is at this point. I count down, right? All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Fire.
Lunar. Wait.
Bunch of Wisp! Let's go! Woo!
You're right. No.
I love how our brain would just blank like.
No, I was about to be like, that's it. There's none.
We were Thera Heart in headlights.
Oh my god.
Oh. Wait, someone please screenshot this. I was dead face at that point.
PK followed the Wisps to victory there.
Woo, that was a full shuffle. Yo, GG, that was close.
That was a good one. Yeah.
That was a good back and forth. That is so together we can beat Shurit.
I mean, hey, so far both games have gone 4-4.
Yeah, actually, we're all just talented. There's a lot of things that we can do, and I'd love for you guys to play that game as well. I may do that for some content, if I'm being real. That seems like fun. Elestrals game shows, anybody?
Hey, you know what? It's always fun. It's always a little stressful.
just a little stressful, but it's fine. Speaking of pretty cards, like, I don't know if I show. You know what? I could have pulled my spirit from my Awakened packs.
That's true. We got our Awakened packs in. So beautiful. But hey, you know what? Caster is the perfect place to not only show off your new cards if you've gotten your Awakened bundles, but also to play some Elestrals with your friends. That's right, Store Championships. Those are coming up, and you are not going to want to miss out on these because everyone who enters is going to be getting that gorgeous gem frame Winjin, and the event champion is going to be getting that Tornijin. And I know that Shurit has said that he intends to go to 3 different championships to try and get not only just one, but possibly a playset. So if you've got a local store near you, be sure to show up for your store championships.
If you have a local store near you, don't tell Shurit.
He will show up.
He's coming for your Tornijin.
You'll be there.
The same thing about the store champs, man. I need y'all to understand. If you got some pretty cards, play them in person at Columbus. Happening early November 6th to the 8th. It is happening in Columbus, Ohio, and tickets are available now. Look at those badges. Kay is going to be rocking the Reverse Stellar badge as an accessory. Like, they're your colors, Kay. Get your outfits ready right now. That's all you need. But it is going to be a fantastic time with all these cards. The top 16 match are going zoneless for everybody to just appreciate the art going forward. We don't even, like, we're getting a sneak peek of the Snow Shade art cards without even the card effects. And look at that stellar Cryo Scorch that you can win if you place top 3. So fantastic time, fantastic place to be. If you haven't done so yet, please go to shopelestrals.com or scan the QR code on your screen right now and go get your badges now.
I think you're right. I'm going to have to start coordinating the wardrobe around this Baby Bear's Reverse Stellar badge. It's so beautiful. I love that we've started to get a look at some of the things that are going to be coming up. We have Dratumbra, who is so cute. I love this, like, it's sort of reminiscent of our ethereal spirit arts that we've gotten. And I have to say, these playmats and cards for the Cryo Scorch, these are the most distinct ones that we've had so far. I would say the biggest difference between the first, second, and third place. Each of them are so unique and so beautiful. Of course, everyone's going to be aiming for that top spot, but, you know, all of them are stunning.
Oh, you just said I'm like an Elestrals playmat, unique and beautiful.
Wow.
These are absolutely phenomenally designed cards, and I cannot wait to see them in person when 3 top finalists are decided at Columbus, Ohio. Absolutely fantastic cards, and I gotta say, I cannot wait to see what these effects are like. Like, what is Dratumbra doing? We have Drataya that draws when it receives. No, when Ambrose played, but it draws cards. Dratara heals you when you Nexus, and now we have Dratumbra. So it has to do something from Underworld, but what would it do from Underworld? I guess it doesn't have to, but like
thematically, it seems like it might do something there. I don't know.
Maybe it lowers stats with how much Lunar you Nexus.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe when you cast it, or whenever you cast, you can lower the stats of everything on field by X amount.
Or like a suppression type of technique. I mean, Lunar does love its suppression. Could be something there. I don't know.
You could suppress and then lower stats of every other suppressor. That's true. The buff, just buff up. Buff up suppressing. There's a lot of things you can do. I'm so excited to not only see what Snow Shade has for us, but to continue seeing how the Sunstrike meta develops. Kay, you have more than earned your break, so I hope you enjoy it. Everybody, we're going to be moving to a quick break, so as I always say, go get some water and go get some snacks. In 3 to 5 minutes, we will be right back with round 7. Round 7 is on the horizon, and Shurit and I will be bringing you commentary over all of the amazing action. Welcome back to today's webcam premiere tournament. We have seen some amazing strategies, some shocking moments, some unbelievable strategy plays, and it all culminates into this round 7, where we are going to figure out who our top 8 casters will be to compete in the top cut bracket. Sure, that last matchup, it was an absolute mind-blowing one that I don't think any of us was really prepared for.
No, I mean, leave it to Magnetonics to bring the Bellevue back and really showcase the power of it. That was great.
I played versus Magnetonics in a casual, and I'm like, this is so annoying. And I just ended the call. I'm like, I can't believe I lost to Bellevue. Now that it's going 6-0 today, I feel a little better about losing to it in casual. Right? It kind of makes sense. I cannot believe that Bellevue keeps showing up and showing out. Isn't Bellevue a base set card too?
I think it's from Moonrise.
Wait, is it? I'm gonna look it up. Thank you, collect.com. Bellevue is it is from Moonrise. Wow. All right. Oh, right. It came with the Fornax. That's right. But still, I mean, amazing card is definitely showing up and showing out. So it's doing a lot of things for a lot of casters. I cannot wait to see if Magnetons is able to take that into an undefeated record into Top Cut. But even if it was, he doesn't, going in 6-1 is very valuable as well. This last few rounds, let's go back to our predictions for a moment, because you and I have had a sort of a mirror when it comes down to our prediction points. You started off really strong in the early rounds, but then Valkyries really popped up at the end. And even though Viceros was in hand, it only got played once in the last round. Unfortunately, there's been no hide or tail of Drakid, Zepossum, or Lumabird.
Yeah, I think, our predictions were pretty spot on. I did have that early lead, but I'm still feeling pretty comfortable. It's not just about cards that are played, it's about cards that are registered. So I'm still getting the points for the Rice Arrows, even though we only saw it that one time.
That is very true. It does count in what is being registered as well. The play points are just a little different. So I wonder if they're going to count it between what's been played versus what is actually what's been registered. Do we see play points and then whatever? But we'll see what happens. Kay, I still believe we can see an Aries in top 8, so keep hope alive.
Yeah, what? I mean, we could both be wrong, and everybody just registered with all of those Aries cards that Kay predicted, and then she washes us.
You never know how it's going to go. If anything that I've learned is that the meta can typically be so far from what you actually expected. But if I could be real, I would like to keep my prediction streak alive. I've been killing it on these. So, I mean, I really missed with Drakid, but hopefully Valkyries can just carry me to victory.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've been pretty spot on. We still got a couple more rounds. We might see Poseidon sneak in there and get you some more points.
Maybe. Poseidon has a lot of ability to really shore up big guys at 2-drops, but at the same time, it's low end when you're going for the 2-drops can be a bit rough, because you need a combo of cards to really get your cascade of water Elestrals going. So I don't know if we'll see it at this point, but I would love to be proven wrong. But these cards are all very good. All very good. If you could switch one of your cards for something else, your predictions, what would you switch it for?
Ooh, that's a good question. Well, I mean, I can't give up Dougie, so I guess it'd have to be the Rice Arrows that I have to swap for something.
Okay.
I'd swap it for Lakagon because Julian played Lakagon.
I would have swapped Drakid for a Champ Nebulio. That was another card that I was really thinking about. And I thought that we didn't even see it at all today. But I thought that Champion of Ares would have a bit more experimentation into the format right now. But, I would have been wrong either way, but I would have chosen Champ Nebulio as well.
You could have chosen Heliolith. Actually, that one went crazy today.
Yeah, I would not have expected that. You're right. Yeah, I would have got so many points for that, but I would not have expected. I did not expect that. So I wonder what that cast is at and what they're doing in the tournament right now. Really interested to see how that one plays out for them, because Heliolith was a really interesting build-up for them.
Yeah, I mean, Heliolith is one of those cards that I feel like you don't always expect, but like when it comes down, it's always going to make an impact. And Ares is such a good home for it. You're already in Solar. You're able to get those artifacts really quickly. And that Armory, just being able to have the artifact come back to the hand, just do it again, was really cool.
Yeah. That was... I've been told that Armory was crazy, but until I saw it in that combo, I never believed in it. It is still very expensive, so you need to find some ways to keep healing up. Maybe consider Dratora, just speaking of it, just to try to bring back some healing. And bro, I hope you have Guardian of Light with us. We did not see it in that game, but I feel like healing is the only thing that deck was missing. Otherwise, it was very consistent. The 5 to 7 or more was very powerful, and it demanded a lot of respect. As you said, you don't typically expect Heliolith, but once you see Heliolith, your entire gameplay approach changes.
Yeah, you see 2 Solars, placed on the board, and you're kind of like, oh, I'm
Please
in
be
trouble.
champ. Please be champ. Please be champ. Please be champ. Definitely don't want to see that in any other capacity. But then again, you even see champion Lavalith, and that card is still very potent with destroying back row. I do low-key miss peak lift meta because it was very fun. We all remember triple Lavalith, triple Arcalith Thunder. You know what I mean? That was very much fun. But I low-key miss it.
Yeah, I mean, that takes me back to when we were playing, Crabs. We were playing the Moss Station and the Moss Station.
I don't miss that. No.
You don't miss Crabs?
No. The only Crabs I want is Champ the Moss Station. Demeter.
Yeah, no, I remember. I'm a little more fond remembrance of the Crab meta. That was actually one of the decks I got top 8 with. Was playing Crabs with whales and stuff. It was one of my first tops.
You know what's better than 5? 6. That was really
it's better than 6.
No, nope, I do not know. Don't tell me. I don't want that knowledge. We are going to move on. But yeah, this is going to be I think that just where the meta has evolved, because I mean we remember the days where it was just Demeter Zeus, right? Demeter Zeus, Daybreak came out, Demeter Zeus plus Eddie, Demeter Zeus, then Moonrise came out. It's like, oh crap, wait, Blizztrix is actually real. Blizztrix is real. Then Firestorm came out, and it's like, oh, Like a Void is a thing.
Like a Void Zeus.
Like a Void Zeus was insane. Werepup, just everyone was using Werepup. That thing got banned, and then we ended up going to Firestorm format with Livestream format. And Livestream was a barrel of laughs and experiences one way or another. I think we had 3 different formats with Livestream format, 3 different ones. And personally, Livestream post-Worlds, one of my favorite formats in the entire game. The only one better than it is Elestrals Season 2. I'm sorry. But, and now we're in Sunstrike, which we've yet to really flesh out. I feel like by the end of Sunstrike meta, we're going to feel about this meta how we did the end of Moonrise, where it's going to come to its end, and we're just going to look at each other like, so what was the best deck?
Yeah, and I mean, Moonrise is one of those ones that's looked so fondly upon, and I think we could say the same thing about Sunstrike. I mean, I think, we're at one of the best points in the game as far as, where it's come, where it's going, where the metagame is. I mean, we're seeing more and more people excited for Elestrals, and I think this is kind of the stride that we're hitting here with Sunstrike.
It's a really fun time to be casting the game and just theory crafting, because we're getting more cards into the pool. No cards, or not as many cards are being banned or limited and whatnot, bringing Ambrosia back to 3. And we're at a point now where we can really go back and say, hey, Dugabus is crazy. What else from base set can we break now? But what else from base set can we break down? Wait, let's take a quick look at the set of base, and we're just going to theory crowd while we're waiting for round 7 to wrap up. We're going to see what base it has for us. What is the set? We're going to have first edition base set. Okay, so let's just start throwing things out the window. Scavenger. Expend 1, search 2 Earth cards at a cost 1 or 2. A potential to be broken or not?
I mean, that card searches Earthquake.
It does search Earthquake, but I mean, it can actually, if you search Earthquake and Dougie, you just search double Earthquake.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. Or you could search Madness. I mean, I think Scavengem could be something to look for. I mean,
so pros and cons. Pro, pro, it's a Goliath, so searchable by, I believe it's searchable by no stone unturned, I believe.
Yep.
A golem.
Yeah.
And the con, it's a 4/6, so not the best attacker.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good. I mean, you'd be surprised. 6 defense actually can carry you pretty far right now, I'd say.
Here's another one, Spinef. When this Spinef is destroyed in battle, you can cast it from your underworld as an artifact field, empowering the Elestral that destroyed it. With the effect, the empowered Elestral has 0 base attack. Potential or no?
Yeah, I mean, I've actually seen some people playing that to facilitate like Rhino Sect. I mean, that was kind of the original thing. Have an Elestral in your rune row. I've seen people play this into like Top Cut, where it's just like, yeah, it's a 5. If you deal with it, then like I get to deal with yours next turn. So like, I don't hate it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible. It really is just it's like 2 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago when we saw Kraken. Like, I guess I gotta decide if I'm going to expend a card or discard a card or expend a spirit. Another one, real quick, and I think we're getting closer to our round 7 matchup. Infrix. When this Infrix is destroyed in battle or by the opponent's card effect, you can expend fire. If you do, during this turn's end phase, you can special cast it from your underworld. Potential or no?
I don't know if there's potential right now. I think maybe in the future. It's one of those things that could be broken at some point or could be really powerful, but it needs the right setup. It's like, what am I trying to ascend into with this card? So I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we see it at some point.
I've always dreamed of an Infrix strategy, like something that's based around it, but reading it out loud right now, I realize that it's base set Neanderthal champ. Like, it wants to recur, but it needs to be triggered to do so. Meanwhile, the Neanderthal is the material in and of itself that you can constantly recur. So it probably won't be meta unless you have a strategy that goes direct. So that's just a few of the cards from base set that maybe has some potential. But we're going to put a hold on that theory right now because round 7 is ready to go. We have Kaycreigh versus Bo. And this is one of Kay's favorite casters out there. Happy to see Bo on the desk and looking forward to see what Bo and Kaycreigh are bringing here to round 7. So we're going to be transitioning to these casters in just a minute. Take the book ready to go. So let's not waste any more time. We have Bo versus Kaycreigh. Round 7, game 1 begins now. These casters are lined up. Bo is rocking their lovely first place map from Dallas, and I know we always say we play out Stellars. We play out Champions Prizing too.
Yeah, I love that about Bo. She's always like, yeah, I'm going to play this champion rabbit. Like, I'm not afraid
Every
to do that.
deck list has the champion rabbit.
That's one of those things that's like, even if she's not playing rabbit, she'll side it just to be like, yeah, it's here.
It's here.
I would do the same.
Comfortist rabbit. I'm playing a 14-card side deck. Plus my Spirit Elestral, or I guess side Spirited. Anyway, we have a double, I believe a mulligan from Kaycreigh spending 2 Thunders, so we could very much see a Hera mirror right here, which would be very interesting because these 2 decks have a very similar strategy, and it comes down to what side of Hera that they are choosing to play if this is a mirror.
Yeah, I think that's a good call out. If it is Hera versus Hera, which engine is going to do better? We were talking on the stream earlier about, like, do you go Imperawatt? Do you go Imperial? So I mean, we'll just have to see. But yeah, I mean, there's a Jolton to kick it off.
Yep, you're going to search out a one spirit champion of Hera, pulls out the Viceros, and Kaycreigh is looking set up to get out for their Viceridge on the next turn. Will we see Magneros in hand as well to pull Jolton back? Because then you could possibly set up for a second one. As we have Jolton coming out, and that's going to allow Kaycreigh to just continue their plays as we're going for a Hera straight up. And I don't think, I mean, they both could be playing Native Thunderstorm, which will be devastating, but we're essentially just playing the same game, but mirror.
Yeah, and it looks like we just, we go for the heal, we set one. I feel like with this matchup, if it is, which we can assume seeing the Rabbit, Hera versus Hera, this is going to be a very methodical game to get through it.
Yeah, we're going to be, over under right now, like alongside your Twitch predictions when they go up. Take a bet on how long you think game one is going to take. I'm going to say we're going to be here for at least 20 minutes.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. It could be like 20, 25. Or it could not. It could just be pretty quick, especially if they're both familiar with their decks.
If you play the MBT Divine, it will be 25. Anyway,
true.
Estrabit set 3. Listen, we learned a lot of things from base set that carries over forever, right? We're going to recycle one spirit from the Hera, and that is going to bring our spirit count just a little bit higher up. And now we're going to be casting out the Jolton. Viceros! No, we're going straight for the Viceridge. I understand this and I respect it, because now you're forcing your opponent to say, do you really want to stop this and get me, let me not get my 5/7 out, or you want to let it go? We're going to let it go, so Viceridge is going to be out on the field in defense because it cannot get over the Estrabit, most likely. Yes, and that's going to allow the Hera to disenchant, and to return from the Hera to the deck in order to foretell 4, but that was a...
And we got a PTA, a poison-tipped arrow.
Oh, the new Stella one, the gem frame. That thing is beautiful.
Yeah, really good play from Bo. She probably realizes you don't want this Viceridge to stick around too long, so using the poison-tipped for that one, you get your 1 turn of value, but we got to get rid of this thing. Otherwise, it's going to start steamrolling.
Oh, we got Champ Estrabit. I love it. Whoa, insane top 4. Champ Estrabit, Platypus, Earthquake, and I believe that was Poison-Tipped Arrow. So you can add one of the champions of Hera. Then you can, which might be champion, we are going to add Champ Estrabit. And why not stack the Estrabit, right? I'm sorry, why not stack the Earthquake, right?
Oh yeah, we're stacking Earthquake all day.
Right, and now that Bo is aware of that, I mean, we got to spend 2 spirits for the Viceridge, and this is Kaycreigh's window. The Hera is not enchanted on both sides of the field. You gotta take them out now, as we put Scepter on Jolton to get over the Estrabit, which is met by Shield. And honestly, it sucks to lose your Scepter of Hera right there, but getting rid of 2 back row and putting Bo down to 15 or 13 after the expenditure, I'll take it.
Yeah, I feel like with the when you're playing with Hera or against Hera, the spirit deck spirit count doesn't matter as much. What really matters is your card economy, like how many cards you can play physically in your hands. Running out of those resources is the name of the game here.
Well, talking about running out of resources, we may not have Hera herself, but we do have Zeus enchanted for 4, and now Viceridge on both sides is going to try to go to Vicero's going to try to go to Viceridge on both sides. It looks like it's going to go through. Will it be met with the PTA as well? Or will Kaycreigh just allow his attack to go through? The difference between Kaycreigh's cast and Bo is that we're threatening damage as well.
Yeah, I mean, it really comes down to what that one set is. If it's going to be poison-tipped or shield or something, this Viceridge can't stick around.
Whoa. Was that shield, Jolton, Hera, Zeus? So you add Hera, immediately you add Hera. And it looks like there's nothing stopping this Viceridge. Now, Kaycreigh, 5 is pretty much... Talk about a mountain to overcome, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's literally a mountain on Viceridge's back.
Yeah, these little guys from Hera is not going to get over this rather easily. You already have to spend your Hera, which met a shield. So you're in a pretty rough spot. Astrav is going to stay in defense, not try to push more advantage. And we're going to be, nope, it's going to go to attack. We're going to be threatening 3 damage. Will Kaycreigh let it all go through? Do we have a Tsunami? I don't know. I mean, even if we do have Tsunami, I think I'd probably pass on it this time and try to get over the Astrav.
Yeah, I think it's probably shield if you want it to be something, but we're just going to take the 3.
Look at that. A Ricerage stays on the field for 1 turn. It's crazy.
Well, until we hit this Earthquake.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess the Earthquake is in hand, ain't it? Hopefully, we don't know if that was the real confirmed stack, but it absolutely should have been. We are going for the Jotun, it looks like. Well, I hope that Earthquake is in hand. I really do hope that Earthquake is in hand. Otherwise, we're just not going to do anything. We have Gorgon's Gaze to meet the Jotun, not allowing to search for Imperial. You got to drop Earthquake now, Kaycreigh. Tell me you stacked it. Yep, there we go. And that makes complete sense. So we are in a pretty decent board, all things considered. The only difference is that there is a Zeus on both sides of the board, allowing all of her little guys to get over the Jotun rather easily. We have 1 face down by Kaycreigh, but overall, not the worst position to be in.
Yeah, and we don't have the Scepter anymore, assuming Kaycreigh is only on 1. So I feel like they're going to probably be on the back foot, not able to stop the Zeus from doing this thing. We do have another Hera, though, so that's good.
Yeah, well, yes, double Hera is going to help you stay the bleeding a bit more. And now we're at a point where, I mean, we're just shoring up. We got to figure out how to get past everything. Hera is also recycling a spirit on both sides of the field as well, but we are going for Quackle, which is going to allow a search of a card that names Hera in its name. Note, it does not include titles. I thought it did, and then everyone laughed at me. Listen, it was before pre-release. It was pre-release gameplay. Leave me alone. But all the same, Quackle is going to be getting out a Hera card, likely Scepter. I want to guess. Did we see an ad of a Quackle?
I think it was slightly out of frame. So I didn't really get a chance to see what it was, but if I had to guess, if I was a betting man, I'd say it's probably another Hera or Scepter.
Right now, these 2 casters are just jockeying for position, trying to figure out which of the little guys to come through. Both of the Ricer-Ridges have been handled. So the only difference is that Bo has -3 on her side. We have...
And it looks like Arcolith coming down. I see 2 Thunders.
Yeah, we love the lift. Do we have
Arcolith.
Gorgon's Gaze to meet it? Or are you going to have to deal with all this spirits on board? And it looks like we have to deal with the spirits on board. 3 spirits being enchanted onto the Arcolith. Now, imagine if you had Champion Stratton on the field. That'd be going crazy right now.
Yeah, I mean, Arcolith, that's pretty crazy. I mean, that's going to really kind of try to end the game as fast as possible. If this connects and goes through.
The attack is going to be declared very soon. You have to wonder if it is shield. And if it is shield, you just kind of flip it and say, yeah, I understand what it is. We're going to pay off a Zeus or pay out a Spirit deck and get it back into Spirit deck. And there is a shield there. So pros and cons. You got rid of the big threat on board. You can attack for a little bit more the next turn. But then you got to deal with 5 spirits on board again.
Yeah, I think there was I think that shield was foretold on an earlier turn. So we might have had an opportunity to enchant more into the Hera to kind of play around that. But I mean, Bo's got to deal with that Arcolith again. It's not gone. It's just in the hand for chilling out for a little bit.
We are waiting for these casters to just get to their position, and you can't help but feel like Kaycreigh is in the better one just because 2 Heras are on the field. 2 Heras and a family of Hera. Well, you can't play that right now. Platypus. Platypus would help enable Imperial to be cast out. But now we have a second Hera on both sides of the field, and now we're going to start double recycling on each end. I will say, for these casters playing essentially healing decks, we're moving pretty quickly into the Zen game.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to keep going down in spirits and then up in spirits. So it's really all about card economy. Bo having the Astrabbit, being able to just kind of grab cards every turn is good.
shielding the 2-spirit Astrabit, very valuable in getting board presence established, but it does stop the Arcolith from coming out. And now that Arcolith is a known quantity, you see that Quackle stayed in defense that turn. And we're not allowing Arcolith to come out so easily. But instead, we're going to be playing out Champ Astrabit, which when you heal with a Thunder, return it from field to the Spirit deck, you can swap all stats on the field. That'll allow Champ Astrabit to be able to get over this Quackle on this turn. Galaxy, anyone?
Yeah, you know, big fan of the whales. It looks like the rabbits are whales now.
The rabbits are whales. Yo, Easter is going to get real crazy this year. We're returning a Spiritful Platypus that gives all champions of Hera, all of your champions of Hera, +1 attack and defense as well. So looking really strong here as we're going to threaten the attack and damage on Bo. But 2 face downs could say this game is not over yet.
No, I think this game is far from over, and it's still any caster's game. Because we're going to be constantly healing back. It's really going to come down to like who can kind of keep the tempo here and keep the board.
Yeah, and this entire board just swung in Kreiber's favor. We just had it, you know, Ricerage and whatnot doing so much presence, and then 1 Earthquake and Astrabit later, and we swung it back to Kreiber. 6-6 for the spirit count on both sides. 8-6 for Kreiber at the next turn, but they're playing Quackle. Bo is playing out Quackle to search out a card that mentions Hera. So either Hera, Scepter of Hera, or Family of Hera. But it looks like we're playing the card from face down. It's going to be PTA to not allow the Quackle to stick around much longer.
Yeah, and I think that's a good play from Kreiber. You know, it looks like, if I can kind of get a peek at Bo's hand, it looks like she might only have 1 card. So using this poison tip now is going to try to kind of cut off, you know, having more Elestrals to play in the next couple turns and keep that board presence up.
Well, these 2 casters are, I mean, this is a matchup where you just have to mentally be ready for it, because neither caster is going to make it easy to go down, and you got to keep on fighting however long that you can to keep it up. But looks like the board was not able to be maintained with the Quackle. I'm curious to know what the other 2 face downs are, as Kreiber goes for the double recycle from Hera. And now you have to hope that there is some sort of extra play here. I think the Astrabit also has a way to where you can heal. When you return when it receives a Thunder, you can enchant it from Underworld to your room. But instead, we're going to ascend the Astrabit onto Arcolith, and that's going to meet a Gorgon's Gaze, which is essentially free with you having 2 Heras on your field.
Yeah, and importantly, it stops the enchant 3 to anywhere. So you don't you buy yourself a turn, you don't instantly lose.
Yeah, because Astrabit would have did the same thing, and Arcolith would have just said, but you could have actually went over the Platypus and then save the Astrabit, put it back on Astrabit, and do everything as you want. But we have that beautiful reverse Stellar Jolton. I wish I was able to grab, being cast out by Bo. And that's going to allow Bo, after healing, to, I think they healed, which means that they can add a 1, 2, or 3 spirit champion of Hera from deck to hand. And let's find out if it is going to be...
They added the... she added the Imperial. So
okay, Okay, so it is the Imperial, so now we know that we are threatening Imperial on the next turn. So Kreiber has to be wary and try to close this game out now. Patroclus' Dice is going to make the Jolton crash into Platypus.
No, Platypus will be a 5 because it's giving itself +1 also.
Well, crashed into, like it dies.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And now we're going to be returning Shield and drawing a card. You know, I was always told Dice is bad in the thing, but the little guys are too weak. No, well, maybe it's matchup dependent, but it was perfect here.
Yeah, Dice goes crazy, especially with that shield. Put it back, add back Dice, draw a card. I mean, Dice has a great home in Hera because, you know, you're healing 2 every turn, and then you can just play 2 for Dice.
Well, Kreiber is feeling good right now as we are. Did we just we ascended the Arcolith into Imperial, and now you have the disenchant 3 from board.
Yeah, that's gonna clear out these Heras. That's gonna. I think that's it.
I think it takes out 2 of the Hera. No, we're just scooping. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, no, great play.
Hard Ascendant Imperial for a game. One turn away from devastation. Kaycreigh finds the way to lock up game 1.
Yeah, that was a great last turn. You know, ascending into the Imperial, basically securing it. Even if Bo had a way to stop the Imperial from attacking that turn, disenchanting the spirits off Hera made it so that Bo couldn't retaliate with their own.
It made it to where you were already down to 3, and Kaycreigh kept that persistent hitting every single time. Even with forcing the back row to be played, it was just spirits that were being taken out of the spirit deck, and eventually you got past the threshold of no return. I'm going to either you're going to spend your spirits or I'm going to take them away from you. You decide.
Yeah, I mean, great play from both casters. I mean, that was a really good one. That as far as it was back and forth. We got to see, you know, both of them show off their skill. And I think this is a really hard matchup to pilot when you have to play against another Hera player.
I agree, because your strengths and weaknesses are the same. We both saw Vicerage. We don't know if Bo was on Archelaus, but we know that Kaycreigh is. We know that both are on Imperial, so they did not choose the Imperial line, which, you know, could have swayed it in a way of, you know, dealing massive damage. So you have to wonder, what are the differences in the side deck that is going to really make the difference in this game 2 and 3?
Yeah, I mean, that's really going to come down to it. I think if we are siding Thunderstorm, like that could be a game changer as far as like getting that early Hera off the board, or like some other weird things. I mean, if we're siding Dice, I mean that really came up and showcased in that last game that Dice is really important. So maybe we could bring those in.
If you have it, what are like some silver bullets against Hera? Spoiled Fruit, doesn't that destroy the card that's trying to heal?
So it doesn't work with Hera because it returns to the board first and then from board to spirit deck.
That's
and
right.
Fruit has to,
Yeah.
So
right.
it does work around Spoiled Fruit. So I mean, suppression could be good. Hard removal.
Thunderstorms have to come in, right?
Yeah, I think it's going to be hard removal because you just want to stay up on board and have more cards.
Signetric. If either of them have Signetric in the side, that can be really potent for both of them.
Yeah, I mean that's a good. I mean, you can get into Imperial that way too, can't you?
Mm-hmm. Like, well, I guess if you use the base one and reveal all the ones from Spirit deck, I don't think Signetric allows you to turbo into Imperial. But you can still just like destroy the back row, which was very potent for both casters. So if you get one on the field without PTA, you just say, all right, I'm sticking this out. What are you going to do? Then it's going to be massive. Same way, I don't know if we saw Resting on Your Laurels from either caster, but we could see, we could see Resting on Your Laurels come out for both of them if they're ever behind on card economy, as you've been saying. So right now we have Bo going first, and Estrada will be the opening play. Such a Bo opener move.
Yeah, I mean, that's a classic start. I mean, if you see Rabbit in your hand, you probably want to keep that hand.
I was told by a world champion one time, if your hand has a Strabit, you keep it.
Yep. I think that's good advice.
Maybe. It's 2-5. What are you going to do? Stop you? No. Cast a Strabit.
Yep. Rabbit, set 3, pass, next turn, re-enchant.
Basically, that's all it really is. But we're going to allow this one to go forward. These casters are ready to go. And we are just waiting for Kaycreigh is waiting to make their move.
Yeah, waiting to see how many back row we got. 1, 2, only 2. Okay. Well, that's still okay.
I mean, Astrabit set 2 is classic. And Kaycreigh, well, you kind of got to play into it. Do you have a way to get Rice Ridge out?
Oh, it's got a Thunder.
So here we go.
It's another Rice Zeros.
Is it just a 2-5 or is it a 2-5 for threat?
2-5 with some Thunder Spirits behind it, so it'll probably be a 5-7 in a minute.
Potentially. That is Hera being played out. We're going to heal 1. And we're going to Gorgon's Gauge. We're not going to allow the Ascension. And honestly, that's fair. It also kind of tells you that Bo has a way to deal with this on the next turn. But with 2 back row backing up Kaycreigh's 2-5, going to be a daunting challenge for Bo.
Yeah, I mean, you really do have to get rid of this Rice Rose ASAP. Jolton can help. Jolton can get us some more things that'll help us get over.
We get out Magneros, Quackle, Platypus. It could be You might just want to search Crackle depending on your hand. It's either Crackle or Magneros. You also have to wonder if anyhow you have Scepter of Hera, which we don't even know Bo's order. We know that Kaycreigh is at least on 1.
Yeah, it looks like we did add Magneros, and I think we're just going to special that out.
There it is, and that's gonna. You can even do a Nexus with that. So if there's a Zeus in the back row, then we saw Bo do this in their first opening play. But Kaycreigh, understanding the situation, said, "I'm not gonna allow that to happen a second time." Poison Tip Arrow meets the Magneros as Zeus is backed up on the back row. It's a replay of game 1 as Bo is going to Nexus from Zeus onto a Strabbit and get another search add of the top 3.
Yeah, I mean, being able to use this rabbit multiple times in the turn or without having to commit your normal action to it is just super powerful. I mean, this is, and then you can recycle the spirit, off of the rabbit and just return it for like a Quackle. I mean, that's just crazy.
We'll have to see what our casters choose to do and what the other face down by Kaycreigh is meant to be. Do you even worry about the Astrabi at this point? I don't think you can really buff up the Magneros over it, but wait a minute. Platypus returning 1 off of Zeus. That's going to buff up Magneros to be a 3. And are we just letting it go? No Scepter? No. Wait a minute.
We Zeused down the Riceros.
Oh, we Zeused it down. Okay, yeah. That makes complete sense. And now Magneros goes down. But, I mean, I think he still do 1 point of damage. So is that the worst thing in the world?
No, not the worst thing. We'll just need another Riceros.
Those ethereal, I cannot wait for my ethereal ACKs to come in, man. Those spirits are so beautiful. Platypus comes out from Kaycreigh this time, giving him Ascension fodder. Let's see if there is a Signetra coming out. We're going for the Ascension, and the play is going to be, it's Riceros from hand. Riceros from hand. Going into attack, and immediately Bowles goes to the back row. Do you have anything? Is this fine? I'm going to foretell 4. And we get it. It's Arcalith, Family of Hera. I think that was Astrabbit.
Yeah,
that's Astrabbit.
Astrabbit's the first card.
And Platypus? No, that's Jotun. Is it a Jotun or Platypus?
I think both.
Well,
we added the Jolton.
Yeah, Jolton to hand. And we're gonna a shield meeting the Riceridge is really rough right now.
Yeah, I mean that's a really big shield to be able to bounce that Riceridge after we just committed so much to get to it. And this opens up Bo to have, 3, potentially 4 Elestrals on her turn. This can get out of hand.
Jotun on both sides is going to come out, allowing Bo to get more small guys, and this is where Hera shines more. You allow Jotun to resolve twice. Don't do that.
Yeah. Looks like they took your Kaycreigh.
He didn't let me do it. He said, "Don't do it." I bet.
Kaycreigh's like, PK, I got you.
Oh, what you say, coach? Okay, I got you. I understand now. Yeah, we just don't let it go. We're going to play this one out, and now we can. I mean, we're still hitting for 2, which is not great for Kaycreigh, but I mean, the healing is low on Kaycreigh's side. Bo is pushing her advantage as best she can. 3 Elestrals in the front row, 3 runes in the back. Not too bad of a position as Kaycreigh has a Soul Hera at his disposal.
Yeah, and I'm trying to see how many cards we've got in our hand. It looks like we only have a couple left. So this is probably we're at the point in the game where we have to start thinking about how many cards we have and if we can kind of start to maintain that board state that we've got. Bo has a threatening board with 3 Elestrals, but we could see something that swings it in Kaycreigh's favor too.
All right, we got a heal and then a Jolton coming out here. No Gorgon Gaze that meets it, so Kaycreigh will be getting a add of a 1, 2, or 3 drop champion of Hera. And unfortunately, we were not shown. I don't think we were shown the ad. I think
we're still thinking about it.
Yeah. And it is Platypus. Okay. Platypus. Do you really want to return your last bid off a Hera, though? Do you have a Family of Hera in your hand? If so, then that's valuable. Because then you get spirits back on Hera, then you can return one off of Hera without losing your Divine.
Yeah, we might just be trying to get it for the next turn, or we have another Divine to play. Oh yeah,
Family of Hera.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the stack on that one. That's going to get 3 spirits back on Hera, and now Platypus is viable. It's a little rough that we had to use it right there. I probably would have held on to it a bit longer just so we could use Hera to help get out Imperial. But all the same, this is not a bad spot to be in, as you're able to crash with everything on the board. If you so choose. You could also crash into the Astrabbit or attack the Astrabbit. But
that's a tsunami.
Oh, that's the Awakened Tsunami! Yeah, Bo, I see you. Love that. That's going to switch everything to defense on the board, which is, well, you know what? I don't think that's the biggest advantage for Kaycreigh right now. Never mind. Champion Astrabbit comes out, and that's going to change the entire dynamic of this game.
The rabbits are whales
on the back row. Wow, Bo has Reverse Stellar Astrabbit and the Clash Astrabbit on field with Jolton. Like the barrage of little guys is coming through right now. This is a matchup where Hera can shine versus herself.
Yep. Leave it to Hera to take out Hera.
I mean, with this board presence, it's looking like we're going to a game 3. Unless there's some super combo Kaycreigh has right now that is ungazeable, I think that Bo has built up a board that is really difficult to beat, to break through, to break. And now Kaycreigh is now going to be getting a heal of 1, but then what?
Yeah, and I mean, we might see an Arcolith come down, but yeah, if Bo has anything to stop that, I think that'll probably seal this one up, and I think we might be going to a game 3 soon.
Yeah, it really makes you regret that Jolton search shuffling your top, because we know that Arcolith was there and it could be coming out right now. But instead, we are considering one cast, and that is going to be... Oh, what?
We saved it. We saved the Arcolith.
It was meant to be. Arcolith comes back out again, and now, I mean, do you have the answer or no? You have the answer, you win, Bo.
It's a 50-50. No. Do we have it? Yeah,
is that the third shield this game? Is that the third shield this game?
There's at least been 2, but it could have been the
Jeez. Yeah, I mean, that's rough. But the thing, and we're re-enchanting to do enough damage so you can't heal enough. And you can't, I mean, you can heal 1, play a Hera, heal 1, then play out. Wait, no, you leave it with 1. No, would it be enough?
Yeah, no, I mean, you know, that's the danger of having that rabbit stick around the entire game, is that you can just keep looking for more shields.
Okay, you got a heal 1, Family of Hera, then heal 1, then play Arcolith. Or we're just not going to play into it. I think we're just not playing into it.
No, I think she's just going to take an extra turn to do it.
Like, yeah, what do you do?
Oh, now you can't Arcolith, and then you got to figure out something else to do this turn.
I mean, I would keep the Astrabbit in attack and just hit that for 2.
Yeah, I would probably agree with that. Maybe we're just wanting to hold it for another turn to search for another card.
Yep, but Jolton is still on the field pestering for 1, not the worst spot to be in, especially if you can get a re-enchant on the Astrabbit on the next turn. You just switch Jolton to defense, have Astrabbit do all the damage that you need. But like, notice how the game plan completely switched for Bo when Arcolith was revealed. Now it's a known quantity. Now this whole game has just slowed down. I think that's one of the biggest advantages Kaycreigh has in this matchup, as we have Boombat coming out to threaten the destruction of an Elestral. It's going to be the Astrabbit getting rid of 2 spirits on Bo's field.
Yeah, but I mean, is the one big boom enough?
No, absolutely not. You still have 3 other Elestrals on board, and now Jolton feels vindicated and being the one to do the consistent damage. We need to see another Hera come out by Kaycreigh, or the first one for Bo.
Yeah, I mean, it's we're still there's still plenty of game to be played here, depending on what we see.
Oh, returning the Jolton to play Magneros.
Ooh, I like that. Now we can just play the Jolton again.
In attack too. That's bold. It does get you a search of 3, which does threaten Kreiber's Hera on board with Imperial.
The really funny thing too here is Magneros does Nexus, so we could really still play around Arcolith by just Nexusing a Spirit off and just trying to hit for some damage with one attack guy.
Oh, we are Nexusing off a Nexus onto Magneros. We are going to close out this game. We are putting everything into attack. If Kreiber is on Tsunami, which
Nope.
well, actually, I guess Tsunami's fine, right?
No, it just taken 5, so we
Wow.
can heal the 1, but I don't know what else we can do after that.
Yeah, that was a rough situation. Looks like we're going to go into game 3. We're getting a quick heal off. And what else is in Kreiber's hand? Oh,
It's
all
a
right.
rabbit.
Stalemate. Oh,
But
never
then,
mind. Oh, Poison Terror Arrow sniping Astrabbit. Base set is game 2 for Kreiber.
yeah,
That is going to be it. The cards are being picked up. And with that situation figured out, Bo has closed out game 2 in her favor. We have 18 minutes left in this round.
Yeah, still plenty of time for a game 3. We're moving at a pretty good pace. I mean, I think that kind of showcases the expertise of both of these casters with their deck. They know what they want to do. They know how to get there. And they see the lines. They're just making the plays and getting to it.
I want to say I appreciate that you're not bragging about all the points you're getting with your caster predictions. Because like they are shoring up for you right now.
I gotta make up that lead somehow. I gotta kind of come back through and clutch up at the end here.
You know what? New rule: we need caster predictions to get points based on placement in top 8. That way, when Fire wins, I can get like extra 10 points or anything like that.
We'll see. I mean, we can maybe production can do that as a hypothetical and see if it still makes a difference or not.
Hypothetical. Yeah, give me the participation trophy, please. But this matchup, I mean, we saw Boom Bat, but you have to wonder if that is a side deck option. I don't know if I would rely on it, but then the question becomes, what do you rely on? And oddly enough, I still think Signetric, if any one of them has it right now, especially Kreiber, it should come out right now because Bo's back row Bonanza has just been really efficient for them to keep up the play and keep control. Because how did they build 4 wide like that? It was turn after turn with all the back row. It was crazy. So Signetric could be a really good benefit for Kreiber. And as for Bo, I mean, you've been consistently breaking boards. I don't think I think it's been great patient timing. I think it's been having the right cards and holding on to them. It's just been optimizing your cards as best as you can with them. So I think Bo's list is fine, but I think the back row is starting to get the Kreiber.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's it. Back row is kind of the name of the game here to keep up on the board. But let's jump into game 3. It looks like I'd assume Kreiber's taking the play.
Has to, and as you should. I mean, you are a Hera deck. You want to get your stuff out. Will we get a mulligan? No mulligan.
No mulligan.
And we
but
go
just
with
another
Riceros. Do we have a Hera to meet it? We do. Now, this is the best turn 1 play Hera can get. You get out a 5/3. You get your Divine on field. You get an add of 4. You get a stack of potentially 3. This game about to go crazy.
Yeah, I mean, especially if we foretell another power card. Like, you remember when we foretold that Earthquake and it was like, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to the top. We saw Earthquake and Arcolith being the power cards in Kreiber's list. Let's see what this foretell has for us as we get a foretell of, after returning from Hera. There we go. We have.
Yeah, Jolton,
That's an Earthquake.
Riceros, Jolton,
Boom Bat, I think. That's Boom Bat. Wow, very fast.
Yeah.
Very fast. Well, not able to figure out what that 4th card was. Jolton, Riceros, Boom Bat, and another Jolton. It was another Jolton, yeah. I think we're both doing the same thing. But I mean, hey, it gives us the information that we need. Not the worst stack, but definitely not as good as Earthquake.
No, but there's still another chance. I mean, if we play that Jolton, we can shuffle and then we can find the Earthquake.
Jolton right now is going to be adding Platypus to the hand, allowing a quick return of the Thunder and then get you some special cast Ascensions out there, which is why I think that's Signetric again is really good in the list, despite it being not played right now.
Now, PK,
we are going. Wow, Bo has not started with Hera once.
No,
but this does make the Ricer Ridge vulnerable.
I just want to clarify. You're talking about the Signetric Champion of Hera, or are you talking about the base set one?
I'm sorry, Champion Signetric. I should clarify. Yes.
Yeah, no, because base set one kind of does go crazy.
It does. Yeah, it gets you in Imperial any way
Yeah.
that you want. Just say, hey, reveal 12. Here you go.
Yeah, it should be easy enough.
Oh wow, we're just going wild right now. Then we return another one, get out the Magneros. We're gonna be lowering the Ricer Ridge by 3, so it's now a 4 defender, and we have to shield it, which the Platypus cannot get over the Ricer Ridge here. So now we're in a really good spot to get more spirits back from Hera. We have to return another one to use Ricer Ridge's foretell effect, but honestly, I'll take that cost.
Yeah, you probably go Jolton first just to randomize the deck, get another thing, and then go for that foretell after.
That's true, yeah. Figure out what it is that you may actually want. You got the heal, and now, I mean, if you don't have Imperial in hand, I think you at least add one, right? Add the threat. Let them know, like, I am threatening you with this.
I might add Quackle here just so I can get another Hera. But yeah, Imperial's good too.
Hey, there may be a Quackle in hand already. You never know. But with Jolton being on the field, pulling out the Champion Imperial, Bo has to be wary of the board press. Only 3 spirits represented on board right now, so that would be a face-up board wipe for Bo if Imperial casts itself successfully. And now we get the foretell of Viceros. It's going to be even crazier as we see Dice. Is that double Dice?
That's
Platypus,
double.
I believe, and Jolton.
Yep. Yeah, double Dice. Platypus Jolton.
Yeah, so we're going to add Jolton? Huh. All right. I mean, I guess we want Jolton to find Quackle so we can find Hera or a family of Hera. Maybe. That's a 2-turn play, so we have no back row.
I think it, just adding the guy that gets another guy in this type of a board state is pretty good. You just want to keep up on card advantage.
I would agree. We are not flipping the face up. We're doing the damage now. Viceros is going to come out, allowing Bo to get some defensive pressure. Actually, offensive pressure because Zeus is on the field as well. Are we playing another Hera? We are playing Hera. Finally, Hera comes out really early for Bo this time. And now the full play is here. We're going to ascend to Ricer Ridge, likely into attack to run over the face down. The Elestral, only 1 face down on Kaycreigh's side. And we get a foretell. So if that face down is gauge, well, I guess if it was gauge, it would have stopped the ascension in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, it could be something like Shield. But it really does. I mean, you can either play it safe and play it in defense, or you can play it in attack. I think you have to play it in attack, though.
Yeah. Because you know that Imperial is there, you have to get rid of one of these Elestrals. I mean, you could just Hera heal 1, Ricer Ridge heal another. PTA is going to be the match, so
that's big.
It.
So the thing here, it's like you're gonna trade Ricer Ridge probably for both Ricer Ridge. We know that there's a Platypus waiting in the wings from the foretell, so we can still go Imperial if we leave a guy on board.
Right, the Platypus was added. You're correct. So it comes down to how Bo sequences is and what the priority is. Well, right now, I don't think we got our foretell yet. Ricer Ridge, we're going to get that right now off of Zeus. Well, maybe. I think that was just a Zeus down of the Ricer Ridge. And we are...
Yep, so we're going to run over the Kaycreigh's Ricer Ridge, and then at the end of the turn, we're going to expend 2 to take out Bo's.
Yes. All right, so not the worst spot to be in. We can potentially Imperial would take out 2 Divines in one swing, which would be incredible to see. We know that Quackle's in hand. We're going to heal with Hera, which I think is really cool that that's how Hera works. Like, even with 1 spirit, you can still do your cycle.
Yeah. It looks like we're going to cast. We're just going to go for Jolton.
Yeah, so a search for any champion of Hera right now. We already have one Imperial in hand, and we're not quite close to getting another one. So, or getting to play out the Imperial. So this may be the pull for Crackle that we were talking about. Is either Crackle or it is going to be Crackle. Okay, yeah. I was going to say, if it's not Crackle, there's probably another Platypus to get like double tag. But no, you can't even double tag out. So it would have been Magneros.
No, I think we're grabbing we probably added the Platypus from the Foretell. You know, that's probably the card we drew. And then we're going to get this Quackle for a Hera for next turn. So we're just kind of trying to really keep up on our card advantage and just kind of hit, you know, for a couple at a turn. Just some chip damage.
Not two attacks that you really want to take. So we have Water and I think Frost being extended by Bo there. Giving up on the Viceroy's Dream.
Yeah, we'll just start with a heal. I can't really tell how many cards Bo has, but that Jolton on her side is going to be really good and to help kind of keep her in the game.
Yeah, it's getting scary. You already know your opponent's going to be adding Imperial, trying to equalize the board on your side for them as well. So you got to be aware of what the opponent can be doing. If your face down is Gaze, well, again, if it was Gaze, you'd probably just use it on the Jolton right now. So you either need to get your Imperial out and try to shut down their board sooner than later of everything but Hera, or you're going to just try to attack in and deal as much damage as possible, giving them room to play their Imperial or whatever it is that they choose to add. I think they're still searching.
No, I saw it at the edge of the screen. Bo did grab the Imperial, so she's got that ready.
Imperial being a play, ready to go. And now it all comes down to how Bo chooses to operate her cards. A second Hera hits the board, and this is the game state Kaycreigh did not want to be in. They've been pestering for so long that the double healing is now active for Bo. So now you need to go beyond the petty damage in order to do some real damage.
Yeah, we did use a Zeus earlier so that we can get rid of one of the Joltons. But pretty even board state here. We can assume Kaycreigh might go for getting their second Hera on their turn here.
Yeah, you have to. Like, at this point, you just have to equalize the healing and make sure they're not getting too far ahead of you.
Yeah, I mean, we do have the Imperial, but we just have to find the right window to do that.
Well, here is Quackle, and that's going to be a Gorgon's Gaze, which is essentially free with two Hera now up on both sides of the field. So you have to wonder, what else can Kaycreigh do? That was your normal caster's turn. Like, Imperial only gets the disenchant from normal 3 when you normal cast it, and now Bo is threatening Imperial on the next turn. If there's a single Platypus or a champion Magneros in Bo's hand, then she is dropping the big bird, and your whole field is gone.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the spirit differential. If you look at the board and then the spirits, you know, Bo's only on 3, but she's got the 2 Hera.
Right.
Kaycreigh's got the bigger spirit count at 14, but if they're put on the back foot and can't immediately answer this Imperial, that's going to change pretty quick.
Kaycreigh may have the bigger spirit count, but Bo has the bigger threat. Like right now, you've done everything you can to try to stop me, and I have pushed through every single time. My spirit count may be low, but it is not 0. But Scepter of Hera, the second time coming out by Kaycreigh, is going to push Jolton over 4 up to 6, as well as the Quackle. So now Bo's face down essentially needs to come out now, or else, yeah, it does go out. I mean, we can still threaten the Imperial potentially with a Platypus, so it's not out the woods yet, but
yeah,
you know, it's a little bit more insulated. At the very least, you're keeping Hera.
Yeah, and really good play by Kaycreigh to put the Scepter on the Quackle to play around shield. If you put it on the Jolton and you get shielded there, like, it's over.
Because then the Quackle can at least crash and you still get what you wanted.
Yeah, the Quackle is Gorgon, so it's not going to do much that turn.
Oh, wait. That's a normal cast. Because it has to return a champion of a Hera, not just a Thunder. So this is a normal cast of Magneros to run into who?
Possibly the Quackle as a crash. It looks like Dice. Dice coming down.
Wow. Dice coming down. And even though you mentioned like the bigger threat, the spirit count, right now, or rephrase that, even though I said that Bo has the bigger threat, right now that bigger spirit count is coming into Kaycreigh's favor as we are coming down to less than 4 minutes in this round.
Yeah, and being able to, that dice being a constant threat, always being able to come back, is really strong in the Hera deck, because you can use it for free by healing off with Hera, and then it lets you win these like small trades to keep that board advantage up.
These two casters are fighting absolutely hard to try to get things in their favor. And right now, Kaycreigh needs to say, I need to stick to my game plan. We get as many spirits back as possible and keep it low. We're going to keep pestering for 2, even if Bo is healing 2, they're not gaining, and that's the huge advantage here. But we are no more casting Platypus. That's likely a special.
No, it's a special.
We got rid of Hera.
I think we're trying to end the game here.
We can try, but you have to do 5 points of damage, not 4.
Yeah. We'd be able to do 4, but I don't know if we can do 5. I mean, we might be trying to set up an ascend for Imperial.
Boom Bat is coming out as well. That's cute. But it is another body that can do damage. Wait, where did the 2 back row come from? Oh, one's dice. Right. One's dice, but what's the other one?
Yeah, it looks like we're saying, hold on, we might have something for the Boom Bat.
That's a poison tip arrow. Okay, I understand it. It does stop the Boom Bat from doing any damage this turn, paying off of the Hera. We paid off the Hera, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, paid off the Hera to stop it from doing any damage. Then you're going to pay one more to get it out. But I don't know if the value is there in the long run.
Oh, I think you have to get rid of the Boom Bat. If Bo goes for Imperial and then Kaycreigh has a Gorgons, that Boom Bat just cleans it up.
That's true. You know what? That's a very fair point. And now we have double healing. Do we have a family of Hera? If so, that is Imperial. We have not seen family of Hera yet from Bo. We've seen Platypuses. We have seen, it has to be Platypus or family of Hera. I don't think there's anything else that does it. No Scepter.
I'm looking to see a Platypus. That's the line we need to get to this Imperial. But I don't think we have it.
No, I think that's a concession. Wow, what a good defensive game by both casters, but fighting until the very end, Kaycreigh finds the way to victory and goes up 6-1 in round 7 of today's tournament. That was a real back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, that matchup, Hera is like such a difficult deck to pilot, especially when you're playing against another Hera deck, just the mirror match in any game or any matchup. It's always, difficult when you have to play against, your other strategy, that because you're trying to do the same thing. But this kind of felt like a masterclass in the matchup. I learned a lot from watching this one. How about you?
These two casters really showed up and showed out and really showed what the big strength was. And it goes to show that Dice does have room here. You have to wonder if that was a side, because I don't think we saw it in game 1. So that could have been a side deck play by Kaycreigh. What I'm interested in is if either of the casters went another route with Hera, choosing the Imperial line, how much of a difference would that have made? Because they both chose Ricerage. The huge difference here was that Bo went for stat control with Zeus. So that was a major changer. Meanwhile, we had the busted 1-drop of Archelaus being a huge gameplay decision maker at the end for Kaycreigh. All of those cards came and played more, and it's hard to say which one is the best direction for Hera to go into.
Yeah, I think most Hera players have gone the route that we've seen here today, where they kind of go with the Imperial and the Ricerage, but I think there's still room for, playing the Ricerage with the Imperial package. I mean, being able to go like Snow Waddle, that can bring back Ricerage. It just has to be a Thunder and Frost enchanted Elestral.
Yes. Yeah, actually, that's all I really have to say is that it is a possible line for it to go into. I would like to see what Imperial Watt would add to it, because you're constantly nexusing to and from Hera, but then you need to keep Hera up with 3, which if you're playing Hera, you might want to play the Astrabit so you can constantly put it back, and you probably need Family of Hera at 3 as well, and you just completely kill Ricerage from the list because it goes against what Imperial Watt wants to do so heavily. It's a really weird way to maneuver this one. So there's a lot to explore with the mirror. As you said, I learned a lot from this one, and I'm interested to know each caster's thoughts on that mirror as well. So I will definitely be reaching out and trying to get their opinion on the match that they just played. But man, that was a really good matchup to watch. Astrabit behind your shoulder is very happy to see that.
Yeah, Rabbit was watching, very proud of seeing the other rabbits hit the board and putting in the work.
Really good play there. Hey, what's your full art on the wall, by the way? Are those the spirits?
That's the those are the spirits from Worlds. That it was an uncut sheet I got.
Just final these things, right?
Yeah, you know.
Well, I don't think I could beat you in a game of Elestrals in a finals capacity, right? But I do think I can beat you in a game of Elestrals, 2 elements, 1 Elestrals. So you want to pull your spirits out, and you and I have our crack at the wonderful new game of Elestrals.
Yeah. Let's see if I can throw another 4-2 victory lead.
Did you watch Kay and I go off at it?
Yeah, that was good. Especially.
It was really fun, really close. They posted the clip of us getting dumbfounded about Bronthowitz on Twitter, and I had to close Twitter. It's too funny because our faces are just we didn't know what to do about any of it. But you and I are going to rock out, and I think that it'll be fun. I'm going to call a sweep. I don't know by who.
Yeah, we'll see. It's a 50-50.
It is 50-50. I guess more so it's like 12.5.
Yeah.
A little bit like that. So go on and choose your first spirit.
How do you want to do it since we have the spirits? Do you want to reveal it on the screen, or do you want to still say it?
We can say it just for content purposes. But yeah, still reveal it.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah. All right. Do you want to start us off?
Yeah, I'll count us down.
Go for it.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Earth.
Lunar. And Titan.
Ooh.
Boom!
And Titan.
Log mentioned!
Log mentioned. I'm in shambles.
Log mentioned. Hi, Log. All right.
I know. All right.
I have chosen my second one. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. I'll count us down. 3, 2, 1. Lunar.
Wind. Doppelganger.
Fulgurix.
Sent. Yeah.
You said Doppelganger.
I can't think about the 3-drop.
So I didn't even think about Doppelganger, but Doppelganger's Lunar. It has to be
Lunar.
Fulgurix.
It's the second. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go.
I was in the right headspace. I was thinking about it.
Yeah, you were there.
I could picture it.
I love Fulgurix. I think that card is very cool. Especially with Ultra Stars being so good right now. There has to be room for Fulgurix right now, right? Please.
Yeah.
All right. I have chosen.
All right. I'll count us. 3, 2, 1. Fire.
Earth. Versus Matuga.
Oh my gosh. But that's your boy.
That is my boy. I want the base one. The base set art of Frostfall art is so nice. There will one day be a true Earth Fire list, and that card is going to go crazy.
Yeah.
I believe. All right, let's go with this one.
All right. Ready?
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. It's on
your
me.
turn.
3, 2, 1. Thunder.
Water. Is there a water thunder? I don't. Doesn't exist.
The only one I could think of is Chronodile, and that's solar.
Production says doesn't exist, so that's a.
Wow,
that's
we
a wash.
found the one combination. All right. Well, thank you for not having us waste our time. Hey, does it not exist yet? Will it might exist by the end of the year?
I don't know. We'll have to see. Doesn't exist right now.
Doesn't exist right now. All right. Well, I chose another one.
All right. So I'll count us for that one then.
All right.
Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Water.
Fire. Pursuituga. Wait, Krakatuga.
No, Krakatuga. Oh my gosh, Krakatuga.
I said, wait, no, not Pursuituga. All right,
What'd you say
one.
about that being a sweep?
I did, but I did. It could also be a reverse sweep.
I hope so.
See what happens. I got my potentially game-winning element here. Ready?
Me too.
All
Ready.
right. 3, 2, 1. Win.
Solar.
Tunajin. Come on, production, give it to me.
I think that's a tie.
Let's go! The 5-0!
That's okay. I got rice arrows.
I made a wish. You do get rice arrows. You got rice arrows
I
and
got all the points
today. I won this one, but those castle predictions are going to go crazy for you. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out, bring them out, bring them out. You
That's
got
okay.
it.
I always got the sheet on my wall.
I got it's hidden, but I got Latagon back there. I full out Latagon.
I remember that. That was crazy.
Yeah, I popped off so hard. I'm like, please, please, please. I got that. I got my my one of my extra Latagon. Where's my Latagon at? Let me show my extra 10 Latagons that I pulled. I think I have it here. What am I doing?
I was so happy for you. I was really happy. I was in the room when they called your name. I saw that they were gonna like call out somebody, and I was just like, give it to PK, give it to PK, give it to PK. And then it was, let's go.
I appreciate the love. Where's my? Is it here? No. Where did I put my Latagon?
Well, and you know what? I can't remember. I know I gave you the Dionysus at Worlds. I don't remember if it was before or after the raffle, but
the full art.
Yeah.
I think it was before.
Well,
still very much appreciated. Here it is. Here it is. Here's my X of 10 Latagon.
Oh, that thing is beautiful.
This is number 1 of 10. The lighting. Let me see if I can turn my light off if it helps you see it more. No, it kind of helps you see it a little more.
Yeah, I like the yellow on it.
But all the I like the yellow on it. But all the same though, this is definitely one of my pride and joys. I love this card. Love that I pulled this before I pulled an X of 9 Demeter, X of 99 Demeter. I got the Hopperoo, which I still believe in. We were talking about that with Dougie earlier, and Dougie and Bloom. I got 2 stellar Hopperoos.
Oh yeah, Hopperoo. Hopperoo is real.
It's so good. Shout out Penthouse.
Oh no. That card, like I think you like that like is the tragedy of Penthouse. Like it's Solo's Penthouse.
It really does. It's a silver bullet. Like you talk about a silver deck bullet for a deck. Just if you face anyone Penthouse, Hopperoo.
Yep.
It probably doesn't even need to be enchanted. Just play Hopperoo.
That's right.
Whew. But we have a lot of things to talk about. I don't think you're going to find Hopperoo in any of the top 6 decks that we had here today. But these decks, we did see a lot of them. We saw Neanderthal. We saw the top 4 actually, and Hair Airy. We did not see Soul Fury today though.
Yeah, I mean, I am surprised, and I'm not. I called it earlier. You never see the same deck win twice. We haven't even seen Soul Fury anywhere. But that doesn't mean we won't see it in Top Cut. Just
true.
We won't see it on stream.
We know that production really does work to try to get a varied amount of decks on stream. So, I mean, we never know what could be showing up in the Top Cut. And we do know what 2 of our, we know Magnetonics, and Magnetonics is on, I'm blanking so hard.
It was Fire.
Right, it was Bellamy, and I think they went undefeated right now, so we don't know after round 7. And then we just saw the caster right now with Hera, which, you know, they went up. Kaycreigh went up 6-1. So a lot of potential in this this top bracket here that we've yet to really see. Would love to see of these 6. Well, let's say the top 4 because we've seen them all. Which one do you think converted the most? I am going to go against my prediction. I don't think it was Hephaestus. I think that by sheer amount, Champion of Dionysus moved in the top cut the most.
Yeah, I think I'd probably agree with you 100%, like absolutely 100% agree. But if I had to not agree with you, I think Hera's got it. I think Hera's going to take the most slots.
We know for sure that one Hera is there. So we just gotta wait for them to. Sorry about that. Champion of Hera, we got one converted, so we got to see what else managed to convert. And I think it comes down to, it literally is 50-50. If you convert it, it's going to be overabundance. If not, you're lucky to get one.
Yeah, I mean, even if we just look at the last round, I mean, both of our casters, Bo and Kaycreigh, were doing well. So that, I mean, we could still see both of them in top cut. It really does come down to tiebreakers once you get to this final stage of the tournament, where we've got, everyone fighting it out. Tiebreakers are going to come up. Nobody is really safe unless you have made a deep run and you're undefeated. 5-1 is a good topping record that a lot of casters could have achieved, and then it's going to kind of come down to, how you did throughout the day, your tiebreakers, who you played against, who they played against. So I'm going to be really curious to see if this graphic in the top 8 kind of is proportional. If we'll maybe see 3 champions of Dionysus, 2 champions of Hera, and then like a Hephaestus and then like something else. Like we might see it that way, or it could be flipped on its head, and we might see a top 8 bracket that nobody expected. I mean, I think about the first tournament where we had 4 lunar casters in top 8 and like 5 showed up to play. And you remember that?
That was an anomaly of a conversion right there. I cannot believe that one happened. I would love to see a Champion of Ares maybe squeak in just to at least showcase again on stream. Maybe a Dugalis package, but who knows how it's going to be. I want to look at the top 12 graphics though, because I did not get a chance to talk about these. And I mean, hey, look at my prediction points going buck wild right now. Champion World carries in 16 of the decks right now. So I love that. Kinleo matching it as well. Equilinx is definitely there because of Dionysus. And I mean, these top 3 cards really does this show. Hephaestus, Hera, and General good stuff. And Dionysus in the top list right now.
Yeah, I mean, Volcari's being the #1 most represented Elestral. Not super surprising. It's a powerhouse being able to use Tongs and kind of get that whole engine going. But I see Dougie on the page, so I'm not feeling too bad about my prediction. I'm still feeling all right.
Champion Latagon also getting a little bit of shine there. That card, I love how Brutlock has just figured out the ratio of it being 2 Jataya, 1 Latagon. But if you get that 1 Latagon out and you're constantly enraging it, it's essentially Equilinx. It's bigger Equilinx. You're just constantly threatening the back row. Do love how Hera is also taking up spots 7 to 10. That's just a really strong, just shows you a really strong core that, when the family that sticks together, hopefully wins together. These runes though, I remember that these runes were looking kind of crazy. And I mean, look at that shield being in 85% of the decks right now. Earthquake in 68 of them. Tsunami. I mean, these are all just the battle focused runes. Shield, Tsunami, and Altar in the top 6.
Yeah, and I mean, Dice not too far. Being, was it number 7 there?
Yeah, it's tied with Altar.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say it's in 6th or 7th place. It's kind of a tiebreaker there, but Dice. I mean, we saw Dice on the stream today overperforming. I mean, that Dice was going crazy. It was winning all the battles, and it was shuffling a lot of shields back too.
Yeah, every time it was never a dead card when we saw it. Truly a wonder of card design, and the Elestrals, that card would just that card's not going anywhere anytime soon. I can tell you right now, unless it gets limited. What's Tongs? Does Tongs need dice? I'm sorry. Does Tartarus need dice? Like, what y'all doing there? Dionysus Madness is definitely up there because of the Dionysus list. If you're playing Dionysus, you need this at 3 immediately. And even some decks were attacked. We saw it earlier where Cyclone got enraged after it got dazed by Dionysus, and that was very funny. Eruption and Taunts of Hephaestus, that's just because fire is so good. But who is playing one Hephaestus' Jealousy without a Taunts? What's going on there?
Yeah, I don't know.
That is so odd. I really did like all the top 12 side deck cards though, because I think that goes to really show where the meta is and what people are trying to prepare for. Atlas's Mist being there was one that I was shocked to see, but am glad to see. So we'll get that up momentarily, but talk about Ambrosia as well. I'm actually shocked to see 27 decks playing it, because that card has definitely fallen out of favor recently.
Yeah, Ambrosia is one of those cards where it's either really good or really bad. I think it kind of depends on the speed of the format. You know, if we look back in time with like live stream format when it first came out, you couldn't really afford to play Ambrosia because it was the game was just too fast. But now that we've kind of slowed things down and we're in this more tempo, you know, back and forth, push and pull metagame, you know, having that Ambrosia to kind of get those extra spirits just to kind of stay ahead is really important again.
For sure, especially with Latagon being in the top 12 of Elestrals right now. Latagon, when destroyed, allows you to search out that Ambrosia. So you have to wonder how many people are playing Ambrosia at 1 versus how many are playing it at 2. And how many of them are bold enough to be playing Cornucopia as well.
Oh yeah, you know, Cornucopia, I remember hearing the rumblings about that in a Lakagon deck once before.
Listen, give me Counter Rune, Ambrosia, or Golden Apple of Discord, right? Just give me that and base set Latagon. That's all I need.
I'm scarred by Golden Apples. I don't want that. I don't want to see that.
What did Golden Apple do to you?
It discarded Celestlio and then Rise was cast.
Trauma justified. Therapy is Monday at 6.
Yep. They say an apple a day keeps the doctor away. It kept
the doctor away, but it just brought the lion out to play.
Yeah, it keeps the Shurit away too.
If we can look at the top 12 side deck cards, though, there we go. Atlas's Mist being up here is interesting. Cryoblast being interesting. Ouroboros, we saw that witnessing on stream earlier, and it got promptly gazed, but it was there for what it intended to do. But the card that is probably a forever side deck staple, Pandora's Box in 52 side decks.
Yeah, I mean, Pandora's Box is one of those cards that I'm glad to see back in the side deck. You bring it in against certain matchups. You know, there's certain ones that don't do anything with Pandora's Box. And then there's other ones where it's great. I mean, you have to do it as far as if you were to bring that in, like it'd be against something like Poseidon that casts from deck, Bears, any of those sorts of cards that search or cast from deck, you'd want to see it for. But we've kind of see it fall to the side deck because that's not as prominent in the main deck anymore. It's a lot more low to the ground.
Yeah, it's not a card that is getting. I mean, mind you, you don't want them to search, but 9 out of 10, whatever they're searching is likely to be dealt with by other means. There's not many decks are hard casting 3-drops. Like Ursadin is not wide in popularity, as powerful as it may be right now, is not wide in popularity. I do like that Dice was being played in the side as well. I feel like that card would have just been either a main deck or no, you know?
I think, you know, we've seen it played today, and I think showing off Dice in certain matchups, you know, we saw it in Hera where that little extra boost mattered. I think maybe you bring it into a deck or a format where things are a little bit slower and more combat focused if they don't have as much removal.
Yeah, it's It's a really potent card, especially with Dougie and any other card that wants to mill or discard. I mean, it's good in fire discard, it's good in Blistrix mill, it's good in Dougie mill, all of them. So interesting to see how that one is played out. I think that casters are really starting to understand the value that can be found with dice. And again, unless this thing is limited, we're going to see this at 3 in a lot of decks. Maybe not all of them, but if any deck relies on their counter runes, if any deck understands that battle is where they thrive at, you're going to see dice at 3.
Yeah, and I think, you know, we took a look at the top 16 Elestrals. We took a lot 16 side deck cards. Let's look at our top 16 casters next.
What are you guys doing, and who is the #1 spot? It goes to Magnetonics. Bello B is undefeated in Swiss, and we're going in the top 8 no matter what. Shout outs to all of our top 16 casters. Just making it in is Kaycreigh, Jackham, Dimax in top 8. Vosha, a caster whose name I am not familiar with. Bo going into the top 8 as well. Glad to see her show up here. And it's going to be a lot of things to really talk about. I'm really excited to see how this one's going to work out. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, even Soren plays in Justin T. We have a lot of casters we have not seen show up in top 8 appearing once again.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these names I recognize, and I'm happy to see, you know, some of them back. But let's take a look and see how that bracket is looking, how it's going to play out for us coming up.
Oh, look at the #1 spot. Magnetonics versus Justin T. I would love to see that one.
Yeah, I mean, that is going to be a stellar match. I don't know if we can pick who we see, but that would be a good one to see. But
I have a feeling I know who it's going to be based on who we've seen before. I'm not going to say anything because you never know what production will decide. But Dimax versus Vosha, 2 unknown quantities. We do not know what either of them are playing. So that was a complete mystery. Kaycreigh we did see earlier. Soren plays. I saw them sharing but they're playing on social, so I know that they're on Dougie Gnosis as well. Jack, which you know, Dougie top cut. There you go. Jackham and Bo once again making it to the top cut as well. So we have for sure Dougie, for sure Hera, and for sure Hephaestus. So us 3 are in there.
Yeah. I don't think we'll see any Lumarus or Opossums, though.
I think those prediction points are going way in your favor, man. But we have to see how this one goes. But it's time for us to take our break. This is the best time before Top Cut to go get your water and snacks because it's about to be a feature film, all the gameplay and action we have for y'all for the rest of this tournament. So go get some water, go get a meal. In 5 minutes, we'll be right back with Top 8.
And welcome back, casters. Welcome back. I am so excited to get into this top 8. I'm joined by Kaycreigh. Kay, how you doing?
I am so good. This is the most exciting time of the day. I cannot wait. I think that this is an absolutely stacked top 8. We are in for such a treat. And I think that any table that we end up watching is going to be an incredible game. I know that we've expressed interest in a few, but honestly, any of them are going to be some high level of Elestrals.
Yeah, I've always had the experience that once you get the top cut, every round is finals. Like, there's no easy match. It's always you're fighting for your life, and whoever's going to take it, you know, you got to do it again.
Yes, pretty much. And, you know, I got to say, I know that you were taking a look at some of the ones that we know for sure people are on in terms of lists, and I'm not happy. I'm not happy about it for my predictions, at least.
Yeah, I guess the only thing I could say is pick Tongs or Ouroboros next time.
Well, God forbid a girl try and do something interesting, you know? God forbid a girl try and trailblaze a little. But, you know, hey, let's all laugh at the girl who put herself out there and took a chance on things. That's fine.
No, you know, we'll talk later. I'm going to play in the next one. You send me your predictions early, and I'll cue it.
Ooh, wait, don't give me that power. I'm going to make you play some jank. It's going to be awesome.
You will have more than 0 points because I'll have them in my list.
Listen, you want to play fish? We're going to go fishing. Don't worry.
Yeah.
We'll cook up something. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, fish with the Lumaru? What are we doing?
Hey, wait a minute. No, see, what we've got to do then is bring back, like, ooh, okay, hang on. We got to do, because you want to play Rock in a Hard Place, right? Mm-hmm. So I think that really we got to go, like, hard Schnark Joplin.
Okay, I'm down.
And I'm going to predict Schnark.
Yep.
And everyone's going to play Schnark. You've heard it here. Schnark. Ooh. Oh, okay. So we do have announced what quarterfinals match we are going to be watching. It is Bo versus Jatgam, which, oh my goodness, we already know what Bo is on. We know that we're looking at some Hera action. I think that Jad is sort of mysterious, right? I don't think we've seen them yet.
No, I don't think we've seen it just yet. But, you know, Jet will be choosing to go first, higher seed. Gets to pick in top cut here. We can assume they're not on fire discard, otherwise they would have chosen second.
That's true. We know that is canonically the way to play fire discard. Everyone say thank you, Brewlock.
Yep, thank you, Brewlock.
Yeah, I was waiting for everyone to repeat after me. Okay, there we go. I think everyone.
I'm sure they said it in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm sure they said it.
Huge.
Yeah, but I'm excited to see what exactly we've got, what Jat's going to be showing off to kind of combat the Hera's family here.
I know. I mean, if Jat is in fact on fire, Hera is going to struggle a little bit. And okay, we see it looks like a mole again. And I'm trying to look at that spirit.
I think it's a world spirit. It could be a frost spirit.
It is. It looked like a frost spirit to me, but it's hard to tell a little bit with the world's ones. We're seeing just the corner, but I think that Bo is also mulliganing. So Hera very much at an advantage in terms of being able to mulligan. It looks like it was a wind spirit, actually. Oh,
okay.
The Pantera playmat actually might be accurate. Hold on.
Maybe there's a little bit of Hydrake going on.
Ooh.
We saw how powerful that was before.
And I mean...
Mulligan number 2, we got 7 more.
That's true. That according to a Worlds finalist, the maximum number of times you can mulligan is... Didn't you say like 11?
Well, I said 11 is the, like, you can't do 11. Like.
Oh, okay, so 10 is the limit. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be on 0, so maybe 9. Give yourself 2 spirits.
2 spirits is enough. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Oh, we even have the Lycoris sleeves. Oh, okay. There were signs all around us between the playmat and the sleeves. Okay. You know, sure, you and me, we might not be picking up on all the details right now. We got to lock in.
Yeah, I mean, let me clean my glasses.
Listen, it's been a long day. We're getting to the end. We're getting into the action. Looks like Jad is going to immediately set one. Oh, whoa!
Wait a
Is that
minute.
Nimbussail?
Wait a minute. Who said Moth was dead? Are we doing some Moth gaming over here?
It looks like we might be immediately refunding those mulligans. We've got an Aeolus out here. Whoa.
Yeah, Aeolus, I mean, that'll give us an idea of if we got Hydreight or what. But the Nimbug, oh, Stellar too. Beautiful Nimbug there.
That one's so good. I'm going to be chasing the Stellar Quackle. And so if on my way there, I happen to get the Nimbug as well, you're not going to hear me complaining.
Yeah,
you can quote me on that.
Yeah, just a little consolation prize.
Just as like a little treat, yeah. Okay, it looks like we really are on Moth, and Moth is in top 8. That's crazy.
Oh. Pandora's Box in the main, stopping that Jolton.
Oh. Okay, and let's see. We're just going to be swinging over to poor baby Nimbussail. We know we have that Nimbug already available to us. Aeolus still on the board, enchanted.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious because in my experience with Aeolus versus Hera, I did play against PK with the starter decks, and that situation. Oh, hello! We got a face reveal. But in that situation, I did in fact I took the game playing Aeolus, but that was that was at full power, so could be a little bit different now.
There's still a good toolbox that Aeolus has in the name of Galaxair, which could get into the Moth. But we're just gonna go for a good old P-Gust.
Hey, P-Gust, always good, and it looks like we are going to be chaining to the effect of P-Gust.
Yep, so we P-Gust, hit that shield, and then, Poison Tip on the P-Gust.
Ah.
And then now we're going to search for that's the new Hydreight from Sunstrike.
Oh, okay, maybe we are doing Pin Terror. I think we gotta be at this point.
I just love the art of this Stellar Hydreight. He's just chilling on Pantera's head. He's just having a good time.
You know, one of them. One of Pantera's heads.
Yeah.
I'd probably pick the nicest one.
Yeah. You don't want to pick the grumpy head to lay on. Or you know what? That Hydreight is splooting. That's what he's doing.
Cute. Oh, actually, I do need a confirmed Hydreight art where it is just a full-on sploot. Wait a minute. I need more. You know what? Actually, formal request. More art of Elestrals splooting. I want to know which Elestrals can sploot and how they sploot. Speaking of Elestrals who for sure could sploot, Astrabic coming out here on Bo's side.
Oh yeah. That's absolutely probably one of the first ones. I don't know if we're making it happen or not, but there's more Shattered Stars around the corner. We just wrapped up with Ethereal. We have Alchemy next. I mean, that could be the sploot set.
Wait a minute. Shattered Stars sploot. Hold on. Put us in charge.
Oh, you see 2 Earthquake slammed onto the board. You know what's happening.
Yeah. Oh, it's okay. All right. We have the Earthquake. Interestingly, not targeting the Astrabit. As we have that Hydreight coming out here that we knew was lurking in the hand.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to grab Twindra. That's the new Twindra.
Ooh, so we're going full new line then.
Yeah, I mean, that's really strong, being able to just grab that and being able to attack twice if you can stick that. But no back row, so we just have to pass back, and it looks like Bo's on the play here.
Yeah, that's a bit scary, not having anything to back this up. We have the Quackle coming out and the Hera as well, so Bo is off to the races here with the engine.
Yeah, the interesting thing too, Bo's Elestrals are very small, So Hydrake, actually, if we have base at Hydrake, we can't even crash.
Wait a minute. Although we did crash with the little Quackle, and then a rabbit swinging in for some big damage here.
I love the aggro rabbit.
I do too. See, in the past, back in my day, that always indicated an Argo in the back row.
Yeah.
But maybe Dice in this case? I'm not sure.
Maybe a Tsunami or something. You don't want this Sorlet to connect.
No, Sorlet Champ is so fun here, though. I feel like Sorlet and Chrysor, champions of Aeolus, they took the first, I believe it was the Poison Nectar Monthly when Firestorm came out, and everyone was like, oh yeah, this is the craziest deck. And then we've just not really seen them. People were like, yeah, when pigs fly, little did they know.
Yeah, but good play by Bo to use the Poison Tip to pay off their Elestral, so that way that couldn't get out of hand with the Chrysor. But now we have is that a Riceros into a Ricer Ridge?
Yeah, looks like we've got Ricer Ridge on the board, which at 5 attack, you know what? Original Hydrate could crash into this.
It could, yeah. But Jet looks like they're only on 3 here. That's a pretty precarious position to be in there.
This has put us at quite a deficit. This has been very expensive. I wonder if we're even playing Moth or if we just have the Nimbug in there.
We saw Jat search the Moth, but with the recent limitations and cards sent to Tartarus, it's a lot harder to get to that Moth.
And it looks like that is going to be a concession from Jat, which means that Bo takes game 1, keeping it nice and quick here. Not something I'd usually use to describe Hera games.
Yeah, I mean, I think that having to mulligan twice to find a playable hand and then not having any runes to back up the hand that you kept was difficult. Maybe you make a third mulligan, but I think it's most players won't go for that third. That's just a hard spot to be in.
I think so. In the second one with the Nimisail in the opening hand saying, okay, I can refund at least one of those. I have the Aeolus, so I can at least start this search and everything. I think that the hope there was probably to draw into something that would allow us to go a little taller than we did. Unfortunately, nothing was able to really stick. Bo played those little babies masterfully, and through sacrificing ones at opportune times to crashing when it was necessary, Bo clearly has gotten a lot of practice with the family of Hera here.
Yeah, Bo, she really showcased a lot of good technical play, utilizing the spirits on board to kind of play around that Sorlet, because it wants to destroy an Elestral in battle, but if you get rid of the Elestral, there's nothing for it to destroy. So just really kind of keep Jat off of having a board, because we knew that Moth was in hand.
That is a really interesting tech to put into Moth. I mean, looking further into the Champions of Aeolus, like you said, even if we did the Galaxair, that could be really fun. We saw some casters experimenting with that with Haboofin before, which was quite interesting to see. I mean, hey, maybe we could there's this Haboofin side package in this one. No one really knows.
Yeah, people forget Haboofin is a champion of Aeolus.
Yeah.
It can search Earthquake.
It's good, even though I don't think that Jad actually needed the Earthquake search in that game, because we did end up just finding it. But think how easy that could have been if we did have it.
Yeah, and Haboofin champ also heals. I mean, so maybe we could have healed back more of those mulligans and stayed in it.
Well, barring having a complete side package to Haboofin into, going into this matchup for Jat, I mean, their deck list is still a bit of a mystery. I mean, we have an idea of what they're on, but not necessarily how it all comes together and how it's meant to work. But is there anything key to this matchup that you can think of that we would need to go and grab from the sideboard?
Yeah, from the sideboard, I guess in this matchup, you really want to prioritize getting that P-Gust out and kind of trying to cut off the Hera access. So if you were siding anything, like any of the wins that Nexus or Enchant to P-Gust, that would be strong. We saw Pandora's Box in the main, so maybe we have more that we're going to bring in from the sideboard. We'll just have to see what kind of pops up here.
I think that the name of the game, like you said, is if we could get some Nexusers, if we could really build a wide board here and not make it quite so easy for both to just say, okay, I need to just answer this one threat right now. And that's a lot easier to deal with than, well, I've built a full board of wind guys and Tabutha.
Yeah, and Jet starting off with Exalt here to add that Aeolus. Probably going to pick up the deck and search again, but that's probably the best thing you could be doing to start with.
Yep, as we do have the effective Aeolus going off here, we see the Disenchant going in and searching here.
Got to pick up that Stellar Nimbug again.
Yeah, got to
Every
get the
time.
Nimbug, and there's the Moth. Okay. So, you know, we didn't switch out of Moth. Moth package still very much here.
Yeah, and I mean, this is deceptively strong. If we can protect that Exalt here for a turn, we can just go right into the Moth.
This would be very scary, yeah. As we have Bo starting out with a Scrabbit and going to be crafting that hand a little bit. Jat with only one back row set. It's clearly not a PTA, otherwise that would have gone flying at this rabbit. I think that a Gorgon's Gaze against a rabbit sometimes can feel okay, but most of the time not. Instead, grabbing a Resting on Your Laurels, immediately taking care of that Exaltair.
Yeah, really big resting there. Again, you gotta keep Jat off of Elestrals to be able to ascend over. Because once that Moth hits the board, if it goes unanswered, it's really gonna like take the game.
Yes, as we have Jat. There we go. We were
Ooh.
just talking about that Pegus, but this is actually Pegus Champ, which is
Yeah,
one of my
and we have the
favorite
Tornado
arts.
to pair.
Ooh, wait a minute.
So now we're just gonna be able to ascend into a Falacane. Ooh, that's really good.
That's my diva. That's my diva. That's my diva. I love Falacane. She was my favorite Elestral before Foxes came out, but she is still up there. Ah, look at her go!
And it's the base set one too. So this, I've seen firsthand how powerful Falacane is. You don't want to set anything into Falacane because it's just gonna get, sent away. You've seen how good Hurricane is. Here's one-sided Hurricane.
And speaking of original cards, we have Bag of Winds, not BOWBITB, just BOW.
Yeah, it's still searchable off of the Nimbug, so you might as well play it.
Might as well play it. Oh, I love everything that's happening right now. That is my girl right there. I love her so much. Oh, she's beautiful.
And I had to refresh my memory, but Bag of Winds, it protects the Elestral from rune effects, so now you can't Earthquake it.
Let's
Or
go. Let's go. the immortal Falacane. And we offer simply a humble.
I humble Rice Arrows.
Oh, it is a Rice Arrows. Oh, it's the reverse hollow. Okay, it was a little darker than the regular one, so I was like, what? Who is that? Okay. Rice Arrows immediately gonna get Gorgon's Gazed.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. 7, good defense stat. Don't want to see it.
No.
Nope.
Okay, as both does get a Hera on the board, so we're cooking a little bit. However, with Falacane active, Bag of Winds active, who knows what else we could be bringing out as well. This is getting scary.
Yeah, and Bo really does not want to set any back row. I mean, she only enchanted the Hera for 2 because of that Falacane on the board. So she's being very mindful to not overextend into it where it can just blow it up.
As Nemesail comes out, so not only are we set up with a really, really strong tower that is pretty protected and insulated, but we also are going to start healing back up our resources from here. This is a very scary position if Bo can't do anything about this right now.
Yeah, this Nemesail sticking around, if it can continue to heal 2 every turn, I mean, that's just going to refund that Falacane.
Just showing off that Bag of Winds.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like let's refresh our memory. For anyone who doesn't know what Bag of Winds does.
Yeah, for those of you who aren't constantly looking at the card Bag of Winds for some reason, let us tell you about it.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I know what it does, of course, but
Of course. Without even having to look it up. Of course. As it looks like the Jolton coming out here, I mean, yes, we're definitely starting to do some things, but do you foresee any of this being enough? I think that Rice Ridge was a start, but considering that Gorgon's Gaze, I think it's a bit tough right now, especially if we can't get anything to stick in the back row.
Yeah, I mean, we can kind of get rid of the Nemesail at least, but you don't really want to set too much into this Falcane.
No, I wonder if there's going to be like an immediate activation of that back row as soon as we go back over to Jazz.
Yeah, I mean, nothing really feels good to just use immediately. I mean, it could be Gorgons, but if it's something that you can't use like a shield, it's just gonna get destroyed by the Falcane effect.
But we do have this Magneros tagging in, getting rid of that Nemesail, which, you know what, that's a start. That was going to be a problem if it stuck around. But we still have Falcane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Falcane's going to be a little bit of a problem, especially now that it has that bag. It really limits the ways that we can deal with it.
As we have
water.
Yeah.
Oh
no way!
Circle the sky.
Way. I cannot believe what I am seeing in the year of our Lord 2026.
You guys can't see it, but trust me when I say PK is losing his mind. He has fallen out of his chair.
Okay. And into Moth, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I would have just kept that Falcane there for the rest of the game, but like, what? The sky has been circled.
Yeah, who up circling the sky?
Chat! Exclusively. This is insane. Okay, all right. So we've got Stratamoth. Stratamoth's gonna go in and okay.
Oh, this is good actually. So it's gonna special cast the pig.
Yeah.
And Stratamoth is giving it attack because Aelus is enchanted. So we're gonna hit for a lot of damage.
Yeah, we're gonna be able to swing over and we're going to be able to special ascend. There we go, gonna be going in.
Yeah, search, special, swing for 3. Bo has to pay out 3 for the Moth.
Is that an activation of the back row over there?
Oh no, it was the only back row was Tip.
Oh, okay. Okay. But we have the Kaycreigh here. We have Stratamoth. We are doing, I believe, the technical term for this is buku damage.
yeah, that's the technical term for sure.
Yeah.
I've heard that one.
A metric crapload of damage from Jat over here.
Yeah, I mean, look at the spear count. We've evened it up. Bo went from like 14 to 5.
But you know what? Now Bo feels perfectly safe to start loading up this back row. Personally, I would have kept that Falcane around with Bag of Winds. I think that was something that Bo didn't have a lot of answers for and couldn't do much about. But look, now we're looking at a Rice Ridge. We're looking at a Hera. Kaycreigh can't do anything about this Rice Ridge unless we can get another Stratamoth. Oh,
we have something. Oh, Pantera! Oh,
we have the hard ascend into the Pantera.
That's so good. It enchants to start a battle phase. It can just destroy the Rice Ridge. That's it.
Oh my god, this is game. Hard ascend into Pantera for game, and that means after after that game 1. Did you expect any of the things that happened this game to happen?
Yeah, I expected a Nimbug search Stratamoth, but that's about it.
Right. Okay, so let's all take a minute. Let's all recap what we saw here. Okay, we saw new P-Gust, new bitty baby P-Gust. We saw Tornado. We saw OG Falacane. We saw OG Bag of Winds. That's right, just BOW, no BITB. Then we saw Circle the Sky.
I think I don't know. Have we seen Circle the Sky before in Top Cut? That might be a first.
Is this? Can we get a check statistically on if that's ever happened? LIB, you know, I am. I don't know what just happened, but I'm really happy about it. And Jat, I don't know what kitchen you've been cooking in, or what tools you've been using, or what ingredients you have access to that the rest of us don't. But keep doing that.
Yeah, keep cooking. Jat, personal message from me: can you start cooking with Drops of Leaf? We got to get Drops of Leaf atop.
Wait a minute. Listen, I just want to see Falacane Bag of Winds again. That's my only thing. I think that's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Not only could you not deal with it, but then you couldn't set anything to try to deal with it. And what a beautiful sequence of events as we're going into game 3 here. Based on the 2 games we saw, this I could not even begin to guess what might happen here.
No, I was floored by seeing the Bag of Winds. Just that whole sequence. I couldn't have called that. So I want to see if there's something else off the wall for this final game. Because someone will have their run ended. Like it's single elimination and Top Cut here.
I mean, both of these casters have been playing out of their minds, kind of literally for Jat, because I don't... what mind conceives of the things that he has done here? But Bo starting out strong with an Astrabit set 1 in pass. We have Jat going ahead, grabbing Aeolus, which, by the way, formal request, we need statue arts of the rest of the Divines. I feel like it is such a crime that we only have up to Artemis.
Yeah, I mean, if we got statue for, like, you know, Aphrodite, Hera, like any of these other ones, Hestia, I mean, that I really like the statue arts. I like how they all kind of have that theme, you know, similar theming. I've been a big fan of that, so I'd like to see that revisited. Yes,
I need statue Hestia for sure. Okay, so we have that Hydrate coming back out here. The search is being stopped. Oh no, is it PTA?
Yeah, Poison Tip.
Okay. For some reason it looked like a Pandora's box to me, but it's a Poison Tipped Arrow. Hydrate, in fact, going to be going straight for the Penterror, skipping the Twindra.
That's really scary. I'm really afraid that we're just adding Penterror.
I think that tells me that we already have in hand, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, we have something. Maybe we've been saving the Galaxair for just this moment.
Wait a minute. What if we put a Bag of Winds on the Penterror? Do you just explode?
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing about that.
I think you just explode. As we have a Gorgon's Gaze on the effect of the Quackle, saying, I can't let you go in and grab what will likely be Hera. Starting that off would not be great right now, as Jad is apparently cooking into...
Oh, wait a minute. Tornado's really good.
Hold on.
I mean, if we're gonna search Galaxair, now's the time.
We're searching something. I would love to see Galaxair. I love the full art for Galaxair.
Even like a Sorlet is good here. It clears both. But can we do Galaxair? Let's go!
No way! You called it!
Damn! Wow, who could have seen that? Who could have
seen that coming? Okay, we have okay, the Nimbug discard to Nexus, and we're going right into the Pantera.
We're going to Pen. Let's go, Pen.
Wait a minute. Oh no! Put a bag of wins on it.
Oh man, please, bag of wins.
Please, I just want to see it one time.
One time.
You will be reincarnated as a lotus flower.
No bad.
Okay. We're simply just going to destroy everything instead.
Yeah, we'll just destroy one Elestral and hit the other one.
I'm just saying, last tournament I predicted this Pantera, and I okay. Boombat is the strongest Elestral of all, actually. Never mind.
Okay, you were just ahead.
I never wrong, just early.
True.
Okay, as we have double Hera coming out, Bo saying, I gotta start something fast before you do some nonsense again.
Yeah, it looks like Ambrosia for that one. Heal back up a little bit.
Uh-huh. Okay, so we have a lot more nonsense to do just based on the Spirit deck. Gonna be setting one and casting out OG Hydrake and just swinging. You know what? Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think this Hydrake's really threatening because we've seen that Jat has placed 2 of the Pantera because they have the full art and the stellar. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's another Pantera coming down this game.
Oh, this is so silly. However, Bo saying, I'm not going to leave anything in attack for you. And I mean, Rice Ridge would be a really nice thing to sit in defense. However, if we're able to get over it with Twindra.
Yeah,
or wait, is that Chrysaor?
Yeah, it's Chrysaor.
I assumed it was Twindra, but the dragon became a pig. Never mind.
Yeah, as you know, as it sometimes happens.
I've heard it said in legend for sure. And there we go. We have the Rice Ridge coming out.
Mm-hmm.
But
gotta be able to foretell here.
Yeah. I see Zeus, something and something. Zeus, and a third card?
Yeah, I can see Zeus, but and it looks like I think Poison Tipped Arrow is also in the foretell.
Ooh, okay. I mean, that would be good if we are anticipating another Pantera.
So it looks like 2 Zeus, Boombat, and then Poison Tip. So we're adding the Boombat here.
Oh my gosh, another Boombat. There's no way. I mean, hey, if we get a Gorgons, then that's at least safe. Jat going to be going in and searching for another Aeolus with his Exaltair champ.
Yeah, or even Island of Aeolia would be a good pickup to be able to, buff up this Chrysaor. Yeah, and that's it's from the card party pack. That's the Stellar Island of Aeolia.
Oh, I gotta get my hand on those cards.
I know, they're so good. I've got to get a playset of all these stadiums.
Uh-huh. They're so pretty. Okay, I mean, with this boost, now the Chrysaor is able to swing over Rice Ridge.
It looks like a Tsunami on both sides saying, no, why don't you... Oh, but Altar's a good play here.
Ooh!
Altar's very good.
Altar onto... Oh, this is such a strong Chrysaor. We're debating it. Are you going to put it on the... Possibly debating putting it on the stadium instead? We're doing math.
Yeah, we got to figure out how we're doing this one. I think it has to be onto the Chrysaor, turn the Chrysaor to attack.
Okay.
Yeah, so Tsunami turns everything to defense, and then Altar says, nope, I'm going to go back to attack. And then I can swing anyways.
There we go. Oh, no. We knew that Boombat. Maybe that was the reaction from Jat, where it's like, oh, I just loaded this thing up to get Boombatted. However, I mean, Bo at 13, Jad at 4.
We have Earth P Gust coming down for the little chip.
Okay. Earth being in this list, I mean, one would logically say that it's for the earthquake, but would you say that it's for the Haboofin?
Oh, it's absolutely for the Haboofin.
Yeah, that's right. That's absolutely right. As we have Ambrosia coming out here. Okay, gonna be going getting some of those wind spirits back.
Yeah, probably a good Ambrosia there to find the wins we were probably missing.
One could assume, unless
Unless we're sending it for Haboofin.
unless we're gonna circle the sky again. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I mean, Circle, Nexus, draw a card. It turns the P-Dust online. Or we're just hitting for 2. Yeah, why not?
I mean, at this point, unfortunately, we now lose the island. So this is a pretty small baby. But I imagine if Jat was confidently loading it up like this, we've got to have an answer here to this Jolton.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully we have something, whether that be a Gorgons or a Shield. I don't think we've seen Shield from Jat's side just yet.
I think that if you were playing Shield against this Hera deck, I think you'd be a little hard-pressed to keep it in, just because very rarely would it feel good to return a Hera card to the hand unless it was exactly Imperial.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, as we have the Platypulse coming out here with that Zeus that we saw foretold, which is going to be going ahead, getting over this P-Gust, and we might be nearing the end of this game. Jat only on 2 spirits left.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in, to be this low, staring down a Hera.
Yeah.
And we got that poison tip, and that's enough to just call it there.
Oh, okay. As Bo is going to take the quarterfinal round, Bo is moving on to semifinals. And oh my gosh, what an absolute show both of these casters have put on. Huge congratulations to both of them for making it this far. Jat, I want to take a peek in your brain just for a little bit. I really do, because you did some incredible things here today.
Yeah, shout out to Circle the Sky. Absolutely, with that one.
Circle the Sky, bag of wins, so many things going on here.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was just, a good highlight of creative deck building. A lot of people have counted Moth out, and Jat showed us, not just yet. There's still things that we could be doing. It's not all about Moth. Now we're all about Aeolus.
Hey, and we did see Moth, and honestly, it worked out, but I think that Falcane could have just stuck it out for the rest of that game. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, that Falcane with the bag was probably one of the biggest threats I've seen all day.
Honestly, and we saw Pantera multiple times.
Yeah, Pantera, the Sunstrike one, I think a lot of casters have favored that one. And you can definitely see why. I mean, being able to enchant 2, and then also being able to destroy at the start of the battle phase. It's every battle phase. It's not just mine. It's not just yours. It's both. So if you don't deal with it in the main phase, it's going to take something else out.
I mean, whereas OG Pantera, I feel like the only effect it had is that it was immune to Tsunami. I think that was pretty much...
Yeah, because it was water enchanted.
Yes, every time. But this one's so good, you gotta wind enchanted, and then wind enchanted a little bit more, and then a little bit more, and then you gotta destroy things. Which, you know what, fair enough.
Yeah, I think that's a fair trade.
Unless you're the one who's on the receiving end of it. And having been on the receiving end of it, you're like, I'm sorry, you get to activate it in my battle phase?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Excuse me?
No, it's not your turn. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Hera moving forward into semifinals and Circle the Sky in top 8.
You know what? We got to put Circle the Sky on our bingo card next time.
And you know what? I am so angry because it's another card that PK is going to talk about for the rest of time now. He was already doing it. He's been saying it's his new Pandora's box. And you know what?
Yep.
People have been playing Pandora's box. I feel like we're going to have the same thing with Circle the Sky now.
Yeah, so all of top 4 is going to be PK going on about a Circle the Sky.
So true. Hey, listen, they said that Nog is banned now, but Circle the Sky is kind of Nog also a little bit if you squint.
Yeah, and you know, it lets you Nexus, which is also like very good, you know, especially in a deck like we saw with Jat, where you want to Nexus those spirits to be able to ascend.
You want to Nexus them so that they can ascend. There are also a lot of cards in that deck that have receive effects, which makes that really strong in that sense as well. I think it was just a great inclusion, and honestly, like I loved seeing all of the different stuff that Jat did.
Yeah, I think that's going to be one that I'm going to remember. I don't think I'll be able to forget Falacane Bag of Wings.
No! And you know what's crazy is we could have been doing this the whole time. Those are both base set cards.
That's right.
It's been good all along.
Yeah, we don't need anything else. We just back to base set.
Exactly. You know what? So often that is the conclusion, seemingly, which we do love to see. And you know, Hera finally making a real run for it. I would love to see Hera take an event at some point. I think that a lot of casters have been cooking with it. I don't know if we've landed on what the ultimate list for Hera is. I know there's a contingency who's on the Imperilot. There's a contingency who's on Imperial. There are some who are playing Arcolith, which I gotta say, that one I think I agree with 100% because Arcolith is scary.
Yeah, and depending on who we see, there may or may not be Voltempest in Hera as well.
Oh, true. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I mean, we have the Zeus in there already, and we could be playing either Voltempest.
Yeah, we could be. We'll have to see. Well, I won't give too much away, but I'm curious to see what the bracket's looking like when we get to see that coming up here in a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like we have it currently updating, which means that I think all of our games have wrapped up at this point. So we'll be finding out what those semifinals look like here before too long. And hopefully we know and recognize what some of them are, so we have an idea of what decks are represented in the top 4 as well. I'm very excited.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. We have a couple known quantities, you know, so we saw like Magnetonics was on that fire list. So, I mean, I think when we get a picture of the bracket, we can kind of start to pick apart and see, all right, we've seen this caster before, so we have a good idea. We know at least one Hera's in top 4, you know, from the last one with Bo.
Yeah, that is the only thing that we have confirmed. And so far, I would say, oh, wait, it looks like we might be just about ready with our bracket here. And we're going to keep you waiting for a few more seconds as we kind of get it ready. But we have some insight into it, and it is looking very exciting.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait for this one to pop over. We'll just say, you know, if there's a certain match that gets showcased, you're welcome.
Okay, it looks like we are good to showcase the top 4. I am so excited. Look at this lineup. We have Justin T versus Roxa. I want to point out, this is Roxa's second ever premiere. And now they have climbed all the way up to top 4. Justin T, a name that we are all familiar with. Number 3 Elestrals caster in the world, making a run for the top cut as well.
Yeah, that's my boy Justin. I'm happy to see him return. Happy to see him in top 4. No bias. I won't be casting this round, so but I'm happy to see him, and I don't know. We haven't seen Roxa at all. What they're going to be playing, or what was the other side of the bracket? We know that
Priber and Bo.
Priber.
So, looks like we've got a good series of games ahead of us, and we don't want to keep you all waiting too much longer. We don't want to keep us waiting too much longer. So we're going to go ahead, move to break, and then we'll be back for semifinals before you know it.
I was wrong about Dougie. I was wrong about Viceros. But even when I'm wrong, I am always right. Circle the sky in top 8. I am vindicated. I will never live this down, and y'all will never hear the end of it. Circle the sky is now.
I want you all watching at home to know that before we went live here, PK said to me, and I quote, "I want to lead us in because I want to be insufferable." And, wow.
It feels good to be right. I don't care what the prediction point says. I have months worth of predictions ready to go. Let's talk about this top 4 matchup here. We have Justin T versus Valza. And Valza? Okay.
Yes.
Valza. And these two casters, we know Justin T, as you said earlier, Kay, 3rd best in the world, right? Top 3 in the world confirmed. Valza is just in their 2nd premier tournament. So what happens when a newcomer to Elestral competitive matches faces up against the third best in the world.
I mean, clearly, Roz is on the run of a lifetime at this point. I think that they got 68th in the last premiere that they played in, now to make it all the way to semifinals against Justin T, who we might be in for a treat because Justin T is known to play with his Stellars, having played with an X of 10 at the World Championships. So here's hoping we see something really cool from Justin T here.
That time chamber must have been crazy. How do you go from 68 to top 4 in just one premiere? What is going on? What is your training regimen? How can I get in touch with your, well, I guess my teacher could be a world champion. You know, your teacher's cool, but you know, yeah, I can't believe, cannot wait to see what you have for us today, Walza. You and Justin, both of your decks are complete anomalies and mysteries to us. So whatever you guys could be playing is up for interpretation. I hope it somehow circles the sky.
Please no. I don't think that I can take it. I'm sure that chat would love it, would love to see whatever level of, I mean, we saw you popping off on the corner screen.
I really was.
It was, sometimes I wish that it was possible to do a real quick, like, switch over. Because sometimes the behind
live
the
PK
scenes,
reaction.
it sometimes is a little too good, but
I was just sitting here just sorting my awakened cards. These cards are beautiful, by the way. But I was sorting them, and then I saw, oh my god, look up and I see Circle Sky. I'm like, literally, it was that was it. That was it. It was so crazy. But I cannot wait to see what our two casters have for us today. They look lined up and ready to go, so it's all up to just production, getting everything lined up. A semifinals is on the horizon, and the good thing, the exciting thing about this matchup is we get to go in with fresh opinions. We have no idea. We knew Bo was on here. We had a really strong guest. Justin's been gone for a minute, and we have had the take a break, come back and win, which I believe Win Descent, or was it Pull? It was one of them recently, who just came back and said, yeah, I took a break. Now I'm a champion. Going to Worlds. Let's go. You know, so we could see that. And speaking of Worlds, these casters, Rosa has already earned so many qualifier points for Worlds and is 2 matches away from earning the World invite from their second premier tournament. What a story that would be.
I know. I mean, having gone from 68th all the way to first, I think that is absolutely a story. But like you said, another story, which again, these are my favorite parts of Elestrals tournaments, is there's always someone's individual story, something to root for, something to be excited about. Justin coming back after a while, not having gotten to play. I think he was busy traveling the world or something. I don't know. Taking all of that collective experience, that life experience, coming back here, and hey, you know what? Maybe it made him an even better Elestrals caster. That's right. You heard it here, folks. Live your life so you can become better at Elestrals.
Yeah, and then you become the most important voice on commentary. One of them, of course. And then you got another one showing up to get back to Worlds. Like, everyone's doing it huge right now. So I cannot wait to see what Justin has brought. But I'm really excited to see what Valza is bringing. And if they just found a way to really control the top picks of the meta to their advantage, or if we're going to see something. I mean, we already saw Circle the Sky and Fowler Kane. So who knows what Valza could have dug into that really has found a balance. Are we casting base set Psygnectric for Imperial? It's up to interpretation at this point.
You know what? If you manifest that, if you speak that into existence, I don't know what I'm going to do. You know what? In fact, I challenge all of our casters to shock us more than we were shocked in that last round. If you somehow blow us away more than that bag of wins on the Falcane with the Circle the Sky, if you top that somehow, you get a reward. I don't know what it is.
I can tell you how to top it. September, Enchanted with Scythe of Demeter, destroyed an Elestral and battle cast based in Tarver.
Okay.
I gave you the bar.
Oh my goodness. But it does look like going into the semifinals here. Honestly, this is exciting because very rarely do we get to go into semifinals with both of our casters being unknown quantities. And with both of these things being very surprising, and we get to sit and find out with all of you and be surprised and be excited about every single cast. Look for the clues and the mulligans or whatever it might be. And me personally, I cannot wait. It looks like we are probably getting pretty close to starting here. So that means the mystery will be unveiled as we have Justin T versus Raza semifinals, the third in the world versus someone who it's only their second premiere ever. We are in for a treat.
Vaza on the play, and we're starting with Signetric Search Poison or a poisoned card. It will be PTA. And you got to give a note to the fact that Vaza is showing up here with the common printings as well. While there is a lot of high-end to Elestrals, baby, the card text is the same. All right, you don't need the high-end to get to the high tables. And right now, Vaza is top 4 in this tournament right now. And do we have a Dionysus to enchant? No, but we do have 3 face downs accompanying the side nectar. Really good start.
Yeah, this is really strong, really hard to come back from, especially for Justin T, knowing that poison tipped arrow is likely one of those 3, saying no matter what I cast here, my first Elestral is likely toast. I am probably sending this out here.
What?
To its death. Oh,
that's Champion Quackle.
Yeah, we're
Justin's on Hera.
So that means we have at least I think we know 2 Heras in semifinals.
Yes. And that means that I'm never not betting on my queen again. My fault. Jesus.
Yeah, listen, you should have had faith, PK.
You know what? I always have faith in my queen. I didn't have faith in the meta. But I was wrong. She is the meta. Hera is being pulled into the hand thanks to Quackle. And if we have a champion Magneros to go alongside this, we're set up for a really hefty board. This is definitely not a card you really want to PTA either. You don't really want to PTA any cast in Hera because, Magneros or Quack or Platypus could just get those spirits back.
That is true, as we have Justin T setting up Hera for...
Oh!
4-4. We are fully loading. There goes the Platypus. Going to be casting that out. Raza now considering possibly activating the poison tipped arrow at this point.
You have to, but it's not going to stop the attack buff this turn. And Quackle's effect allows Justin to lower Signetric's attack by 2 as well if he chooses to do so. PTA is going to meet the Platypus, so it cannot do... Actually, it can because it's buffing itself by 1, so it can still deal damage this turn. But it also means that we have a single point of destruction with Quackle, so a lot easier to stop. Let's see if we're going to get 2 back row baited out thanks to this one play by Justin, as he also sets 2. Quackle goes in after using the effect to lower Side Nectar by 2, and we are mulling it over.
Yep, looks like...
Oh!
Ooh, Patroclus's dice going to be coming out here. +2 on this Cyanectar. A nice little battle trick going to be taking Quackle down.
That's a water being expended at least. Yo, Barabog?
Hey.
I'm just... Listen. Unknown quantity, and I do think that Barabos has room in the meta right now. Like, Barabos is almost completely stopping Champion of Ares.
I mean, we were talking about it a little bit earlier in the meta where Lokagons were swimming around all over the place. Not so good, but currently looking a little bit better. Although apparently Earth is everywhere, so it's still having a bit of a hard time, I would imagine, depending on who you're matching into, which means to me, I don't know about you, PK, but I feel like that would be a nice side deck smoke screen for the right matchup.
Yeah, I think that there's possibility there. It could catch someone off guard completely going into game 2 and 3. But we don't really see smoke screening happening often in Elestrals. I would love to see casters expand to that realm. But Raza is going to clear the board, getting the attack off the getting the destruction of the Quackle from its own attack and Patroclus's dice, returning PTA back to the deck, and using PTA's effect to destroy the Platypus. 2 very key Elestrals in the Hera strategy gone from Justin, now having to find 2 more, as Raza goes into play and sends out Doggy.
Ooh, here we go. Okay. So we do have Earth Mill happening here. And you know what? You are not going to hear me at any point in this match, even if it goes down to the very end, say, oh, it looks like it's over for Raza, because we have seen Dugabus turn something around from nothing.
Hey, look, Ambo. Sucks to see it go to the underworld. There's no way you're getting that back. But, I mean, hey, Ambo's in the list. That probably tells you that Latagon is in the list.
We could be looking. I mean, hey, we did have Latagon represented. We saw that it was flying around.
Those original base set sleeves that Justin T has are just so glorious. I wish we could get those again. I love them so much. Astrabit, another 2-5. The original 2-5 in Elestrals coming out for Justin, giving him a good bit of defense and some resource management, especially since how Hera works. You could find out a platypus and get some Elestral, some damage up on board, or bodies on board easily. But looks like we're going to be adding one and returning the other two. And at this point, you have to assume that Justin is done for the turn, right?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like with Hera, there is always something more to do. We could see another Hera hit the board. We could see some sort of special cast happening here. We could see tagging out with the Magneros. Hera's always up to something. And
looks like Hera's up to something. Are we going platypus? Oh, okay, we're healing.
Yeah, we are healing one of those Thunder Spirits back. Okay, PK is excited right now.
Listen, you see Thunder Spirits moving in Hera, you just got to hold your breath. You never know what she's planning. It looks like it's just a simple heal this time. And were we ascending side vector? Are we siphoning for Centaur in hand? Whoa!
Hitting the board. Oh my goodness, as we have that champion of Dionysus Centaur coming out here, there is very little natively in Hera that is going to deal with this thing.
What? I'm so lost. I mean, if you can find a way to get Imperial out, then yes. But we already know the little guys can't really do much. And there was that Timber. I think that was from Deck. But regardless, we're going to get that out. And now that it received an Earth, you can enrage the Astrabit. And then when you go into battle phase, Centaur will destroy the Astrabit immediately. It cannot attack because it has to daze itself in order to cast out that Timber, unless Raza somehow has a Dionysus or any other way to enrage the Centaur.
Ooh, okay. As it looks like Justin is really mulling over these back rows, seeing how much we really value this rabbit. At this point, we would in fact be able to defend the rabbit if we really wanted to. Specifically, a tsunami would be kind of crazy here, but like you said, even if we just move to the battle phase with the effect, we could just destroy it.
Yeah, Centaur is a really powerful, potent effect that allows you in battle phase. I believe it's any battle phase, right? When the battle phase begins. So similar to Pantera. Actually, I think it's really amazing that Chance Centaur and New Pantera both have effects that can do destruction in the battle phase. It goes to show how those two are just like linked in some way. Even though this Centaur has 13 defense. Why, Dan? All the same. These two cards are just powerful. And Justin, I don't know what you do in Hera. Imperial? Hope there's no gaze?
I mean, Justin's really thinking about it here. Imperawat, if we're running the Imperawat version, deals with this, but again, we'll have to get to it first.
Well, we have Ultra Stars to stop. Oh, we're into the battle phase. We're going to Ultra Stars back onto Astrabit to switch that Timber to defense, stopping that attack. But did we not enrage the Astrabit?
I am not sure, but we are going to get the activation of the Astrabit from it receiving that Thunder Spirit in the Altar of Stars, which means that Justin D is getting a lot of value here. I would be very confused if that wasn't the case.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain if that Timber did use the effect to enrage, then it would do that. But it looks like we're still in the battle phase, the main phase here. So all two was played in the main phase to get advantage, knowing what's going to happen. And now here's the attack. So still the same situation. Still the same situation, but just a little bit slower in the main phase. Right now, Justin is trying to use all those cards that they accrued to really build up the advantage they need to stop the Centaur now, because this is a board where if you let it stick around, even
expend to draw.
I thought that was Ouroboros, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, that wasn't expend to draw, and that's, like I said, Valza has a board where if you don't answer it right now, you're probably not going to see another turn. We do have 3 face down set though.
Yes, we have 3 back row set here, which means that, I don't know, I'd be a little bit worried that one of those is a shield. I'd be a little bit worried that something is going to be able to deal with this big Centaur. And in that case, maybe there's an Equilinx in our future. Maybe we can start picking apart that back row if Raza is running pure Earth here and getting out a Dionysus at this point with that Equilinx could be really, really huge. However, until then, I don't know if I would feel so bold as to attack with this Centaur.
Oh no, you throw that thing in defense and just try to enrage. I mean, if you can do so freely with September because you can just daze the Centaur and bring it back out again. But Side Nectar being the choice here to search for a PTA, waiting for the confirmation, which with your opponent having 3 face downs, I think is a real good thing to wait on. We already have 10 minutes expended from this matchup, and these 2 casters are really playing a really patient game. PTA is searched out once again by Raza and just letting them know, I am showing up here. I'm here in top 4 for a reason, and I don't plan on stopping now. And this board says just that.
Well, another thing that this is ensuring is that even if Justin is able to break apart this board, even if Justin is able to shield back the Centaur and able to remove the rest of the Elestrals here, Justin still can't comfortably develop a board of his own because we have that poison tipped arrow. We have 2 other back row that he's going to have to fight through. So we do have, it looks like, a tsunami coming out here, and that is at least going to stem the bleeding a little bit, but not quite an answer.
The world's most valuable tsunami right there, saving 6 points of damage for spending 1. Absolutely great for Justin. And also now on a card where we after a tsunami, you can search Earthquake.
Wait a minute.
Is that too much? Am I cooking a little too far? I should just be happy that Circle the Sky's in top 8, right? Okay.
Yeah, okay. I think you should take the wins where you've gotten them and then, you know, let's see what Justin has to do here going into this next turn. Of course, we know that PTA set, so Justin is going to definitely be playing around that or playing mindfully when it comes to that. So we might just be trying to bait that out at this point.
Justin just mulling. How many cards do we have in hand? It does look like a hefty bit. I think 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in hand, I believe. And we're just trying to figure out what to do here. And we're going to be healing over the Hera first, which, you know, makes complete sense. But you have to wonder, where are all the little guys? We did lose Platypus and Quackle extremely early. And have we seen Jolton at all? There's Riceros.
No, I don't think we've seen Jolton from Justin. But yeah, the Riceros coming out here. I think it's a little bit bold with that PTA set to go into the Rice Ridge, unless we're setting up for a really big turn in the next turn. Because, I mean, for as much as Roxa has done here, and as much as Justin T has done, honestly, he is still quite up on spirits. And so this Rice Ridge could be just here. Yeah, it could just be here to get a little bit of PTA bait out of the way, although it looks like Raza is not going to be taking it. And we also have, of course, that Foretell.
Do we have another Hera? We do have another Hera. So we are able to get those spirits back on board and get this enchant. We have Riceros, Quackle, Tsunami, Griffuse!
Oh my, okay. So what are the chances we're playing Griffuse without Volt Tempest? Probably low, right?
Absolutely low. We have to be playing base Volt Tempest, which means we're playing Zeus. So this seems to be an evolved/ascended version of Bo's list.
What a reveal.
You're already playing Zeus. Let me just add this Griffuse and see what happens.
I wonder if Justin is a little bummed that Griffuse was shown in this foretell, because what a jump scare that would have been if it was just hitting the board.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been a crazy burn, but at the same time, if it doesn't run over Centaur that turn, it's Centaur in September will just stuff it out in the battle phase.
This feels like, I mean, even though we have Champ Centaur here, this is going to be a battle of the base set Titans, which is really, really cool to think might happen here.
So it looks like we are, we're entering battle. Well, we're going to enter battle, but we enrage the Viceros and Centaur can pop it. So that thing doesn't even, so we saved the PTA, saved ourselves the spirits, still got rid of the 2-drop.
Yeah, you know what, Raza? Excuse me for being curious as to why we didn't activate that poison-tipped arrow, because now, not only do we still have that available to us, but like you said, PK, we've saved a lot of spirits here. That is a super efficient way to have gotten rid of that Rice Ridge.
Yeah, we need Dionysus and Equilinx now. What are we doing? What are we doing? Lotagon! Do we have a raid to enrage? We're going to daze the Centaur to bring back the September. Honestly, at this point, all salvos on fire. Like what, you going to stop it all? You got another tsunami?
In your life, have you seen an earth board like this? I have never.
I feel like as an Earthcaster, I have to say yes, even if I'm lying.
It is okay that is a lie, because this is bonkers.
I hope Valza knows that Centaur cannot attack, because he dazed it to bring back the Centaur. He just switched it back to attack. We are taking the damage. We're going to face down. Is going to come out. It'll likely be the Centaur. Wait, did we bounce the Lotagon?
Looks like the shield, yep, going to be taking out the Lotagon there, sending that back to hand.
I take that.
I mean, that is such an expensive shield, while also taking an additional 3 damage from both the September and the little bitty baby over there who
Side Nectar, yeah. I hopefully we did not take enough damage from the Centaur. I saw a lot of spirits go to the underworld there, but Centaur cannot attack because it dazed itself to...
That might have been the payout for the shield.
Maybe, okay.
Yep. And Justin T now looking at only 6 spirits here, but you know, that's probably enough to, if we wanted to try and go for that Voltempest real quick.
Look
we
at
could
how
probably get to it.
Look at how stacked Justin's underworld is right now.
There is a lot.
That's a lot of cards in the underworld.
I mean, and of course, we do have this one Hera on board, going to be healing us back up a little bit each turn. We're checking out that underworld, and it looks like, yep, there goes the Hera effect. So we've healed back up. We've got 7. That platypus coming out here. The special cast, which means that we might be ascending that Griffuse.
Hold.
Yes, it is. That is a wind spirit. There goes the
Hold.
Griffuse. Wait a minute.
This is going to be an expensive PTA. I don't think you can afford it in this junction. Yeah. We're getting off of the Hera. Griffuse to fill. Voltempest comes out, but there's no Zeus behind it to protect it.
Yes.
Oh, it's the top 3 Zeus!
No!
It's the top 3 Voltempest hitting the field! This is the first time one of these Voltempests are hitting the field, and it's beautiful!
I cannot believe what we're seeing right. This is the clash of the Titans here, and the top 3. Hey, what did I say going into this? Oh, I've seen Justin play with an X of 10 before. This is a 1 of 1. There is no other 3rd place Voltempest in the world.
We play with our stellars, especially our prize cards. We are taking out the September. I think we have to take out the September here. Wait a minute.
I saw the PTA activate, so I think we're going to be paying out on that. I don't know. Do you swing over? I mean, you just swing over the Synectar, right? For game.
Yes. Yeah, you just go over the side nectar. They can't pay. Well, they can't pay out right now anyway. The September needs. I think you do take out the September. I think you need to make sure your opponent cannot enrage your Voltempest, so Centaur can't just take it out on the next turn. But it looks like we did go over this. So now, if there's any way to enrage right now, like if we have, I'm gonna say it, Circle the Sky to put it over to September. Hear me
That's
out
enough.
though. You enrage it, and it has to declare an attack, and then September can bounce it.
Oh my!
Wait! Earthquake off of September!
No! Earthquakes didn't swing with Centaur
See, I told you Tsunami foretold an earthquake.
for 3. I wonder if it was worth maybe. No, we didn't have any spirits. Never mind. I was like enchanting one to the Centaur. With what spirits, Kaylin? None. Oh my God! Justin T with now only 1.
What? No! Oh my God! It's a 1-0 game! It's a 1-0 game! Justin wins game 1 with an extravagant for game!
There's no. How did. Right. Yeah. Okay. Sure. So, few things here. A few things to discuss about this match. One, I have never seen an Earth board quite so stacked. 2, I have never seen someone manage to claw back a win after seeing a board as stacked as that was. We had the Voltempest out versus the Centaur. We had a Strabbit for game. Right. PK, are you good?
My mind is legitimately blown.
Right.
I don't think I could have been prepared for any of the plays we saw from either of our two casters. That was some of the most exciting Dionysus plays I have seen in a long time. Playing the 3rd place 1/1 Stellar Voltempest from a Griffuse and Hera was absolutely a jump scare. And if nothing more, that's just a big body coming out of nowhere. But even besides the cards played, I think the way the casters played were phenomenal. The biggest misplay, I think it was actually the PTA, because it did nothing but cost Raza a spirit. And if that wasn't, well, no, because it still would have put him at 0 at the end game. It still would have put him at 0. This was something else that could have happened. That's a game you got to go back and study. That might just be a game of inches. I'm sorry, I'm not even looking at the camera because I'm like contemplating what anything that just happened. It's like,
I mean, it honestly could have been like pay off of the Cyan Nectar so that wasn't an option to swing over. But even then, I mean, maybe just not activating it at all and knowing that you could deal with it in the next turn. But we did need, to be fair, we did need to get the Cyan Nectar out of there. Okay, at this point, honestly, I cannot believe that end game that we witnessed from both of these casters, Raza having been really in control that entire game, Justin T just casting out little bitty babies until the very end when it's like, oh, did you know that Platypus actually ramps up into Voltempest?
It's base set forever. We love base set. Jeez, that was so cool. I think for both casters, that's a game that you should both be going back and watching and analyzing. But let's get back into the gameplay. We are going to be lining up for game 2 very soon. And these two casters are ready to show up and show out. If game 2 had me lost for words, if game 1 had me lost for words, who knows what game 2 is going to bring to us?
I really couldn't tell you. Both of these casters played out of their minds. Raza, considering this is his 2nd premiere ever and is putting up this much of a fight against, I mean, we saw the Voltempest. That's the 3rd place X of 1 Voltempest.
So cool.
Oh,
that was so cool.
Raza going first here, starting out with Dougie, actually.
Imagine on game 2, Justin just switches out the map. Say, all right, you saw Voltempest. Here's the map. You go with it.
We hit the Dug Abyss.
Oh, so You get a 6/7 body on the field. That's nice. Yeah. But you still like that's an early Dugabus, and you already set dice with no other counter rules in the underworld, so you can't really do anything with that. Kind of it's a weird blessing, but I'll take a 6/7 versus Hera.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, not only is the Dugabus a good statted body in and of itself, but it also represents possible ascension fodder. We know that Raza is not afraid to go Centarbor immediately. We know that Raza is not afraid to be like, yeah, I'm just going to do this as soon as possible. And that might be what we see here if this Dugabus manages to survive into the next turn.
We love Hard Ascent to Centarbor. We love Crackle searching a queen even more. And now, with this game state getting lined up, it all depends. Like, Raza already knows they're going to be in for the long haul. And Equilix is at 1. You got to dig deep to find that card, or mill deep, as it were.
Well, if there's anyone who can do it, I would say it's the Dougie and Dugabus duo here. As there we go. We have Hera coming out, starting this engine up. Justin T going to be healing, going to be possibly threatening in a single turn Platypulse into Full Tempest.
Hera for 4 already with no Thunder and Underworld? What are we doing?
Might be Platypulse. Yep,
there
we go.
Yeah, it's Platypulse, which means that we'll probably go to ascend to something a little bigger where we get a Magneros on the field. None of them are going to get over the Dugabus right now, though. Oh.
As we have Zeus, with, you know what? That that would help.
Wait a minute, but wait, we're still not getting. What's the plan here? You have to have Chant Magneros now, right? Chant Magneros, bounce Crackle. Oh my God! Double Zeus in top 4.
A second Zeus would actually make that math a little bit easier. So we are -6 currently on this Dugabus, which means we can just jump right over.
I love Elestrals so much.
If we can protect these Elestrals on board, this is a perfect Siphon Ascension into Voltempest with Zeus on the board.
Yeah, with one face down too in this game state versus Dionysus. What more do you need? Side prong? Let me just drop this Gaze, drop this P-Box. I think that might have been the biggest body these little guys will ever get over, ever.
They got to be feeling pretty good about themselves. They got to be getting a bit of an ego at this rate. Like, yeah, we took down Dugabus. I'm a duck.
You milled it. Yeah, you just know. And I would have felt comfortable as well. Raza getting a 6/7 body versus Harold. Like, yeah, you're not getting over this. Yeah, but have you heard of my Uncle Zeus?
Oh, okay. Then the humble Cyanectar coming out here after everything that Justin just did is a little bit funny. One thing that I will say is that Justin had to invest a lot into getting over this Dugabus. So, you know,
there's no way he actually had the Gaze. Okay, we're gonna see Siphon Ascent to Voltempest.
I think it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna happen. There's no way.
I cannot believe we just omitted Imperial for Voltempest.
Okay.
Was that I think that was a Fleur Mine and a Licorice?
There was an Aloon there.
All right, expend the draw. Okay. Voltempest jump scare averted for now. Yeah, we're gonna.
Okay.
I do love this because expend the draw is pretty much free with Hera.
That's true, and you know, if we want to, we could get another Platypulse out. We could possibly just Zeus down this Cyanectar and continue to wreak havoc with these little babies.
Just Zeus it down. No, looks like no other back row though. So, I mean, that was the big play for Justin. We're getting over the Cyanectar. We're hitting for 1, but on your turn, Raza, this is just a 3 and a 3.
Yeah,
like,
this
you
is
got
easy
4s
to deal with. Yeah, we can definitely do something here. We can started to get some momentum. I think especially knowing Voltimpus is in the list, you want to... Okay, Dougie coming out. I don't know if this is aggressive enough.
No, definitely isn't, but it is. Yeah, the defense is not going to help you. You had to get rid of one of these Elestrals Mill Champ Sprouter, Side Nectar, the second one, Shield. Oh, that's... So you can get back any of your Earth cards in your Underworld, but what have we set?
Okay, it looks like we are going to be... we're getting back the... we're getting back the Sprouter.
Interesting. I wonder if we're going to try to dig for Dionysus if we already have Dionysus in hand or whatever it may be. But, I mean, I think Justin doesn't want to get rid of another Zeus. Like, he wants to try to hold out for the Champ Tempest, because then the question becomes, what the heck do you do, Raza? But...
Yeah, absolutely. I anyone who was playing during base set and was on the receiving end of Voltimpus Zeus is currently sweating. We have all been there, okay? We know how scary it is. And let's see if Justin T can pull it off.
I'm just saying it would be very fun to see Zeus Cryo Blast right now. I would chuckle.
You know, I did think about that when we saw the double Zeus. I was like, you know, you could just cryoblast this Dugabus right now. Boom bat. Sometimes the answer is just boom bat.
This is the most amazing hybrid list of Hera I have ever seen in my life. Justin, you madman. What are you doing?
There is a lot of incredible stuff happening here as Justin is swinging for 2, set 1 in the back row, and that tells me that the last turn really was the turn for Raza to make some moves, and unfortunately not really hitting big with the Dougie is going to hurt. We do know that Sprouter is in hand, so I'm with you. Maybe that indicates that there's a Dionysus. Maybe we're going to start getting some Nexuses going. There we go. Here he is.
Sprouter. But even if you got to be able to stop both of these attacks being a 2 defender, there's Dionysus in hand. So if you can protect this Sprouter for at least one turn, you're threatening Centaur on the next. So you know that we're going to be digging out Dionysus Madness to stop an attack with Daisy and switch something to defense, which you probably don't want to do with Hera cards, but I digress. Never mind.
So
you
the
know
Nexus
what?
was fine, but the Gorgon's Gaze says the effect was not.
Yeah, that's a rough spot, but still not the worst, as long as Raza's face downs are actually real. If it can stop attacks in any way, even if it's a tsunami, like then you have board control because you're bringing out your big goat. Or
we have another Boombat coming out to take care of the Sprouter.
What, Justin? What is happening? Is that Platypus? Oh no, we're just cycling out. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're doing the
free
Hera.
Boombat. Free Boombat.
Another back row. Listen, I feel like Justin has to have a stack of back rows just waiting to get set because we have all of these divines taking up all of the other spots in the back row.
Justin is in another league. I cannot believe his opening hand was Quackle Search Hera double Zeus with Platypus. What is this? And now Side Nectar comes out. It's big enough to get over both of these bodies, and you definitely want to take down the Platypus ASA now. Do not daze, unless you don't want to daze anyway. But I wonder if there's a Artemis's Arrow, the fabled Ptah, in Raza's list.
I mean, maybe at this point though, after how the last regular poison tipped arrow went, I know that Raza is going to be thinking about this very carefully. With only 3 spirits left in Spirit deck.
Whoa!
Oh, Dionysus's Chalice. Oh,
okay.
Wait a minute.
So Dionysus's Chalice does allow Raza to get a burn of 2 and a discard of 1 card from Justin's hand. But that's not really doing anything versus the deck that constantly heals 1 or more with Hera.
I mean, however, if we are able to get Justin low enough in spirits, if he invests enough on the board going into that Voltimpus, there is a world, especially if we're playing more than 1 Chalice.
If he gets Voltimpus up at this time, it's burn for game. So I'm not sure what Raza can do here. Do we not attack? Oh, wait, no. Did we not attack? Why did we not attack?
It looks like we did not.
I guess we really need the body on board and didn't want to risk it getting bounced with shield.
Yeah, I wonder if that is telling us that maybe there's a tsunami set or something that's going to be able to allow us to survive to the next turn, and we just desperately need something that ascends into a bigger body.
Yes.
But with the Astrabit coming out from Justin T, this is just yet another threat on the board and in attack as well.
Champ Latagon, if you have Champ Latagon in hand, that would be phenomenal here.
Yeah. Yeah, Champ Latagon being able to swing over these, being able to destroy as well. I mean, even still, there's not much that feels safe with 2 Zeus on the board.
No. I mean, we already saw like the biggest guys just get double Zeus down, and there's threatening more. I think Justin at this point is also just biding his time until he's able to get out Refuse. If we see Champion Magneros as well, that can happen. And again, we're healing another. How many spirits has it been healed by Hera this game?
At this point, I would say a lot. Yeah. I would say a lot, as we have Justin deciding to move the Platypulse at least into defense here.
Interesting.
And,
I wonder why the Platypulse.
Here goes the Zeus. 1 Zeus is gone. Justin T likely going to be preserving this other one for a possible Voltempest.
So you have to wonder, Rosa did not go for the attack. What are we trying to protect for? The attack is declared, and now we're going straight for the face down. This is Tsunami. If Tsunami and Latagon would work, shield or
shield?
Oh, that's not what you.
Then we have to. Oh yeah.
I don't want to bounce back a Champ Crackle.
No, that just gives us another search.
The Platypus is in defense now. The Astrabit can crash, and we are going to go for the crash. Yeah, we're going for the crash to see how Raza plays it out. Patroclus's dice. This is a very expensive side nectar.
Yeah.
It does destroy it. Oh, you know what? He wants to clear the board. Use the shield, get rid of the Quackle, and it was unfortunate that was the attacker. Then we go for a Astrabit and we Patroclus's dice. We go back to 4, and then we can get over. Is Platypus? No, Platypus is a 4 defense right now, so we have to hope we have some way to get over it.
I mean, we know that Raza runs Ambrosia in this list. At least we saw it milled. So there is a chance that we have another Ambrosia here. However, we see an Altar of Stars happening here, going to the Bunny, probably moving Bunny. Oh, nope. We are instead moving Cyanectar into defense, which means that
it's getting destroyed and we're scooping. Wow.
Ooh.
Cannot believe that that's one ended. Zeus also lowering Cyanectar's defense to 3. Enough that Astrabit can get over, and Raza, after a very valiant effort, falls to Justin T in top 4 2-0. Wow, that was a match.
That was insane. And the fact that we didn't even see the Voltempest, it was just the threat of it being there, looming in the hand or somewhere in the deck possibly that entire time, causing Raza to have to play completely differently than they might have wanted to. Double Zeus making everything essentially a 0 is insane.
I feel like Raza had one of the best openings they could have gotten, and Justin T had the best opener he could have had for that option. Like, getting out of 6-7 that quickly is like, yeah, you should be shorter for a while. How many people will be prepared for double Zeus and Hera? Now I'm using all these spirits. Now I'm shutting your guys down, and I'm getting them back. I am getting -3/-3 for free every turn. And then the one card that he had face down was Gorgon's Gaze. It was perfect. Down to the T's and I's. Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, I cannot believe. I mean, Raza, this is, again, their second premiere ever. And that was the fight that they put up against one of the greatest Elestrals casters in the world. Justin T playing out of his mind, bringing a brew that I don't think anyone was thinking about. And this has been a conversation that we've been having all day, which is, okay, well, the top end of Hera, even if we do get into Imperial, which takes a lot of investment, we have to have a lot of circumstances line up, a lot of things be right. Sometimes the answer, I guess, is just base set Voltempest, especially if you have an X of 1.
I cannot. I need to see the deck list, and we'll be able to see it once the tournament concludes. But I want to know if that was main deck, side deck, like what's in the side deck, I should say. Where's Imperial? Do you care about them at all? How did you figure out that Hera Little Guy's top end Zeus was the play? I'm tired of them. I'm tired of these three, Shurit, Trish, and Justin, going into the kitchen and coming up with something where it's just like, how did you do this? Because you see it, and it's like, wow, that makes so much sense. But how were you the one to figure it out? How did you evolve it till that point? Sunstrike is awesome. Base set is awesome. I love Elestrals.
I think that really is the question, is it's like, how did they come up with that? How did they say, you know, what's actually crazy? But it does kind of make sense, right? It's a logical evolution of the deck. We had Hera, and people were like, I don't know if Hera really is doing much. We saw Hera with Imperawat, and it was like, oh, if Imperawat hits the board, then it's incredibly scary. Then it's Hera Zeus, and then Zeus, you think Voltempest, right? But hey, we know one of our finalists, and that means it is time to figure out who the other finalist is. We have our bracket ready. Let's go ahead, take a look at that, figure out who your 2 finalists are going to be.
Whoa!
Oh, it is Hera versus Hera. 2 different flavors, but Hera nonetheless. Justin T versus Bo. Oh my goodness.
My queen, I'm sorry I doubted. I had a lapse in judgment. I will never doubt you again. Hera best deck on this day, baby! But it goes back to what you just said. What flavor of Hera is going to win? We have a traditional Hera list with Imperial going up against double Zeus Voltempest. So now we have to wonder how the Parade of Little Guys is going to lead the casters to get out their high-end victory. Who is going to be able to break through the others in time and on the right pace to really keep control of the matchup? They're both going to be healing. They're both going to be Zeusing down. They're both going to be searching out Hera and give everything they want there. The only difference is we have something that is immune to effects and burns versus something that makes you get rid of the cards on your field. This is going to be a crazy mirror.
And we are going to be getting into that here pretty soon. We're not going to make you guys wait for too long. We're going to go to break, and when we come back, we will have our finals.
I am still lost for words from not just this top 4 match, but all of the matches we have seen today. We have seen phenomenal gameplay, unique strategies, brand new implementations. We've seen Neanderthals be ascended over and cast again. We've seen Centaur, Raw Centaur going everywhere. We saw Champ, the 3rd place 1-of-1 Voltempest cast from Hera. And it brings us all the way to this finals in a Hera mirror. Bo's 3rd time on stream and Justin's 2nd and 1st top 8 in a long time, making it back to finals. Shurit, are you prepared for the level of gameplay we're about to witness?
Yeah, I mean, we have 2 stellar, very seasoned casters, both with, multiple premier wins, multiple in-person tops. I mean, this is probably the best finals I could hope for, to be honest.
It's going to be one of the best ones ever. We had a completely stacked top 8. And again, kudos to everybody who's been performing. You guys showed up and showed out, and we thank you for just being a part of Elestrals, of really showing what happens when you get down to the nitty-gritty with this game. But man, we have 2 unique approaches, but very similar approaches to Hera coming up in this finals here, where we have one end going with the Visceral start to accrue advantage and really shut you down with Imperial. But how do you do that when your opponent is playing 5 divines, it seems like, always loading up on 4? What is Imperial Disenchant 3 really going to do? So in that end, you would think that Justin has the advantage, but Bo, seasoned player, understands what is going on here and what they really have to do. And then you have to wonder what the side deck is looking like. Are they prepared for the mirror mentally? Do they have the cards to really manage it? Do they have the strategy and execution? It's the minute details are going to decide this finals, and I am so glad I get to call this match with you.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be the battle of the chickens, right? You've got Voltempest on one side and Imperial on the other.
What a way to summarize it! Yes, it will be the battle of the avian beast here today. Imperial versus Voltempest, 2 base set Elestrals showing up and showing out here. One with their more recent champion form. Voltempest, I don't think he has one. I don't think he really needs it. Although I'll be honest, I forgot that I'm so used to Champ Voltempest effect being 14-7. This was only a 13-10. Well, not only a 13-10, but it's a 13-10. Regardless, game 1 of Grand Finals is happening right now, and it looks like Bo will be on the play. If Bo can start off with Viscerals to get that advantage going, they're going to be sitting real pretty going into these next few games.
Yeah, I can't wait to get into this one. It looks like we have a mulligan from Bo's side. I think that she's starting and she's saying, I need a better hand. So let's mulligan. Justin's keeping his hand for this one.
Yeah, and in Hera, this is definitely. Is it free if you're also facing a Hera? Like the mulligan? It's kind of. No, it's still free. It's
still free. You just have to see Hera first or see more Hera than your opponent. But it's still
I wonder if Bo is really digging to try to get Viscerals up and live. Oh, never mind. We saw you said you want to play your prize cards. Let me play mine too. Champion 1-of-1 as Stravic comes out, getting an ad of the top 3, shuffle the rest back into the deck. And I want to assume Bo is going to drop 3 back row as well. That just feels like a Bo thing at the moment.
Yeah, that's a classic rabbit start. Ooh, Zeus coming out early.
We had Zeus, but did not find. Wait a minute, we're going for Platypus.
Yeah, Platypus really good. Into the Magneros. We're going to trigger this rabbit again. We're about to Nexus.
That's hilarious. Love that. Love that a lot. So we're getting another one. So this is, Saya Nectar with extra stuffs, but big fan of what is going on right now. And now we wonder, a lot of advantage of the top 3 found for Bo. Really strong opening. We have a 4 and 5 defense. I don't think Justin is getting over this easily.
No, I mean, this is a really strong start. We got to get 2 cards off the rabbit, and we've got 2 defensive walls here. But Justin has a rabbit of his own.
These two casters are all. There's no way we just met Estrabbit with Poison Tipped Arrow. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Estrabbit now a 0 attacker and going to be removed off of the field, and that means that Bo can have a field day with her next turn. Justin's going to have to show up that old back row with runes very heavily to try to survive comfortably into his next turn.
Yeah, I mean, you blink and you're just like, what year is it? Rabbit was cast and Poison Tipped was cast after that.
I'm telling you, I want an Estrabbit art so bad that's done with Poison Tipped Arrow just going after the Estrabbit. That's what I need.
Oh, that would go crazy, yeah, if it was like trying to dodge the arrows or something.
Lunar Estrabbit where it got struck by PTA.
Ooh. Oh, and we see a resting come down. Another card with a rabbit on it, by the way.
Yes. Losing to a Botuga, I believe. But we do have 3 back rolls set, and Estrabbit is going to go down thanks to PTA. So we have the back row to really save ourselves, and we had Laurels to shut down the Magneros. Honestly, a good turn considering the circumstance. Bo already have 10 spirits in spirit deck, now 9. No Hera in sight, but we do have Quack with a possibly search it. And I feel like this is a valuable gaze here if you did have it, but nothing being played by Justin, just kind of looking over the play. Full art, I love that full art design, probably my favorite full art divine artwork. Coming out here for 3 this time, really conservative, but it makes sense. And then we're going to recycle 1, going up to 7 from this play.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to cast out the Platypulse. We're going to start going wide. We got to start closing this spirit differential at some point here.
Well, we're going to be, were we paying off of it? Did we return it? Why did we just lose that spirit? What's going on there?
I think we had to special...
Oh, there's a Platypulse there. I didn't know the Platypulse got cast out. Yes, that makes sense. So we're hitting for 2, keeping the Estrabbit in defense. Really good board. 1 card face down. Bo should feel pretty comfortable and confident into the next turn, but they do need to keep this advantage so Hera can get them back to a state where they're comfortable. As Justin casts out Jolting on their end, that's going to allow an add of a 1 spirit champion of Hera, which ends up being Platypulse.
Yeah, I mean, this matchup is always kind of tricky. We've got all of these different effects from like Platypulse Pulse, buffing. There's a lot of things to keep track of here. It looks like Justin's just going to swing, and that's going to be met with a Shield of Achilles.
That's a bit rough, but I imagine that Justin doesn't care. Because we didn't do anything with the Platypulse, but we searched it, I have a feeling we somehow have a way to get Griffuse out on the next turn. Just a guess.
Yeah, I mean, I would say so too, especially I think Justin might be, if he does have the Griffuse here, he's going to be looking for an opportunity to drop it without there being any back row.
Right now, I'm trying to figure out what Bo is going to be doing as we have a heal by Hera getting back up a little bit higher. Zeus is sitting with 2 spirits on it as well. Love how we have the marble spirits under the base set Zeus artwork. That's just great. And Hera, a second one comes out for Bo. So now our healing is twofold with a new face down and hitting for 2. Just slow and steady, shoring up and understanding I played a lot. I need to just stay low to the ground, put the pressure on, and keep it there.
Yeah, what's better than 1 Hera but 2?
What's better than 2?
Oh,
there's no way we actually have Zeus Griffuse. Please stop.
We might. We've got the Platypulse.
Okay, we did not play. We pulled the Platypulse for that reason. We got the free attack in, block the shield. We are going to... We have Griffuse, don't we?
Yeah, Wind Spirit. There it is.
I can't believe it! Griffuse is coming out from the Platypulse, getting the Nexus off of Zeus and casting out into Votempest on the same turn. And with Zeus being enchanted on field, they are completely immune to, I believe, targeting?
Yeah, any targeting effect. So you cannot Poison Tip it, you can't Zeus it, you can't Earthquake it. It's just every card effect cannot be targeted.
Wow. This is gonna be a tough play, but dude, this has to be the first match where we have 2 prize cards facing off on each other.
I think you're right.
This is incredible. Look at these cards. This is so cool.
We've had all of Sunstrike. We've had mirrors, mirror matches in the finals. But now we can add a prize card mirror match in the finals.
So I mean, at this point, you're winning burn advantage in the long run. Do you just keep enchanting Voltempest? How long can you keep that? Oh wait, it's a cycle. If you can get another Hera, you enchant, burn, heal. And it's a cycle. They can't do anything unless they break Zeus.
Yeah, and I mean, even if you Imperial at some point, Bo still has Zeus, so that keeps Voltempest safe.
Because Zeus is enchanted. Jeez, what a matchup. And this is just game 1 of this finals. We are blessed to be witnessing this match right now.
Yeah, I mean, Justin, he just has the opportunity to enchant to Voltempest and then use effect every turn. Just keep burning for 3.
I love how they're just bringing out the champion cards here. This is such a cool moment in Elestrals history, as we have heal, or no heal, but we do have Jotun coming out, which is likely going to search out a Quackle to get out Hera and then make that burn re-enchant possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if we can just re-enchant and then heal every turn off of Hera, eventually we'll just be able to burn out the game. We don't really have to do much else.
No, the board state would be set, and I cannot believe Justin. I need this list. I need it now. I need it now. This is so awesome. But he's not using Imperial, but man, is it cool. And you have to wonder, did Justin make this list because, I really just want to use my Voltempest? How can I do that?
I have a little bit of insight. That's part of it. He was like, yeah, I really want to play this card, but also, he just kind of found that, hey, this is a really good top end. This is a way that I can apply pressure and end the game. So I think it's a little bit of both.
Well, Jotun got out there. I believe it searched out the Quackle, so now we have a chance to get out Hera on the next turn. Somehow, if we can get rid of the back row. But still, I think we just comfortably say, we are going to swing with it, which, if you're going to swing with anything, it would be Jotun. There's no, counter shield when you're Elestral attack, return another Elestral, so.
Yeah, if you do end up shielding the Jolton, then the Voltempest is free to swing.
Oh, wait a minute. We can start getting rid of our Zeus on our field by targeting the Jolton now.
Yeah, we could start doing that. Maybe try to get rid of our own Zeus if we have another removal.
But right now, Justin cannot get the burns in time because Bo is healing 66% of that back in one turn.
So we have Imperial coming down. We've healed 3 this turn.
Wow. And that's the shutdown that Bo needed. The top 16 taking out the 1-of-1 third place Voltempest after the champion Estrabic gets destroyed. This is Elestrals, baby.
Ooh, and we don't have the Gorgons to save it. We just have to get rid of the Voltempest. That's huge. Wow. That's absolutely huge.
And now we're just going in for the attack here. Jotun going to meet Tsunami being played, but that's just putting Imperial in a stronger defense stat of 14 after its effect.
Yeah, I don't know. This tough. Imperial is hard to deal with in attack, let alone defense, when it's got a 14 defense.
I wonder if Justin knew that was going to happen eventually and was trying to scramble to get these cards back, get spirits on board.
Yeah, I think you have to be mindful of the Imperial at any point.
Because at that point, we could have just put Hera out there, enchanted for 4 and healed up 1, and that would have been the defense against Imperial. So Bo got Imperial out at the absolute right time, because now what do you do? How do you stop this? It looks like it's going to be a concession after Voltempest is outed by Justin's own hand. Bo is going to move up 1-0 here in this grand finals match. Wow.
Yeah, really, really exciting first game there. I kind of flipped it on its head when that Imperial came out, and I was really, Justin really needed to have got Gorgon's Gaze there just to stop it and really kind of secure it, but didn't have it.
It's unfortunate sometimes you just do not have it. The play was phenomenal. I can't, like, looking back at it, I can't sit here and say, oh, maybe you should have done this. I think the play was perfect. The platypus to Grifuse as Full Tempest was there. The only problem was that you were not able to get the Quackle fast enough to get Hera on board and insulate from the Imperial. And Bo having the 2 Hera to heal back 2 of those spirits every single turn just made the burn that much harder to live. So we see that while the idea is there, Voltimpus maybe not be the best play in the grand scheme versus another Hera list. Maybe there's a room for something in the side deck, or maybe we're just going to adjust the play and say, hey, we're going to play Signetric as well. We're going to Hera heal, pop your face down, burn, and beat face.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a way to do it. Now that we have the sideboard in play, we can kind of change up our strategy here. Justin is going to be probably going first, so he might be able to bring in a couple things that'll help him when he's going first here into that Hera mirror match.
Hera match. I love it. But these casters, I'm sure they are aware of what the other may want to do. I don't know. I don't think they test together very much, but they are familiar with each other. So not only are they familiar with what their opponent is doing in the decks they're seeing, especially Bo, she's been on stream for this is the 3rd time now, but really seeing how the players are playing against each other. I wonder if Justin T is just gung-ho on getting Voltimpus out. Was that just the option in the moment? Because we saw in the last game 2 in top 4, Justin had double Zeus on Dugabus. So who knows what they're going to break out here in game 2.
Yeah, I mean, I think Justin definitely leaning into the Voltimpus whenever he can. Just it's a ticking time bomb, right? I mean, you gotta have to deal with it at some point, especially in this matchup where both players want to cast Zeus.
Yeah, actually, but so you want to play Zeus, but do you need to? Zeus is typically there for when you're getting over the big guys, but a lot of them are little, and Zeus isn't really going to be doing anything against Voltimpus. Actually, it definitely will not be doing anything against Voltimpus. So Zeus is more so benefiting Justin right now for Bo's Riceros and whatnot than it is for Bo versus most of what Justin may have. And you know that even if you find any value to play out the Zeus over an Astrabit, over a Riceros, whatever it may be, all you're doing is enabling the platypus ascension play right there.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have another with this one. Justin's gonna start, Justin's gonna keep, and Bo's gonna mulligan.
Similar game as last time, or some of the opening, but the thing is Justin's gonna be going first this time. If we have a mulligan, Bo is keeping his hand, and we have Riceros coming out with fully loaded Zeus. I mean, mind you, we're going to be returning one, but I didn't know Justin had this, and I'm excited to see how this one's going to play out for him. Getting to foretell, this is essentially saying, here, set up your Grifuse play.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, being able to go immediately into the Ricerage, add something, foretell the top of your deck. Justin has also been known to play Solar, which is another foretell strategy. I think he was very happy to find out that he could do that with Thunder and also cast some rabbits while he's along.
This is a very cool hybrid list that Justin has brought here to finals, and now we got the 4. That was smooth. I love that. Luros, Jotun, Platypus, and Hera. A really good top 4. Like Sophie's choice. Pick what you want.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably you could argue that's the best 4 cards you could see right here.
I mean, the only thing better than Laura's would have been her EQ itself. That's the only thing I could think of. Quackle. Well, we don't even have Quackle. We have Jotun. Jotun can search Quackle, or you can just pull Platypus. And I think Justin is mulling over the riches that are in his hand and saying what piece fully completes this picture better. And don't get me wrong, you can add one and just draw the other and then foretell again and add the third if you want.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of options here. We can add pretty much anything we want. We can choose to send to the underworld or not. And with the foretell, we're going to be able to put whatever we want on top. So, I mean, we're only adding one in this juncture, but the other 3 are definitely all in play, however Justin wants.
We're adding the Hera. I love the deliberation over the Jotun. And I imagine if Justin had any 2 or 3 spirit champions of Hera in the list, we would have gone that route because that would have given you free access on the next turn. But Hera is always a valuable pick for a Hera deck. As we have the champion Astrabit once again hitting the field for Bo. And this is going to give him give her an add to the top 3. And at this point, we're going to get the ad and just show up our defense's understanding that our opponent went first. They have a really strong board. We just got to be able to deal with the crackback.
Yeah, I mean, Champ Rabbit making its second appearance, putting in the work. Hera coming down, heal up a little bit. Only one back row?
One back row, and now we have Justin T on the draw. So I imagine we stacked up do you think we stacked up the Laurels? No. Maybe.
It's either the Laurels or the Jolton, but I mean, I guess we're going to find out because we're going to go foretelling.
So it might not have been the Jolton because I imagine there would have been a search there. Yeah, Jolton's right there. Scepter of Hera is new. Astrabit is new. We do have Laurels in hand. Is that Thunderstorm?
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh!
Justin's like, I'll take that. I'll take that Thunderstorm.
Without a doubt, you add that, you get a 3 Spirit Hera immediately? Yes, please.
Yeah, or
so now you have Hera. You have Hera in hand. You have Thunderstorm ready to shock the field. You have Platypus ready to go as well. You did siphon everything off your Zeus, but I think I'm happy with this.
Yeah, I mean, you could even just go after the set rune if you're gonna try to like refuse this turn.
You're right. You're right, but we are going to take out the Hera, and that's a valuable Hera. Not many people are playing Ella Chick Escape the Tartarus, so Escape from Tartarus. And we have Hera now helping Justin T shore up the Thunders from the Underworld. Only 2, but, I mean, you go for it, right? You have to wonder if Bo also brought in Thunderstorm from the side. And the more that Bo does not stop this Rice, the worse off it's going to be as Champ Astrabit hits the field, Shurit.
Yeah, we remember rabbits are whales, so the rabbit's gonna take out the rabbit here.
I'm you but stronger for this turn.
Yeah, I'm the real champ of Hera.
But I'm the champ of Bo. Well, it looks like the champ of Bo is no match for the champ of Hera, as we are going to be threatening a lot of damage over this Astrabit. Do we have a tsunami? No. Astrabit goes down and Ricerage hits for 2. Bo was for sure on the back foot going into her next turn.
I mean, that set rune not doing anything, and also that Hera getting hit with the Thunderstorm, really strong. But Arcolith comes out.
Is this the first time we've seen Bo cast Arcolith? Because I don't recall seeing this before.
I think so, but it got that Gorgon's Gaze, and that's it. No, but Bo's like, we'll go next. That's okay.
So, all right, you've done too much. You have too much advantage. Gorgon's Gaze. We did not have Gorgon's Gaze last time. We had it this time. We're going into a game 3, and that one was very fast.
Yeah, I think you kind of see the writing on the wall with that one. Bo's already up a game 2, so she probably feels kind of comfortable saying, we'll just go next. I can go first. Let's not waste time here.
I'm going to find my Rice Heroes, and I'm going to foretell everything, and you are going to have to deal with it. But the thing is, you know what? No, everything Justin did, Bo can do as well. We can foretell. We can find our Heras. We can do all of that. So I'm not really too worried. It's all about how the cards land in the deck for Bo. That's really because we have the ability to do the exact same thing, and we can mulligan as much as we need to find the right card. But the question is, once you do, what do those top 4 cards look like?
Yeah, I think it's really going to come down to the opening hands, whether we decide to keep or mulligan, how many times we mulligan. If we can get into that Ricerage to start out, that's kind of going to set the pace of the game here.
That Ricerage, I mean, it did it for Justin. It was the first thing that was played, and that whole game was just Justin to control however they want it. And when it comes down to Bo, I mean, she's been playing this deck since the tournament, since Sunstrike has come out, and has gotten consistently better. This is, I believe, the highest placement Bo has come in Sunstrike so far. Same for Justin. Like, we have 2 just giants of the game showing up and saying, hey, the old guard is still the current guard. You gotta watch out. And I just love how we're seeing so many champion and top 16 cards being played in this. Play your prize cards, play your stellars. It's awesome when you do. But Bo right now looking like they are lined up and ready to go. Same thing, Justin is figuring out getting their final shuffle in. But this is going to be for the whole tournament, all the marbles in this one. Game 3 is on the horizon, and we just at this point, you and I, we sit back and watch. What more can we say?
All I can say is we're about to have a thrill of Game 3 here as we jump right into it.
I want to know what these side decks are doing. I'm pretty sure Justin brought in the Thunderstorm from the side, which paid off dividends and then some. So right now, Bo has a high hill to climb of knowing that, hey, I don't have Thunderstorm. They have a huge advantage over me. What can I do to stay that lead?
Yeah, I mean, Thunderstorm, especially powerful when you don't know about it. But even when you do know about the threat, you've got to be careful about that at all times.
We love a Strabbit. We love a 2/5.
Just a set 1. Pretty quick. Not much else.
Just a Strabbit. Don't show me PTA. Don't show me PTA. Don't show me PTA. All right. No PTA. Let's go. I wonder if we're going to have a complete opposite of the first 2 games where suddenly they're both playing extremely reserved. Because they have to have some, even though they've been here before, right? They have to have some sort of nerves of like, this is a mirror match. The opponent knows how big outs. How do I play this as safely as possible?
Yeah, I think there's something to say. You know, there's a couple mindsets when you're playing, especially in finals. You can play to win, or you could play not to lose, right? I think playing not to lose when you're just trying to get a feel for how things are going, playing a little bit defensive, trying to get a feel for what the opponent might have, makes a lot of sense here.
Well, 2 face downs by Justin is going to be met by an early Hera. You have to, there's a Viceros in the field. There we go. Yeah, Viceros not getting hit by a potential PTA by Justin means that Viceridge can come out freely. But let's see if Justin has an answer to stop this. I imagine if he did what he gazed did right then and there. So Viceridge is going to come out here in defense, and now Bo gets to reap the same benefit that Justin was sipping on all game 2 long.
Yeah, if this Ridge sticks around, I mean, we're going to be able to foretell and really get to pick what we want.
Hera, Magneros, Gates. Not a terrible top, right?
No, I mean, seeing 2 gays in the foretell is kind of scary.
Yeah, like you're going to stack 1. You're going to draw to your next turn. I believe was that Magneros that was added?
I believe no, I don't believe so. I don't believe we added the Magneros.
Okay, so then Hera comes to hand. All the same, very valuable turn and not doing too much. And I think this is going to be a slow jockeying for a position. Like this is a pace lap. I don't know how long this pace lap is going to take, but they are filling each other out, seeing who's going to commit first.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Justin kind of has to start to do something, because if he just kind of sits here and plays passive, this Viceridge gets to use its effect every turn. We know there's a Magneros waiting in the wings that can start nexusing to the Rabbit to get more cards. So he's going to start to have to try to do something.
Don't forget those 2 Foretell Gorgon's Gazes as well. The early Astrabic comes out here and is going to allow Justin out of the top 3. No response by Bo, just simply saying as long as you're not attacking, I am fine with it. But man, this is going to be a serious spot to roll up on.
Yeah, I mean, 5 is a big defense stat. Nothing really gets over the board here. We're just kind of a little bit of a stalemate until we can kind of determine when's the time to make the push.
We're all just staring at each other like, yo, I like your stats. Yo, I like your stats. I like your effect. Yo, your effect is even cooler. That's all it is. The coolest effect is Viceridge because it's false. Get it?
Yeah.
So we got 1 Gorgon. Whoa! Stop! What was that foretell for?
That was It was pretty impressive.
Hera, Gaze, Shield, and Shield. What do you do? What do you do? How do you stop this? I think you just gotta build up, because if nothing more, you see that your opponent is not going to be making any offensive pressure.
Yeah, I mean, we're just kind of going crazy here. We're bouncing, we're nexusing. Now we're gonna Rabbit, and we know that it was Gorgon Shield, so we're getting one of those. Probably Gorgons.
You have to, yeah, you absolutely. Ooh, actually, the resource management between Astrabin and Lysimate is unreal. You're getting a foretell and an ad every single turn. You just, at this point, it's custom. You do whatever you want. And we have Quackle coming out on the normal cast. So now we shuffle the top cards and get an ad of a Hera card.
Mm-hmm. Get the third Hera.
Why not, right? You have to wonder if Bo was like, I'm never saving or protecting your Voltempest with my Zeus again.
Yeah, I think she might have learned that one. Maybe I shouldn't play Zeus out.
Right, we're going to just show up and play the long game. But Justin has only committed 2 spirits total this entire game so far. Look at how much is represented on board by Bo. There's 3 under both Heras, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on field. So 8 represented on board.
Yeah, I mean, with the 8 on board, we're at parity if you consider that almost, right?
Yo, Ice Age would go crazy here.
Yeah, Ice Age.
Well, we have a re-enchant of Astrabin. Well, we have a re-enchant and we're just building up our defenses. Nobody's attacking. This game is going in the complete opposite way of what I thought it was going to go.
You know, when they say it's a game of chicken, I don't know if this is what they meant, considering both of these casters playing chicken.
Yeah, what do you do? All you can do is wait for your opponent to play, but at the same time, Bo, oh, you know what? Yeah, this makes sense. You take out the Magnero, stopping the constant nexusing to the Astrabin. So I understand that one. You can't do it from the Astrabin. The only option was Magnero or Crackle. But man, crazy game.
Yeah, I mean, this is just going to be a back and forth. Another Magneros.
Bouncing the Quackle back to hand, getting a Nexus. Actually, do you not? Well, you have to heal with Hera. Can you heal with Hera? I think you can.
Yeah, I think there's some in there, and we know that the third Hera is in hand. So even if we get rid of one with the Nexus, we can always just play another one.
Also, if we you're doing a Nexus, okay. So we're doing a Nexus. We're getting an ad. Like this is how many Astrabin triggers has there been in this game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 between these 2 casters, and so many foretells as well.
Yeah, 6 or 7.
I'm so sad Trish isn't on commentary right now. I'm not gonna lie. He would love this. Oh, Zeus, Jotun, Quackle, and Zeus. So Zeus has not left. As a matter of fact, we got confirmation of 2 different artworks.
Yeah, but probably not gonna grab that. I think you still play it. You know, you could always just like play Zeus for 1 and then just use it if you don't want it to like benefit Justin with the Voltempest.
All right. If Justin has another Gorgon's Gaze, he has to use it right now because that Jotun is threatening the ad of a Imperial, which will obliterate the entire board.
Yeah, I mean, we normaled the Jolton, so we can't do it this turn, but that threat is just looming. It's just waiting.
And right now did you see what was added?
Oh, from Jolton? It was the chicken. It was Imperial.
It was Imperial, okay. So now Justin just has a decision to make. This is your junction. You have to push forward now. You have to make the major play. You have to shut it all down right now, or else Bo is just going to take advantage of your passive play and just make you regret even showing up. It's not going to be great. So you got to find your way to figure this out, or just make sure you have Gorgon's Gaze set and then get ready to destroy the Imperial and turn after that. Pick your poison, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you need to have something. This is kind of, you know, we have a standstill for so long, and then Bo has just gotten this Imperial, and it's kind of like, all right, like now's the time. You got to do something.
It's not often you see Justin of all players being so passive with the play. There's been so much advantage being accrued, and we still have nothing major to really show for it. We played no Hera cards until just now. No way to return Spirit, so we're only searching out a 1-cost champion of Hera, which is likely going to be Quackle. But never mind, it was met with the Gorgon's Gauge. We forgot that they are completely stacked up on those, so even when Justin goes to make a push, he won't be able to do so successfully. Bo is in full control of this Game 3 finals.
Yeah, I mean, being able to get those Gorgons early, off the Foretells, off the searches from the Rabbits, and then now we've established 2 Heras, the Gorgons is practically just free.
It really is. We just get those 2 spirits right back and say, all right, well, I'm back at 10 spirits. What happened in the last game? We have Scepter of Hera coming out, going on the Jotun. I guess looking to get over the Astrabit or maybe the Magneros, which is valuable here. Let's see what if we choose to use that other face down, or if Bo's going to retain that for a bigger threat in the future. That
can't do anything with it immediately because it was Gorgons. And
right, it was Gorgons. That means that it just got hit by resting on your laurels. And went after the Jotun because it only had 1 spirit on it. Wait a minute.
We even cast resting with the Bo surely has more spirits, right?
Yeah, for sure. So I think I was playing it and said, wait a minute, I can't do that. They all just pulled it back. Okay. All right.
I think we caught that.
Good. You know what? I've been in this situation before where the game state is so tense, you're just making plays that you cannot make because you're not aware. So I'm not going to blame either of these casters for that. Like, this is a crazy game to be playing, to be witnessing right now.
Yeah, and most of the time you don't have like 8 spirits on your board to your opponent's 4 or 5, and you're just like, oh yeah, I can resting. Like, usually it's not that close, and you can just do it.
I believe we used Rice Rich off of one of the Heras, sending that to the Underworld here. A little bit risky. Did not see the Foretells though, did you?
No, I think we did a Nexus to the Rabbit, and then now we're returning to do the Foretells.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So add Rabbit Champ, sending, I think it was a Riceros, and then we have another Gorgons that we're going to probably put to the top.
This is unreal. And we're all just building up. And now here we go with the ascension into Imperial. Justin, what's the response?
You got to have something for the chicken, Justin.
It needs to be played out right now.
You need that Gorgons. Otherwise, we're going to get
at least if you do this, you can save your Astrabit, but it's going to get ran over on the next turn. So now Justin is feeling the pressure of these face downs. What exactly do I play, and how do I stop any of this?
I mean, even if he doesn't have Gorgons, he's going to need Tsunami or something. Otherwise, it's going to be really, really tough. We have
that
an
is Altar of Stars. All right, interesting that he's doing this, because now... No, this makes sense. Yeah, I understand. You're getting 2 spirits off the Astrabit and 1 off the Jotun, but you still got the reenchant to find and add something. So maybe Justin is trying to hold out just for a major Voltempest push.
Yeah, the thing that's scary here is now that the Imperial has hit the board, it's giving +2/+2 to every champion of Hera. So the Ricerage can start to clear, the Magneros can start to clear. It's really a big deal that this thing's buffing everything.
Truly is. Jotun is looking real mighty fine. Viceridge looking mighty fine. Magneros is like, yo, look at my 6 stats. Let's go. 2 more face down by Bo after all the advantage has been accrued by the Astrabit and the Viceridge. And now here we go. We're pushing, and it's met by Tsunami. That is it. That's the most valuable Tsunami we see. We had one earlier. This is the most valuable Tsunami.
Yeah, Tsunami huge here to kind of keep the board how we want, but I mean, we're staring down 3 face downs, and we know that at least one of them is probably Gorgons, if not 2.
If we have the play, we got to go for it now. Thunderstorm is going to come out here, though, and I'm not sure. What do you target the Hera? You just target a random face down?
No, I think we're going for the face down. I can't tell what was hit. I think it was Altar.
And Boombat comes out. Do we have a Gorgon's Gaze to stop it? And we do. That's going to stop the Boombat from taking out the Imperial. And we're just pushing forward with Hera.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're going to try to heal up somehow, I'm assuming. Wait. Are we going to commit? Because we just pulled that back, or maybe we're not sure what we have. I think at this point we probably just got to shore up our spirit count because we know what's coming. But we go for 1, 2, only 2, and I understand that. I definitely respect that. The spirit deck looking a little light right now. After the heal goes up to 9, but unfortunately does not look like Justin was able to find any of the combo pieces he was looking for to make his final push here in Game 3 Finals.
No, I mean, I think he's trying to find a way out of this. It's a really hard situation to try to get out of, especially when you have to face down 3 Gorgons.
PTA, Shield, Arcalith, and Jotun. And we added the Arcalith. See, that's just insult to injury because now it's like, go ahead, break my board. You better do it with 1 Elestral or I promise you it's not going to end well.
Yeah, I mean, we can even just ascend into the Arcalith here, get the effect to enchant, and just try to end the game as fast as possible.
Oh yeah, you can enchant to the field. So Hera would be crazy to enchant to. And
I think that's what Bo's doing. I think she's recognized I can just Nexus 2 with this Magneros, ascend, enchant 3 from Underworld. Oh, never. It's a
second top 16 on Imperial, forcing the removal of the entire field one way or another. 2 off of Hera, 1 off of Astrabit. That it leaves a lone Astrabit and 1 face down versus 2 of the biggest birds in the game.
Yeah, and that 1 bird's got water on it, so the tsunami's not going to help with everything.
And it is Tsunami matching everything but the 1. And, I mean, Big Bird still going to take out the Strabbit. This is so many spirits on board. We have, what, 4 on Imperial, 3 on Imperial, 2 on Viceridge, and 1 on... This is insane. I've never seen a board like this.
We got a boom bat.
All right, I mean, bye-bye birdie. What else you got?
All right.
And we just passed.
What else?
That's an acceptance. Yeah. I did everything I could, but I'm going to let you get your glory here. What an insane game from this one. Bo was looking to close this one out comfortably. Oh, no, we do have another face down. All right, not completely conceding yet. 7-5 spirit count in spirit deck in Bo's favor. After Hera's going to heal a little bit, going to go up to 8 and then 9. And at this point, we're just looking to close this one out comfortably as we...
Yeah, we're just Nexusing and
ascending back to another bird.
Is it Arcalith time? Water Arcalith?
It is Water Arcalith.
Yeah, I
Water
mean,
Arcalith
this pretty much seals it.
Putting it all back on Hera. Justin with the concession, Bo with an amazing patient Game 3 to be your webcam premiere tournament of July 11th. Fantastic play by both of them. Huge congrats to Bo.
Yeah, I mean, that's a crazy finals. The patience between, I feel like I said this at the last finals too, with Brewlock. I said he was patient. Bo's patient. You need a lot of patience, especially when you're playing the mirror match.
Yeah, talk about the mirrors. How have we had, was it like 3 or 4 mirrors finals in a row where we had mirrored finals? How is this happening?
I don't know. Every premiere for Sunstrike has been a mirror match of some sort. You know, it's been either Fire v Fire or this one Thunder v Thunder. We can't let this keep happening. The next one, we got to have 2 elements.
Listen, I kind of love it because we're getting a diverse array of elements that are showing up. So we know that Peleos is going to have his time soon, I'm sure. But yeah, we can check off Lunar and Fire and Thunder and, well, we saw Fire again, right? That's it?
Yeah, we saw Fire.
Yeah, so we got 3 of the elements. We still got a lot more to go, but man, this was such a close finals. And I have to really, as you said it earlier, but I just want to spotlight it. we have to give kudos to both of these casters after playing such fast, quick, high-octane games. Even Bo just conceding so quickly in game 2. They both slowed it down to a snail's pace. That I know what I need. I know what the strategy is. I know what the win condition is. I understand what Tempest is going to do, and I'm not going to play into it at all. I'm going to sit. I'm going to use my defenses. I'm going to improve my advantage. And I said earlier that it all depends on what the top cards are once you get Shurit out. And boy, were those top cards crazy for Bo. I mean, we saw add Hera, keep healing with Hera. We saw double Gorgon's Gaze, triple Gorgon's Gaze, eventually all the back row, all the defense, and eventually we got to the win con of top 16 champion Imperial. That was, we saw a wide array of ways to play Elestrals in this one grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can ask for a better foretell off the Shurit. But I mean, that was definitely kind of the MVP of the whole set. You know, whichever player got to the Shurit first and was able to keep it, was able to run away with that game.
Very true. It all came down to the Shurit and knowing, like, we all know what Elestrals is about. And even though Shurit isn't free, when it sticks, you know, like, it's kind of hard to deal with because 5/7 is not an easy body to get over. You get a look of 4. And then I've even been in times where, like, I've had my Shurit on the field. I see another Shurit, I'm like, I don't need you anymore. I'm just going to send you to the underworld as well. So it's such an easy way to just push through with it. But man, fantastic play by both of them. I'm so glad we got to see Justin T back in the top cut, back on premieres. I hope the hiatus is not as long next time because the game evolved with his presence. No one saw Tempest Hera coming. Like, everyone knew what Bo was doing with Zeus. Everyone knew that we needed a short of body. But let me just find room for 1 or 2 Griffus and a Tempest. Let's see what happens here. Of course, it got tricky.
Yeah. Let me just find room for 1 Wind Spirit and then just go crazy with it, right?
I think that's what's interesting about Hera is that all of them are trying to figure out where the techs lie. Some of them are running with the Zeus and going for a couple Cryoblasts. With the Frost, we see Tempest now coming out and playing the Wind Spirits for that one. Because the deck essentially just needs Thunder and it recovers so much of its own Thunder, you have that flexibility to say, let me throw in a Water, you know, let me see what's going on here. Let me see what the Thunder Water Elestrals are doing. Sight, they don't exist because we tried to guess one earlier. But I'll just say it's a really interesting list, and I cannot wait to hear this interview with Bo. I see Kay getting set up, and she is absolutely getting to be commentating with Bo or interviewing Bo. I think that's always a great part, is being able to be part of the interview portion and being able to say, yo, I get to talk to you. Please tell me everything. I want to be you. So Bo is going to be fantastic in this interview, I'm sure. Before we get started, though, I want to thank y'all so much for watching. We have a lot more to be talking to you guys about. We're going to remind you about Columbus at the end. We're going to remind you about your locals. We want to talk to y'all by playing Elestrals. So don't go anywhere at the end because we got some things to yap about ourselves. And we get to see how many points Shurit got in the casting predictions because that my crown is off. You know, I did not believe, and I'm paying for that now.
All I gotta say is it's just another Riceros, and don't doubt the Dougie.
It's just another Riceros. Don't doubt the Dougie. Get the merch ready. Dan Creator A Drive, please get it ready. It's right there. Sold. Signed, sealed, delivered. We need more merch actually. All right, so it's going to be a really exciting interview. Looks like we're almost ready to go. Again, I want to thank y'all for being here. I know that it's late. It's midnight for me, so who knows what it is for you. But I appreciate y'all for being here. Thank you to all of our casters for competing today. Who knows what the next event is going to be? Who knows what Elestrals Day is going to have for us on July 31st? Who knows what we're pulling from Ethereal? I cannot wait to see my Stella Dougie, please, please, please. But we're going to be talking about that in just a little bit. It's time to get to the champions interview. So, Kay, please ask Bo what is going on with that Tempest they had to face.
And we are here with your newest premier winner, Bo. Congratulations. How are you feeling right now?
Incredibly relieved, to be honest.
Well, tell me about that.
So my last win was back at Cards HQ almost a year ago. And since then, I have been really wanting a win for myself. And I've also been really wanting a top at the very least. My last top, I think, was in Like a Void meta when I was playing Fish with Kinleo.
Yeah.
I was performing incredibly well in those tournaments then, and I was really, really disappointed that I never won any event.
Well, now here we are. You've done it. I mean, in that last finals, it was truly a clash of titans. You had your gold Astrabit that you were casting against Justin's number 3 in the world, Voltempest, which I'm going to have to ask. You mentioned to me that you two faced off against each other in Swiss. What do you feel about this matchup? Was that a nerve-wracking one for you? Did you have a plan for Voltempest?
To be honest, not really. We were both on Hera, and I did try versions of Hera with Voltempest as the top end, but I just could never make it work, and I kind of assumed that was because Voltempest just couldn't do it. Meeting him in Swiss, I had like an altar set as my only counter rune, and then he foretold Griffuse off of Risa Ridge, and it was like, oh, I might lose this game right now. But he did misplay in that game, and I ended up taking that set. And going into this match, I felt very confident because he doesn't have a lot of the tools that wins the Hera mirror. Scepter and Dice are really strong in the mirror and really annoying to deal with.
So I know that you said that in testing you looked at Voltempest. You couldn't quite figure it out. And I know from talking to you before that you have been doing a lot of testing. You were kind of waiting out this meta, waiting for a ban list to happen. Were you always sold on Hera? Was that always what you wanted to play? Or did you kind of land on that eventually?
Ever since Sunstrike reveals happened, I was going to work with Hera. A lot of her one-cost Elestrals really piqued my interest. Magneros, Platypus, Astrabit, even Jolton and Quackle to an extent, all play really well with each other, and I love just being able to show off some skill by manipulating them on my field, as well as just generating a ton of card advantage.
Okay, be honest. Did the fact that you have the champ Astrabit and it working really well in Hera at all play a factor in you wanting to play that list?
The Champ Rabbit does have some impact on that. The Champ Hera Rabbit, I really want to be playing at 3, but I can't justify it. It's not that good. And if I can rep my own Dallas Bunny, I am more than happy to.
So we did hear from you 3 different times today. We were really able to see you evolve as your run went on. Of course, I mean, I would say that finals against Justin from an outside perspective looked like the most challenging match that you had. But is there another matchup that you think challenged you more today?
Actually, my matches against Kaycreigh. Just like Justin, it was the Hera mirror, and I faced him both in Swiss and in Top Cut. And he has a lot of the tools that win the Hera mirror. The Scepter, the Dice, that kind of thing.
Sure. And so having seen you play all of these, and honestly, I would say that you evolve your play differently depending on where we saw you, who we saw you playing against. Against Justin, even in those 3 games, they all looked very different. That last one was such a game of patience. Were you waiting for something, or did you just know that because of your top end and the tools that you had, that if you could wait him out, that you would come out on top?
It was just me waiting to get resources into hand. I was in such a winning position that I was like, yes, I am going to be playing for double Imperial this game. I am this far ahead. I can do that, and that is going to be my win condition this game.
I mean, it clearly worked. Now, I know a lot of people are currently testing Hera. A lot of casters are really wanting to help make it work. What's the biggest advice you can give to all of those casters working on Hera right now?
Don't play family. It's
Ooh.
just divine healing, except it's worse unless you're in 3 specific situations, which are you need to search off a Quackle, you need to enchant to an Elestral on field, or you are, you need the Return Spirit. Otherwise, it is just worse divine healing. If you're playing Imperial Turbo, that's a little different, and you can justify the family because that allows you to have a couple different avenues into Imperial. You can enchant to your Elestral that you stuck, and then hard ascend into Imperial, or you can just use it as another way to meet its normal cast condition. But overall, I wouldn't recommend family in the Hera.
And I know that you're a caster who practices a lot, and I'm sure that you have put in the hours to come to these conclusions. And with that being said, I've had the privilege of interviewing you before. I've gotten to sit with you on big moments that you've had, because you've had quite a few with the Elestrals. And I know that a lot of people watching are saying, man, I wish I could be where she is right now. What is one thing that you could recommend, one piece of advice you could give to someone that would help them get there?
My best bet, or my best advice, is to build up consistency. When you do tournament runs and you do better than you expect, you will have your nerves will get to you. You will not be playing your best. So instead of relying on playing your best, you are able to rely on your intuition and your solid fundamentals to beat your opponent, who is probably in a similar situation.
And I think that that's something that we've seen from you and has been consistent, is it's like, okay, clearly she has drilled this. She is familiar with this board state, knows what to do here. And I think that one of the things that everyone says about you is like, oh my gosh, the cards are moving so fast because she just knows the next step, that a lot of times it's like, whoa, I'm sorry, what just happened there? And so that really shows those fundamentals, that practice that you put in. Now, I know you've had a long day here. I know you are just relieved to have gotten this title, to have gotten this win. So before I let you go, let you celebrate, let you take it easy for the rest of the night, is there anyone else who you would like to shout out, anyone you would like to thank for helping you get here today?
Let's start off with the people that helped me with building this Hera list. Cthulhu and Spicy, they have topped the past couple of premieres with Hera. Very similar list to mine, and they were very helpful in testing with and building this deck to make it as best as it can be. And by extension, I want to thank a lot of the members of the guest house, where I did a ton of testing against several different decks, and all that experience was very valuable.
Well, that's wonderful, and thank you so much. Congratulations again to you, Bo, our newest Premier Champion. Your picture is going to be up there with everyone else. Can't wait to see what you cook up next. We're going to go ahead, let you go so you can go enjoy your win, and I'm going to send it back over to the boys.
Thank you.
What a wise, mature caster. Like, I think, first of all, fantastic interview, Kay. Great job there. I love the answer to that. Like, you're going to hit that tournament where you're going to do well, and you're going to expect that as your standard. So when you hit that low, it's like, man, what am I doing wrong? Shake that off, go again. It's not about the highs and the lows. What is your consistency? And Bo has fought her way to a level of consistency where she feels comfortable saying, hey, I know what I'm capable of. Some days may not go well, but that's not my norm. My norm is up here. My norm is number one. My norm is webcam premier tournament champion. So what a fantastic way to get that one going. What was your takeaway from the interview?
Yeah, I mean, the thing that I took away was, have that sense of community. She named a couple of people in the guest house that she tested with and grinded it out with. And you can always take the input of your other fellow casters, to bounce ideas off of. to get that playtesting in, so that way, you know, when you have to rely on your instincts and going back to basics, you have that good foundation.
It's very wise, again, just going over it. And I did not know that. Kay, what are you doing here? Where'd you come from?
Hi. Jump scare.
I did not know that was a rematch from Swiss. We didn't see Justin at all. So that wasn't even the first time. It was the first time for us. Bo knew what she was dealing with going into that finals. That's crazy.
I do think that every time I not only just speak with Bo, but every time I see her play, my takeaway is always, this is a caster who puts in the time and puts in the work. And anytime that Bo has ever won, it's like, yeah, deserve. You know, like, yeah, absolutely. And I think that honestly, the advice that she gave of like, make sure that you never get into a position where your nerves can get to you, or like having a bad loss in one match will carry over because you're so familiar with things. And I think that really shows. Like, Bo walks the walk and talks the talk. That's how she lives and breathes Elestrals. And that's why she has so many championships under her belt at this point.
Mm-hmm. It's a level of, to use Bo's own word, a level of consistency is what she's used to, is what she knows she can hit, and that's what she reached for today. And man, was it just really nice to see it show up and show out. We've seen so many different levels of gameplay, variety of gameplay, variety of depth and strategy and execution. We've had newcomers come up and make it the top 4. We've had new people show up and show out and just say, hey, actually my strategy is crazy. We got to see 2 champion cards, top 3rd place, and a champion of strategy on the field at the same time. Man, this is peak. This is one of the best webcam premieres we've had in a long time.
Yeah, history in the making for sure. With all of these momentous occasions, we've got Circle the Sky hitting the board. We've got champ on champ action with the cards hitting the board. I play with your prize cards, folks. That's all I can say.
Play with your prize cards.
That's the takeaway here. I think that's the real champ diff. Yeah. That's what it is.
True. A lot of things that we can go for on that one, but I think the biggest thing to take away from this interview is consistency, and that means showing up. And that means entering the next webcam premiere tournament. The next one is happening, I believe, August 1st, the day after Elestrals Day. So not only will the next webcam premiere tournament be ready for you guys, but we'll have a lot to discuss about what's been announced for the future of Elestrals. So go show up to the webcam premieres, show up to your locals, show up to your Discord server and play with your friends. Find your consistency. Once you find your group and once you find your groove, the only thing that's stopping you is time.
And speaking of showing up, we actually have the perfect reason for you to get out to your locals right now, because we have the Sunstrike Store Championships, which are so exciting. Shurit has already said he's attending like 15 to try and get the incredible prizing that we have. That Tornigen, the gem frame for the champion, is so gorgeous. But hey, anyone who enters gets the Winjin, which is also so stunning. There are qualifier points on the line. There is fun to be had. There is all kinds of practice to get in. Hey, if there's anything to take away from Bo, it's get those drills in. And this is the perfect place to do it. We have the QR code there for you to help you not only learn more about this event, but also if you need to have some help finding a local near you, we've got that available as well.
Yeah, and also, you know, make sure you're finding those LGSs, getting those practices in, and get ready for the next Premier tournament. You know, we'll have another champion crown soon. It could be you. We'll have over 1,000 qualifier points coming out. As PK said, August 1st is the next one. Registration is open now. I'm going to be signing up right after this ends. So you should
inspired from that fish list, huh?
Oh yeah. I gotta show up and show out with the fish.
Snark.
That's right. Yeah, we're gonna fit in Foamy. We're gonna fit in Snark. It's gonna happen.
I think that after you do this, if you need some practice for the Webcam Premier Tournament, remember that the casual tournaments exist every single Tuesday starting at 7:30 p.m. Everyone can join the Elestrals community Discord, show up and have some fun, test out your decks, see what other people may be testing and get some new inspiration and see what's happening. Again, every single Tuesday, 7:30 p.m. in the Elestrals community Discord. All the information is on your screen. Come through, test your decks, and make sure you are ready because November 6th, Columbus, Ohio Open is happening. And man, is that one gonna be a thriller. Look at these badges. Look at the stellar badges right there. Look at the match you get for getting top 16. And wait until you see the top 3 Cryo Scorch merchandise. It's gonna be insane. You have to come through, so make sure you go to shopelestrals.com, get your tickets now, and be there on November 6th to the 8th. It's gonna be a fun time in Columbus.
This is such an off-topic question, but it has been burning for me since we saw this earlier. Is this the first time we've ever had an Elestral announced where it is a champion card before we've had it exist as a regular Elestral first with the Dritumbra? Because it's a champion of, I think, Artemis, right?
You know,
No.
right?
No, I think it was Athena.
Yeah, I think it is Athena, but I do think that this is the first time the Elestral's coming out as a champion. I can't recall anything.
So hey, you know what? Just something I noticed. Something I've been thinking about.
So that means we're getting, we already have Champ Panda list. Never mind. Artemis, what you doing? It's going to be a fun time. You're absolutely right, and I cannot wait to see what else Snowshade has in store. That's going to be happening way later.
It is just the beginning. Yeah.
It's just the beginning, so don't worry about that one, but get excited all the same. We cannot worry about Snowshade because Sun is still striking right now. We've seen, Kay, we talked about it earlier. How have we had 4 events and 3 mirrors in already? We had Lunar, Fire, and now Thunder mirrors. What is going on?
I actually didn't think about that. That's kind of crazy, actually. Wait a minute. What does that mean?
I don't know. Like, it's such a weird phenomenon. Who else, what kind of stat would say, yeah, so 4 tournaments in a row, the same element made the final every single time. There are so many elements that are powerful right now. How does it keep ending up being some sort of mirror?
I have no idea. I'm excited to see what mirror we have in the next one, as is Kirby, apparently.
Yeah, Kirby, can we get the insight on those mirror matches? What's your thoughts?
Oh, yeah. Did everyone get that? Write it down. Okay. You're not going to get advice like that for free again. Okay.
It's going to be Earth, baby. Look at Earth showing up. It might be Earth. I don't know. What would be your prediction? If you had to see a mirror, what would you want to see?
Ooh. I mean, so what have we seen already? We've seen Fire, we've seen Lunar, we've seen now Hera, and we saw Turtles, so kind of Fire.
Yeah.
In terms of what's left, I mean, I already did the Solar prediction this time, so next time I'm not necessarily going to be loyal to Solar, but it would be cool to see Solar perform a little bit. We haven't heard from her in a little bit.
You know what? I'm on your side. I'm also saying Solar. I would also like to see Water, but you know what? They've had their time. Bring Solar to finals.
Yeah. I'd say Wind. I'd say Wind.
You say Wind?
Yeah.
Okay,
let's you know.
As in what Jat was playing,
Yeah.
or like?
Yeah. I want to see more Bag of Winds hitting the board.
There's definitely there's no way Jat did not impress a few casters out there with this list. I excited to see what's going on. We are ready to talk about our predictions that are here, and I think we all can can you just swap me and Shurit? Because clearly the first place is going to him. I faltered. I faltered in my belief for 1 week, going for the meta, and I fell for it. That's my fault. That's on me. All right, I fell to temptation. I did not believe. My faith was shaken, and there's nothing else I can do about it. We know that who is going to go. The only question is, how far does Shurit actually win?
You know what? If I get any points on Zapossum, I think I win.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. We get the in-game bonus stars. Like, all right, but there was one Opossum, so you get that medal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to see. I gotta know. Did anyone play Opossum?
Yeah, I think
all
there was
the action.
I want to see the results.
Let's see.
We need Trish to do the drum roll again. And let's go, baby! 3 on
Look
the
at that!
It's literally the meme where the person is like dunking champagne on themselves in third place.
And we're just over here looking like.
Let's go, baby! We got 13 points on the board.
So, not surprised to see Kaycreigh's being the most represented card. So I'll take the most predicted card award here. I'll take that one. But man, sure, you are right on the money this time.
Yeah, I think, having all those rice arrows cast, especially in the finals, definitely helped.
Yeah, I mean, yes, another thing, because they kept showing up, you just kept getting points. Can we know how many points were given from play versus how many are from representation?
That's what I want to know. Exclusively cards present in deck lists. That way it's not at all affected by who we happen to have on cast. I think it's just the presence of cards in the tournament.
I remember the rules being that we get points based on what is actually played on the stream. I remember that being a rule, but I don't know if that was changed from the last tournament I commentated.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's 3 points if it's played, and then 1 point for every copy, in the list.
Yeah, so I would like to know how many points were gained from the play. But regardless, Ducky showed up, Rice Zero showed up, especially in the Thunder finals. How were you not going to win there? So yeah, you showed up and showed out today. Definitely fun time. Hey, do we have? Oh wait, no. I was going to say, do we have the results for the game? But I went too low.
Yeah, we already know the results from that one for sure.
That was a fun game, though. I really did enjoy that. I think it's time for us to wrap, though. I have nothing else to really say. I do want to say thank you to everybody at home. I know that we're here late, but we're here together, and that means a world to myself and everybody here from Elestrals. It's always a great time being able to sit down, yap with my friends, and yap for all of you at home. I see y'all in chat, and I appreciate your engagement. Thank y'all for being here, and I'm glad that we got to bring back PKSparkxx for another run as well. Let's go. Where we at? Right.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. But yeah, from myself, from Kay, from Shurit, thank y'all so much for being here. Is there anything you guys want to say before we get out of here?
Yes. Shout out and huge thank you to all our players, but specifically whoever out there played Opossum. Hey! Shout out you. Honestly, you're my hero today. You're my champion.
Yeah, and I want to say, special shout out to all the judges who make this happen, all the event staff. Thank you, production, for helping us put on a great show. And yeah, just thank you, everyone, for being here. We wouldn't have Elestrals without every one of you doing the impact that you do. So thanks.
And I want to give one more shout out to everybody watching at home. Again, this does not happen without you. To those who compete, to those who watch, to those who are in the community Discord, we see y'all and we love you all so much. We will see y'all for the next webcam premiere tournament on August 1st. Until then, go to your locals, go to the casuals, get your games on. But for right now, it's all time for us to dip. Thank y'all so much for being here. We'll see y'all next time.